learned yesterday. We learned yesterday, as far as negotiations go, that now Egypt is apparently ferrying messages between whoever it is in Iran and the U.S. So we've gone like Pakistan was the mediator. Now Egypt is apparently going back and forth.
They're trying to do everything because they want it to end too. Because everybody's worried about not just the. I think obviously we think about the lives and the war and all the stuff that's happened. I mean, yes, you got to think about that, but there's a very good chance now we're going to see some epic food shortages that are going to lead to probably some serious humanitarian issues and death. And I think, and as far as fertilizer go, they were talking today, this probably ruined our corn season. So, I mean, this is how serious this is when we get out past just the military side of it, the knock-on effect
apparently
of what's going to happen.
Yeah, apparently Trump is addressing farmers in something right now. I haven't seen exactly what he's speaking about, but I got an alert that he was going to be addressing farmers.
Well, yeah, I mean, they've gone through the battles with the soybeans, right, the rising cost of everything, and the stuff that's gone back and forth with whether or not they're going to get some money, no money, all of this stuff. You're seeing, 1 in 3 farms family farms being foreclosed on, and now you run into this situation. It's it's a serious situation across the board, but then there's the knock-on effect of things that we don't think about because you focus on the military aspect, but the down the line stuff. Ugh. Oh my Lord, not good. 7968 says, you're all speculating. Don't you know anything, nothing about break out your pearls? What? Do I know anything? No, I'm not breaking out my pearls. First of all, I do not look good in pearls. And just because my jacket's fuzzy doesn't mean I like pearls. God, these people, Ken, these people. So, Ken, how bad's that wreck? Is it still out there? I was listening to you coming in.
Yeah, like right now, it is a 2.5-hour delay. It's going to be westbound to 40, about 72 miles west of Nashville, right there at the Tennessee River Bridge. It's backed up all the way to Bucksnort because the only lane open right now is the left lane.
God, that sounded. The helicopter came. And a helicopter shows up. That's
serious. You got several tractor trailers and a passenger vehicle. At least 2 of the tractor trailers are overturned.
Ooh.
And then, the medical helicopter, you got to assume at least one person being flown by a helicopter to a hospital. So it's a pretty serious deal there.
You were talking about the traffic. California traffic is awful, right? No matter where you are in California. The thing is, it's so many people that there's wrecks once in a while, but most of it's fender benders or just too many people in a small area. Here, you're right about like this being like Dallas-Fort Worth.
It is, man. I mean, to get on most times to get on the interstate, you better be going at least 65, 70 miles an hour at times, man.
Oh, God, yeah. And be ready to just your blinker on and wish everybody good luck behind you.
Right. Now, that's outside of rush hour where basically you are waiting to get onto the interstate. But at times, yeah, man, it's very dicey. And a lot of the way downtown Nashville is set up with the loop around town, there's so much merging that has to happen, and it has to happen quickly.
Yes.
And I think that's one of the big problems, in the downtown core. It always has been.
Well, when you build a place like Nashville, you build a place like Nashville for what's here. It's just like people don't always – you're building something 50, 60, 70 years ago. You're not building out thinking about, okay, well, in 2020s, Nashville's going to take off, and there's going to be this giant pandemic, and you're going to have hundreds of thousands of people moving into your state. You should think about some of those things, but the reality is most don't plan ahead. Government's very reactionary. They're not forward thought, and that's why you have a lot of this stuff that at times, like I said, you got the loop, but then other times it feels like it's just it's like an Etch-a-Sketch, or they just kind of, okay, we're going to put something here, and we'll see how everything goes, and we're going to move something over here, and but man, even driving in today, it's like we're stopping for no reason. We're merging in a place. You're like, why are we merging here? Why does this lane just disappear?
Sometimes you're stuck a tenth of a mile away from your house for 45 minutes.
Yeah, that's what happened to Brother Jackson last night. He could see his house, but he couldn't get home.
So my house, let's say I'm in my car sitting here. Mine is about where that Tito's sign is, Chad. That's about my house right there.
Yeah.
and I couldn't get there.
Wow.
There was a fire truck. That fire truck crashed. Give me a little bit of the details, Ken. I'm blanking a little
Yeah,
bit.
it was Old Hickory Boulevard between Lakeshore Drive and Chute Lane in Lakewood, and it had both directions shut down. What happened is the firefighter driving the fire truck had a medical emergency.
Oh.
The fire truck starts taking out parked cars, power lines, and then slams into a building. So they had it shut down for hours.
Yeah, it didn't get cleared up till about 3:30 this morning, Ken.
Yeah, a lot of liability in that, and the city was going to take its time with that investigation.
I did a very illegal maneuver to get myself home because I was tired of waiting.
That's okay, though. What are they going to do, Jackson? The minute you tell them who you are, they're going to let you go right now.
No, they were too busy with the thing going on up the hill to worry about what I was doing down at the bottom of the hill.
Man, that is nuts. Isn't it weird, too, that Jackson lives on a freeway? That's a weird thing.
Well,
It's not the freeway.
Yeah, it's just kind of like a regular road, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just Old Hickory Boulevard. It goes all the way around town. But yeah, it was a wild evening. Me and I saw a motorcycle do the illegal maneuver first, and I'm sitting there like, man, I'm dumb. I should have done this, and I should have done this 20 minutes ago.
He's breaking laws, guys. We don't suggest that to anybody, okay? Ken, you should be out here hanging out with us. I'm telling you, you could have done it. You know, first of all, we already know what traffic's going to be like, so there's no reason for you not to be out here. I mean, we already can understand that. And there's so much stuff. We're going to get some food. We're going to get some
Oh, stop talking about it.
I'm getting a hamburger, Ken.
What's it called? The Trucker Burger?
The Trucker Burger. It is my favorite hamburger in Nashville.
Son of a biscuit eater.
Yeah. And we could have brought Belle. Hey, Belle, how you doing? You okay, Belle?
Tell Jackson to put some cheese on the damn burger.
I heard he doesn't do the cheese thing. I don't know why he doesn't do cheese. He's a weird person.
I like it on everything else. I love pizza. I love, cheese on other things, but I just I call myself a burger purist.
Oh, he's a burger purist, so he's going to get some sort of I'm going to get some chicken wings. I'm going to get some wings. And, in fact, I knew I was coming here today. I knew the wings were supposed to be amazing. I only had 2 little bites of peanut butter today.
I figured you'd take the jar with you.
No, I don't. But I will tell you this. You know what I've done now so I don't eat too much? I've got I'm eating it with a fork. Because I thought, I'm putting on too much here.
That really doesn't make much difference.
You know
when
what?
it comes to peanut butter.
Hey, Belle. Shh, shh, shh. You know, you're not allowed to judge me, okay, with my eating of peanut butter. We know this is my one thing I do.
Brother Chad's going to have a food governor installed.
Telling
It's
you
called
guys.
his wife, and he doesn't listen to her.
Yeah, well, I do. I do. But the peanut butter, man, it gets me. I don't know what it is. The more that as I'm working out and doing stuff, the more I crave.
It's delicious, dude.
It is delicious.
And it's filling.
I think the peanut butter should actually disqualify you from being able to use the word teetotaler.
Why? It's not like any
Because you're
drugs or
addicted to it.
Well, okay, fine. I can't believe you'd even say that. So we got a lot of fun stuff today. We got old Finally Friday. I sent that off to Bell, so he's going to fire that off coming up a little bit. On top of all of that, we got some local stuff to talk about. We're out here at Scoreboard. It's going to be fun. We're out here. Come on down, right here in Opry, right there. I mean, we got stuff. They got live music that's going to go on next to us. Not till a little bit later. We got we got some goodies to give away. And Ken, there's a lady over here, because it's right next to the Grand Ole Opry, obviously. Yep, she's got herself on cowboy boots. Little skirt. Everybody else has cowboy hats on.
As long as her butt cheeks are covered.
Yeah, and this is one of those ones where if it wasn't, you'd be like, it's okay. Because we all know there are other ones. No, but this one you'd been like, I'm all right with that. I'm okay with that. That one is aight. Plus, we got a bunch of other stuff to talk about. And some interesting stories about a baseball player that's suing mom and dad that I find fascinating. And this is what happens when money gets involved in people's lives. It is crazy. And, of course, we'll talk a little bit more about Iran, a bunch of other good stuff on the way. Reach out to us across all of our social media. If you have a chance, come down, hang out with us. We got gift cards to give away. We're going to come up with a code word for you guys to say to us to get a gift card if you want to cruise on down and see us, which we'd love to have you out here today. Matt's going to be here after me. This is the Chad Met Show, Super Talk 99.7. Bulwark Capital right now. Big opportunity for you to find out what it is that Bulwark does. Why are they so successful doing what they're doing when it comes to investing and retirement? They've been doing it for a very long time. They're going to be doing the Cutting Through the Market Noise webinar. It is live for you to join, 5:30 our time, April 2nd. Takes about 45 minutes. They're going to talk about all the stuff that's going on in the world, how that affects your retirement, including could there be an AI bubble, things of that nature, and obviously the Iran war. On top of that, you can get yourself a free Know Your Risk portfolio review. It does not cost you anything at all. Join today, sign up for it, find out what all is about. This past year plus, they're up about 60%. So last time I checked, they're doing all right. And now is the time for you to sit down and talk to them. So what I want you to do, go to knowyourriskpodcast.com. That's KNOW riskpodcast.com. Sign up today for Bulwark Capital's webinar, Cutting Through the Market Noise, April 2nd, 5:30. Enjoy it. It's absolutely free from our friends at Bulwark Capital. Investment advisory service offered through Trick Financial LLC and SEC registered investment advisor. Investment involved risk, not a guarantee. Past performance, not guarantee future results. Trick 2648.
All right, drivers, we still have a 2.5-hour delay westbound 40, about 70 miles west of Nashville. This is because of a huge crash. The only lane open is the left lane. Now in West Nashville, we got a stalled vehicle blocking the left lane 40 eastbound at exit 205, and then a crash near the airport eastbound before Briley Parkway. Got an Operation Epic Fury update coming up at 12:30 on Super Talk 99.7 WTN.
Oh, kids, you know, every single Friday at this time, we sit back, we take a deep breath, and we think about and listen to all the chaos and the craziness that was, because finally it's Friday. I want wings. Wings? Yeah. Oh, we got listeners. What's your name? Chris. Chris, stop by. Yeah. So he's here visiting us. We're hanging out, having a good time. We're out here at Scoreboard here in Opry. Come on down. We're going to be here all day because, obviously games, everybody getting ready. People start to show up, getting themselves ready for the big game, and it's going to be a lot of fun, and there's all kinds of good food. They just came and took our order. I've been like, okay, can you give me barbecuing, wings or whatever. Like, yeah. Then Jackson comes over, right? And I go, Jackson, you want a trucker burger? Because he's across the way. Starts sprinting over. And again, I use the word sprinting loosely. But he's on, and he has like a full thing of how this thing has to be laid out with the no cheese, how he wants his bacon. This is what it's got to look like. Otherwise, he can't eat it. Don't let any of the food touch. Oh, my Lord.
None of the condiments can be touching either.
That's right. None of that stuff. Not that he's on spectrum.
Since this is the Chad Vincent show, he should be required to have extra mayonnaise.
Oh, that's a great. You know what? I'm going to tell him to bring extra mayonnaise. I wanted just to tell her to go put cheese on the burger, just to see him go. Oh my God, I can't do that. Can't do that. But if you guys are thinking about coming out, and you should, don't worry about the. It's the wind is okay. It's starting to warm up a little bit here, but there's all kinds of great. So they got specials, Budweiser, right? They got all kinds of awesome stuff here. And are you guys ready for this? They've got 80s and 90s hits tonight, and it's awesome. Are you ready for the Spasmatics?
The Spasmatics.
Yeah. Can you even use that word? I feel like we just said something that's going to get us dragged into HR.
Either that or back into the 80s.
That's right. You can't call somebody the Spasmatics, Chad. You know that.
You can say spasmatics. You just can't say the root of the word.
Oh, okay. Okay, I get it now. I see what you're saying there. Because first of all, we didn't call it. That's the name of the band.
Yes, sir.
You know what else is out here? Is that Sports Illustrated? They got a resort. Get out of here. Sports Illustrated has got a resort.
Man.
I wonder if it's like one of those timeshares, and if we sign up, they're going to give us one of those phones.
Is that where they make the swimsuit issue?
Maybe. Oh, man. So we're going to go find out what that's all about here. A bunch of other stuff we're going to talk about, including a fascinating story about money and what it can do for a family. It's a crazy story. We got some other updates on Iran. And did you see the hack of Kash Patel's phone? I mean, his email. They hacked his email and stuff. All the pictures of him and his girlfriend and a bunch of other stuff that's not very – and Iran is saying, hey, that was us. And yeah. So, and the FBI email, not his personal email, right? Not like Cash Money Patel. Nope, the FBI email they hacked. So this is a very interesting thing. Iran is doing what they do, which is be a pain in everyone's ass. But you know what? We're a pain in their ass, too, as we bomb everything. I don't even know. I was looking today at pictures of downtown Tehran. There's some places there. It looks like Gaza. I mean, we have lit some stuff up. And the question is, can we still win the hearts and minds of people if we're blowing up their neighborhood?
Are they using anti-aircraft batteries in the middle of Tehran?
I don't think so. I don't know if it was all us, because I think by the sounds of it, some of it might have been, and I've lost some of it, might have been Israel. If that makes sense. Because if you hit their neighborhood, they're going to hit your neighborhood. And so, but there's some areas too where, again, these things, humans are operating these things. It's not always perfect, and intel is not always perfect. I think we know that. So we'll talk about that amongst other things. This is the Friday edition of the Chad Benson Show. Super Talk 99.7.
I'm Ken Weaver with your top stories. Got the full forecast coming up in 5 minutes. Operation Epic Fury. Sources telling ABC News Israel is racing to strike as many targets inside of Iran as it can ahead of any potential ceasefire.
President Trump announcing he's extending the deadline for Iran to reopen the Strait of Hormuz by 10 days until just after Easter. If Iran doesn't comply, the president says he'll bomb their crucial power plants.
They want to make a deal. The reason they want to make a deal is they have been just beat the
Iran flatly insists there are no talks, but acknowledges trading messages with the U.S. using Pakistan as a go-between.
That's Rachel Scott reporting. U.S. Senate passed a bill that pays TSA agents but doesn't include reforms for ICE, which is why Democrats held everything up in the first place. ICE and Border Patrol already got funding from last year's big, beautiful bill. Democrats wanted to prevent additional funding and include reforms to ICE. Republicans didn't cave. Now we wait to see what happens in the House. Here's Selena Wang.
Moving forward from here, the big question is, obviously what happens in the House. This is not a done deal yet, but a big reason why this bill was rushed to the finish line is that senators, they're about to go on a 2-week recess. They wanted to get this done before going off for their holidays, before leaving town. Also, the chaos at the airports, the optics of this was really damaging for both sides.
Yeah, at one point yesterday, security lines at Houston's George Bush Intercontinental Airport stretched almost 5 hours long. New numbers show Thursday had the highest call-out rates of TSA officers yet. That's the latest news. Weather's next. I'm Ken Weaver, WTN News.
B is busy all the time, and they're ready for you. They got a bunch of stuff going on this month, right? So let's just say, for the sake of argument, you're like, man, my HVAC, I need a new one. What can Busy Bee do? How about a 16-seer, high-efficiency HVAC system? Or maybe you got issues with your plumbing, and you need some, I don't know, whole home repipe. They're going to come out, they're going to take care of you, and they're going to make sure that you get a Yeti Tundra 45 cooler absolutely free for that. A Yeti cooler, baby, this month only. Top of that, they got TVA rebates, plenty of them, and you're thinking, okay, great. So what? I get a tune-up, a unit replacement, then what? Well, you get those rebates. Don't worry, though. They're going to handle everything. No headaches for you, no paperwork. They do all of it. And, of course, the savings continue when you join the Beehive Club. Get that membership. Keep your home humming all year long. Priority scheduling, which is awesome. Discounted repairs, free annual HVAC and plumbing checks, extended warranties. You get where we're going with this. They're the best around. Period. Case closed. So what are you waiting for? It's an easy way to save money, avoid breakdowns, and protect your home. It's Busy Bee. Call 615-775-7833. 615-775-7833. Check them out online at busybeehvac.com. Baby. Da, 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 da. Now, this portion of the program is brought to you by. And this is Chad Benson Show, for those of you not keeping score. NCAA National Certified Alarms and long-term contracts, license number 645. Come on down here. We're down here. We'll be down here till 6 tonight. 7. Matt's going to be broadcasting, but, I'm going to get out of here like as soon as I can because the wind is whipping. And I'm wearing a fur coat, and people are coming by laughing at me, boys, and I'm not ashamed because it was cold. And if you're listening, get your coat. Make sure you bring your coat. They're just letting you guys.
Can you bring me a burger with cheese and extra mayo?
Yes, we will do that as soon as we possibly can. We'll have it Ubered over to you as soon as we possibly can. So, picture this, right? You're a young, up-and-coming baseball player, right? So here you are. You are a young and up-and-coming baseball player. You get drafted, and you're like, this is going to be awesome, right? Oh, this is going to be so good. Mom, Dad, I'm drafted. Now, look, let's be real. Mom and Dad, they put in time and effort. If you guys know anything, and Chris would know this, you start playing baseball, you have no free time for yourself. There is no life, no weekends, right? Same thing when you get to a point where you're playing big-time soccer, any of that stuff, clubs. You're gone. Ken, you and I have talked about it. Everybody's got friends. It's like my kids play softball, this, that, and the other. Travel teams are gone. It costs a lot of money. Hockey, things of that nature. So this guy, his name is Alec Bohm, and Bohm. He is their third baseman. And he's made about $19 million, scheduled to make $10.2 million this year. Pretty good. But he's suing Mom and Dad because when he was drafted, Mom and Dad went and set up 2 LLCs to make sure that his money would be taken care of and that, he wouldn't touch certain stuff. So you're like, okay, well, you know what? Mom and Dad, you're a young kid, right? You get this nice $5.8 million signing bonus. I got to do some right things. They had the money put in the LLCs. They charged him $50 an hour, paid all kinds of stuff out of it, allegedly. And now he's suing him for $3 million, and he wants essentially the slate wiped clean from the money they were taking out, paying all their bills, and he doesn't want to be responsible for any of those things anymore. And it was the fact that you would do that to your kid. Like most of these, let's be real. Like if you won the lottery today, if you were a kid, most people, unless your parents were awful, they helped you probably get to where you are. You're going to go buy them a house. You're going to do something for them. These people didn't want to wait for that moment when they paid off their house. They wanted more. And it shows you, man, money and family will still do weird things to you. It's a crazy thing. One of the big things that's going on right now, and lawyers are talking about it, is the fact that families, right? Like we're getting ready to have the biggest transformation and transfer of wealth in human history, like you could not believe. And families are already breaking up over the fact that Mom and Dad's still alive, but the oldest or the middle kid or the youngest kid was named executor of a will or is going to get this or is going to get that. And that's already happened. And it happened to my family. My family, we're not a close family, but it went sideways over the death of one of our aunts that we didn't even really know we had. And everybody started fighting over her stuff. And once that happened, family hasn't talked in, I would say it's 30 years, 25, 30 years. And that's so bizarre. And you think, what? It's money. And it wasn't even, she had a lot of money, but it was a fight over a lot of stupid things, like who gets a lamp. And that's the way that it just shows you the insanity of how people will go and what they're willing to do. And, some people send out, saying, hey, you know what? You forgot about the fact that, like Baker Mayfield, stole, he sued his family. Yeah, several people have, sued their family. And it's just like, again, if I win the lottery today, am I going to take care of my family? Of course I'm going to take care of to a certain extent. I'm not going to take care of all of them. I already do enough of that. But, there's just this. It's just a crazy situation when money gets involved. And even now, like everybody, because nobody can afford to live in California. My mother's house is worth a decent bit. The kids are trying to. My little brother wanted to buy the house for my mom, take over the payments, and give her a bunch of money. And then and it's like my mom's like, no, it's not going to happen. But it shows you because he knows he's not going to be able to otherwise to be able to afford anything in the future because of how expensive everything is. But it's the money thing. And I'm sure many of you guys have probably out there have had the same situation go down with family and money. And it's a means to an end, right? You want to make sure you have enough and survive, but you shouldn't break your family up over it. And it happens.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Damn Skippy. I mean, we can't all be like Ken and Bell who get, what'd you get left, $50, $60 million, Bell?
No, it was not double digits. I think it was 9.7.
Okay. Well, I just want to make sure, right? I want to make sure that you got that, right? You got that 9.7 though, right? They put it in a trust, right? And you can't touch it till you're 104. See, that would be something my mom would do.
110.
I put it in a trust, and you guys can access it when you're all 90. Like, thanks, Mom.
You can access it to use for your burial.
Yes. Yes, that's it. That's the only thing you're allowed to do. The cats get the rest of it. So the best advice for an elderly person with a will is to share the will with his family. Then anyone wanting a special personal items can let them be known to the group. Yeah, I can see that. Especially, but you should know, right? Like if you all grew up in the same house, and if you're close to your mom and you guys did something like your art thing, and you and your mother like to paint together, and you would think, okay, maybe so and so likes the art stuff. We should give that, and people aren't doing that because they're greedy. They're greedy sons of. Hey, speaking of greed and wackiness, guys, yesterday we started talking about who would win in a fight between, Forrest Gump and everything. I got more text messages last night on my personal, my national show text message about people listening and people DMing me about who they think would win they think we should have a full grudge match, break it all down. About whether or not, like how we would even do that.
Well, if he started fighting with Jenny, he needs to make sure he doesn't break the skin. You know what I mean?
Well, we can't. Yeah, we don't want that. I mean, that's always, she's, arguably the deadliest there. But no, Jenny, there was nothing wrong with Jenny outside of the AIDS. I mean, that's a lot to be wrong. But still.
Oh, and the fact that she used him and then would run off again and then come back when she needed something. Correct.
But if he had to fight, Sling Blade guy, that's where everybody was saying. And sure enough, today, as I'm doing that, there's one of the memes that's flying around the interwebs is who's the toughest tough guy. So you have like Bruce Lee versus Mike Tyson, Chuck Norris versus Rambo, and you got to you broke it down like that. Who would win in a fight? And they're doing a full grudge match. And I'm like, we should do the same damn thing. We should have a full thing, like with like a bracket and everything. Like bracket, you can come down here to Scoreboards next time we do it, and we'll have a full bracket. Could you guys imagine that?
So do we just let the listeners vote on who would win the match, and that's how they advance?
Yes. So we just kind of like we do One Hit Wonder Wednesday, we let the listeners vote, and we do like one match every day, and we talk about the special skills they would have, and then we move on from there. And then the next day they would have to defend their title and take on somebody new. And we'd have it would be a full, like the top 8. It would be like the Elite 8 or the Special 8. We call it the Special 8.
So if Forrest used his world-class running skills just to get away, does that count as a default?
Yeah, that counts as a default. That's absolutely true, right? But what if we put him in a ring? See what I'm saying right there? What if you put him in a ring? What if you did? Many of you chiming in about the greed. Secession is a good show about family greed. I've only seen a little bit of that, but that's absolutely about family greed. Have you seen any of those? Have you ever seen that show? Either of you?
Nope. My wife has. She loved it.
What's it on?
Yeah, I think it's HBO, and it's about it's kind of like it's a powerful. I think they're a media family, and everybody's fighting over who gets to be dad's successor. And they're awful to each other. They're horrible. Like you cannot believe to each other. I think it stars, who's it? Kieran Culkin's in it. That's the younger of the Macaulay's little brother. He's in it. There's a whole bunch of people. You'd see
Kim Jong-un.
Kim Jong-un is in it, totally 100%. You know who else? You know what is good about Greed, but it's not, is the Mighty Gemstones.
Oh, gosh, I've got to start watching that.
Oh, my God. Yeah.
I've never even heard that.
You never heard about the Mighty Gemstones?
No.
Oh, it is.
What's that on?
That's on HBO. Well, I'm going to have to give you my login to help you out. HBO, you guys didn't hear that. But the Mighty Gemstones is about this family, the Gemstones, and they're like a dynasty Christian megachurch family, right? And it's got John Goodman and Danny McBride.
Walton Goggins,
and it is hilarious. It is absolutely incredible. But, it is everything that you would think it is about making fun of, like, mega churches and how much money they have. It is. The first thing they do when you see the first episode is they're in China trying to baptize people in a wave pool, and then the waves get out of control and people are, like, drowning. Oh, my Lord. Yep. Oh, the Righteous Gemstones, not the Mighty Gemstones. I knew it was something like that. Thanks out there to the little 909. I
have a question for you.
Yeah.
With all the content that's available, and you watch a lot of stuff, you really stay up on stuff that I haven't even heard about. Do you ever find it overwhelming to try to start a show or get into one?
Yes. And here's my, and I don't know if you guys are all the same way out there. Here's the way I do shows. I do shows usually 3 or 4 years after they've started or ended because I don't want to get into something and like it, but they decide, we're not going to do it anymore because it's too damn expensive, even though the ratings are good. So we're just going to move on from it. So I want to make sure there's some runway there, right? Because I don't want to leave cliffhangers and stuff just left out there. And the other thing is, Bell, I don't sleep, man. Right? I don't sleep.
Who knew?
So I'm up at, like last night or this morning, I got up at like 1:30 or 2. And so I was watching, TV's on the background and I'm doing stuff, but I'm, semi-paying attention to it. So I'm able to watch stuff like that because, in between, as part of my ADHD, I can listen to one ear and listen to a different thing in the other ear and watch some of it. But otherwise, man, I'd probably go nuts sitting in that place by myself, But I do. You can find it overwhelming. And the other thing is, though, I want it to have 4 or 5 seasons. It doesn't have to be 100 episodes because I've learned this about myself. Usually about the 60th episode, 50th episode, I'm like, all right, I'm done.
Yeah, sometimes they just get outrageous.
Yes.
They just get so unreal, you just can't do it anymore.
Yeah, they jump the shark, right? Like they jump the shark, and that's that, it's so we don't know what else to do, so we're just going to have Fonzie jump the shark.
Yeah, here's the end.
Yeah. It's like there's only so many times that I can watch House be mean to somebody and then solve something at the end.
Right.
There's only so many times you can watch that. And after like the 4th season, I'm like, all right, I think I know how this is going to go.
Or you have, what's his name from Blacklist, sarcastically telling somebody he's about to murder them.
Yes, exactly. Right? Like I got into it. I love Blacklist. But after about the 4th season, I'm like, all right, I've seen enough. I don't know how many bad guys are out there that this guy knows, but it's time for me to move on. And so that's, so that's why I like on Netflix, which, by the way, raised their prices again.
Yeah.
Quietly. Didn't tell anybody, except for you got read the fine print. But that's why I like the show where there's 10 or 12 episodes. I can binge on them. And then maybe, over a week, I can watch the whole thing without having to think to myself, are they going to cancel it? Well, it's already done. So, I got into something this past week and a half, I got into a show called Arctic Air, which I was just, and I watched it, and then I found out the show was canceled. I thought it was a new show, and it went 3 seasons, and it left everybody totally cliffhanged. And I'm like, I don't do that. That's not who I am. It's not what I'm about, people.
If you're a high-powered producer, you should have the ability to get it into the contract that you give me 6 episodes as a going away to get the wrap-up stuff or something like that.
Yeah, okay. Okay, that's fair. Absolutely. We're going to start doing that for now. Everybody talk to Bill. Tell everybody. By the way, here's the other thing. If you guys tell me to watch a show, I'm like Matt.
I don't do it.
No. I've never seen The Wire. I've never seen Game of Thrones. I have never seen what's the one where they do all the meth and the teacher Walter.
Breaking Bad.
Never saw an episode of Breaking Bad. Never seen.
Well,
Orange
you
is the New
shouldn't have
Black.
been. You shouldn't have been watching that anyway. It's not
No.
good for you.
No, but because why? You told me to watch it, and you didn't tell me. You insisted.
You
to a
gotta
point of
watch this show.
ass, and I'm like, nope, not doing that. Not doing that at all. All right, coming up, some other fun stuff we're going to talk about. We're out here in the beautiful, gorgeous day that it is today. As we're, yes, it's a little cold, but don't you worry. It is Scoreboards, Opry. We're going to be here all day. Match coming on afterwards. We're taking it up to 7. Basketball specials going on galore. It is amazing. They got mahi tacos. Where do you think they get the mahi from? Fried shrimp, catfish dinner, hot fish sandwich, so many other amazing things. Get yourself down here. Come see us. And we're going to come up with a code word where you can get $50 gift card from us. Chad Benson Show, Super Talk 997. All right, guys, I'm going to tell you something amazing. Omaha Steaks is incredible. You know, they never tell you when you're younger. It's like one of the first things they should tell you in college is, hey, kids, now as you get older and you get out on your own, you're going to have to figure out what dinner is about. And you're like, oh, my God, forever. Omaha Steaks takes that worry away. Right now it's 50% off site-wide. Use my code Benson. You're going to save yourself $35 at checkout. So it's 50% off, site-wide, and $35 off at checkout. But check this out. They've got Meat Lovers Lasagna. They've got stuff like chicken fingers. They've got stuff prepared, ready to roll for you, comfort food like you could not believe. And that takes your mind off making dinner. And it's the best around. Guaranteed, or your money back, bite for bite. That's what's amazing about Omaha Steaks. America's Butcher since 1970s. This is what I want you to do. Go to omahasteaks.com. Use my code Benson on the way out when you check out. They've got the best burgers. They got the best steaks. They got all that stuff, plus the comfort food galore and so much more. And dessert, by the way, as well. All delivered right to you. Save an extra $35 at checkout when you use my code Benson. omahasteaks.com. Use code Benson. See site for details. Terms may apply. All right, guys. We got a lot of stuff going on out here. I'm out here at Scoreboards that operate. If you're thinking, are you eating? Yeah, we're eating. It's awesome. You guys got to get down here. We're going to be here till 7 o'clock. I'm going to be here till 3. Then Matt comes on. All kinds of food specials. Get yourself down here. I'm eating the wings. They're delicious. And I don't know what Jackson got, some sort of ginormous burger that looked like it would flip over to the Flintstones car, and it was amazing. So come on down here. We'll be here till 7 o'clock tonight. Chad Bench Show, Super Talk 997.
One o'clock on the dot. I'm Ken Weaver with your top stories. And drivers, if you've got business west of Nashville, just know that there is a big delay going westbound on I-40. You've got the right lane blocked right there at the Tennessee River Bridge. That's about 72 miles west of Nashville going westbound. They had a bunch of trucks and a car getting involved in a crash there. Had to send out a medical helicopter as well. Also in East Nashville, got a crash, Ellington Parkway southbound right before Spring Street. Operation Epic Fury. Secretary of State Marco Rubio speaking to reporters today before departing France following a quick G7 meeting, said the U.S. is meeting its objectives in its war with Iran, including destroying Iran's military, destroying their ability to make missiles, drones, and nuclear weapons.
We are on or ahead of schedule in that operation and expect to conclude it at the appropriate time here. In a matter of weeks, not months.
Sources telling ABC News Israel is racing to strike as many targets inside of Iran as it can ahead of any potential ceasefire. Here's ABC's Sophie Flay.
The president appears hopeful a deal to end the war is possible. He's now extended the deadline for Iran to reopen the Strait of Hormuz by 10 days, threatening to bomb crucial power plants if Iran doesn't comply.
They want to make a deal. The reason they want to make a deal is they have been just beat to
Iran denies any talks have been held, but acknowledges trading messages with the U.S. through Pakistan.
Meanwhile, in our nation's capital, the Senate passed a bill that pays TSA agents but doesn't include reforms for ICE, even though that is why Democrats blocked it in the first place. Here's Rachel Scott.
The bill ultimately passing without the reforms Democrats spent weeks demanding, including requiring ICE agents to wear body cameras and banning face masks. The Senate bill would fund TSA, FEMA, and the Coast Guard, as well as the Cybersecurity and Infrastructure Security Agency. As the partial government shutdown went on and talks repeatedly failed, there was pressure to address the ongoing chaos in America's airports.
Yeah, yesterday at Houston's George Bush Intercontinental, there was a 5-hour wait to get through TSA. Now we'll see what happens in the House. Here in Tennessee, CVS could face legal consequences for texting customers political messages. Attorney General Jonathan Skrmetti telling News 2 customers did not consent to political messages when they signed up for their health updates.
I don't want to get in a big chest thumping match here. You know, we have a lot of problems to deal with. This seems like a situation where the best course of action is not to go into litigation and for them to just knock it off.
Yeah, so what CVS is claiming is it may have to close hundreds of stores if a bill that bans it and other companies from owning pharmacy benefit managers and retail pharmacies becomes law. It's currently advancing in the state Senate to an eventual full floor vote at some point. That's the latest news. Weather is next. I'm Ken Weaver, WTN News.
You looked offended from across the way, I'm not going to lie. Okay, so we were meeting a new member of the staff.
What is up, party people? It's Friday edition of the Chad Benson Show, brought to you by National Certified Alarms and Long-Term Contracts, selection number 645. We're out here at Scoreboards.
If you're not watching on Super Talk TV, you are so missing out. There is so much you're missing, including Chad's little dances.
Oh, yeah. I'm rocking and rolling. This is why I like to stand up, right? Like, it's my favorite thing. And when I do my national show, I stand up, and I have my microphone's not on like we have those arms. My microphone's on a little stand, so I can pick it up, and because I like to walk around and talk. And this is it's giving me the opportunity to stand up a little bit. Plus, I've got a furry coat on, and you're probably thinking to yourself, Chad, why do you look so pimpalicious? It is because it's cold out here, and I wore shorts and a T-shirt.
Dude, all you need are some gold chains.
Oh, God, wouldn't that be great?
Around your neck, man.
I'd be like rocking and rolling, pimpalicious.
Yeah, I was going to say you need a pimp cup and the scepter, too.
Oh, yeah. You know what'd be cool, too? Give me a cane. Give me some of the drink.
I freaking love that skit.
Oh, Lord,
oh
that
my
would be so good.
gosh.
Oh.
Dave Chappelle.
That's right. You know what, ladies? You know what's going on. So we're looking. We're out here. This place is awesome. If you've never been here, and I didn't know what to expect. It's like three separate things going on here. You've got these two buildings that are outside of the main building. Then there's dancing over here. You got live music over here. You got specials. And because obviously there's this little thing going on called the basketball tournament, you know, that madness of March, they've got all kinds of great specials going on. So we're going to be down here until 7 tonight. I'll be here till 3. Matt will be here. Jackson's already here. He just ate his burger, the trucker burger. Was it made correctly, Jackson? Was it? It's gone. He put that thing down, and that was a burger.
It was it was perfect. I couldn't have. It's my favorite hamburger in all of Nashville. It is my favorite hamburger.
And Jackson knows burgers, baby. Jackson knows burgers. What would Jackson eat? WWJE instead of J.
So have y'all done the death row meal things? Like if you had to pick?
Yeah.
This burger would be on mine.
That would be there?
It would be there. There'd be a lot of other stuff too, but this burger would be on it.
I could see that. I could see that. It's a bit, man, that was a burger.
Why not just get like 2 or 3 of the burgers instead of all the other stuff?
Because Belle, it's my last meal. I wanna taste the rainbow.
What are you gonna have Skittles? Be the rainbow. Taste the rainbow.
Skittles will be there because what am I gonna worry about all the nasty things they put in them if you know?
Yeah.
What
If
are
you're
you
going to evacuate yourself?
Yeah, it's not going to matter.
Jackson, what exactly are you being executed for?
Style.
That's
Too much
something
style,
for the
guys.
court
Too
to
much
decide.
style. Too much style for the world. That's what he's been executed
Let's
for.
just say there's some states I'm not allowed in.
Jackson not understanding this isn't the Old West, and you crossing a state line into a territory doesn't make you immune from anything. What would be your other snacks that we'd have?
I would do a pizza from. I have a hard time picking a pizza place, but a pizza of some kind, lots of desserts.
Yes, sir.
Probably another hamburger or two, just because I love hamburgers. Lots of sides, and like just gorge myself until I couldn't anymore.
Just gorge himself.
Don't forget the kale salad.
Nope.
Yeah, and a Diet Coke.
No, you go regular Coke, fully leaded if you're
Fully
gonna.
leaded. Fully leaded. Give me 12 Red Bulls on the
Yeah, give me the diesel.
So, like Jolt Cola. I love that Matt brought that in there.
Ooh, I want to text him and see if he'll bring me one.
Jolt Cola, for those of you out there,
They
remember
still
Jolt.
make that?
Yeah, because now it's just basically an energy drink. They were energy drink before energy drink was cool.
Right.
Matt brought one in yesterday. He was drinking it while I was on the air.
Yeah. I mean, it's no Tab, but it's pretty good.
What was their logo? Something and twice the caffeine?
Yeah, it's like lots of sugar and twice the caffeine or something like that.
Yeah, all the sugar and twice the caffeine.
All the sugar,
something like
and
that.
twice the caffeine.
All the sugar and twice the caffeine, and don't eat it with Pop Rocks or you'll die. Remember the Pop Rocks stuff?
Yes.
Did you guys know Rodney Allen Rippey? He had Pop Rocks, and then he drank a Coke, and his head exploded. He's like, no way. And, of course, there was no internet back then.
That happened to all the kids from Stand By Me, too.
Yeah, totally.
That was a rumor when I was in school.
And it did finally happen to one of the kids on Stand By Me. I've
never seen it.
River Phoenix kid. That's what happened to him.
Joaquin Phoenix?
No, River Phoenix. Do you know River? Oh, you don't even know who River Phoenix is.
No.
River
Joaquin's
is
brother.
He's the older brother that was all the talented one. He had a lot of. He was Heath Ledger before Heath Ledger.
Oh, really?
Yes.
What
He
does he do
OD'd
now?
outside the Viper
He
room.
died. That's
Oh,
what he does.
unfortunate.
Hence the reason why I said he's Heath Ledger. Because what does he do now?
Oh, yeah.
He didn't do anything.
Yeah, River OD'd on Pop Rocks and Jolt Cola outside of the Viper room.
God, that's
So messed up.
He did. He owned the Viper Room, right? It was him and Johnny Depp. and
Yeah,
few
he was a
others.
co-owner.
Yeah, he was co-owner. By the way, Sandra's like, I can't believe you're talking on your radio with the mouthful. Let me tell you something, Sandra. People have been texting, and why? Because the food is so good. They hear me enjoying it, right? I'm putting a visual for some who are watching, and I'm putting on top of that the sounds where people are going, that sounds amazing, Chad. What are you having? I'm having barbecue wings, which are delicious, right? That's the whole point. We're painting a picture. Oh, you hear that? That's the Planet Fitness people. They're laughing over here. It's hilarious that the Planet Fitness is here. Like, we're all going to go work out after we gorge ourselves on food.
I'm thankful that nobody heard me or saw me eating that trucker burger. I'm sorry you had to see it.
Yeah, it was pretty. It
was pretty tough. I'm not going to lie to you, Ken.
It was. You ever watch one of those sharks that go up to a dead whale and take off
getting
like
ready to
just
say.
just a giant picture? And there it is. That's what it was.
Brother Jackson doesn't mess around.
He does
No,
not.
I was hungry. I
He's
was hungry.
serious. He is serious. Jolt Cola. They actually have 3 flavors.
Really?
Dr. Jolt, the original Jolt,
Dr.
and
Jolt.
Root Beer Jolt.
I'm trying to get Matt to bring me a Jolt Cola. I'm efforting a Jolt Cola to the scoreboard.
So I take it Dr. Jolt is the Dr. Pepper ripoff?
Yeah. Could have been Dr. Pibb Jolt. Remember Mr. Pibb?
Yeah,
I love
Mr.
Mr.
Pibb.
Pibb.
Yeah.
Then
What
you-
does it taste like? It tastes purple.
Well, and I think Shasta or somebody had something called Dr. Schnee.
Oh, yeah. There was all those horrible sodas. Remember, like your
The
mom
second-rate
Thunder.
knockoffs.
Yeah, you knew you were poor when Mom and them were like, everybody else is drinking Dr. Pepper, and you're drinking like Nurse Practitioner Tim. That was the best right there. You're like, oh God, you get it, and you're like, we're poor, aren't we? Yep. Just wanted to make sure, Mom. Just wanted to make sure. Oh my goodness me. Yeah, Dr. Jolt. I like that. They're not even pretending anymore. So, but it's no, like I said, it's no Tab.
Tab. I
Tab's
thought
like a
that
cherry
would-
Coke, right?
No.
No,
Oh,
Tab
no.
was nasty.
It was like the first diet soft drink.
Yeah.
And if you're like, hey, what's awful but comes in a pink can, but then it has a girl running on the beach and going, Tab, Cola, you're like, Tab.
Yeah, man. I remember the first time I tried that, I spit it out.
Well, that's the whole. It was meant as a diet beverage, and that was their whole function, was to make you drink it and then throw up everything you've eaten because it tastes so hard, and just gnarly.
That's it. It was like that. What was that stuff? The trans fats, whatever that trans stuff was. They put in all those potato chips several years ago. So like you can eat all these potato chips, and it's almost like having a diet potato chip, and then you would like crap your pants.
It was Olestra.
Olestra.
It actually said on the package, may cause anal leaking.
Remember what it said? It said, don't wear white pants.
It's kind of like eating kale.
Oh, that was so gross. Dr. Enough?
Dr. Enough.
Tab. Oh, Dr. Thunder. That's right, Dr. Thunder. Dr. Knee-High, Dr. K.
Dr. Knee-High.
That is so awesome. Yeah.
What's
so,
y'all's takes on RC Cola?
Love it.
Big
loved
RC
it.
guy.
Royal
Absolutely
Crown?
loved it.
Absolutely. Gotta
Yes,
love the
sir.
Royal Crown. I mean,
Yes,
that
sir.
is, how do you not love Royal Crown? That is, like, they are, God, that was such great.
Remember when we were kids? I remember at the swimming pool I would go to, they had an RC Cola machine. But,
Oh, yeah.
But it didn't come in cans. It was bottles.
Oh. Yeah, you couldn't do bottles.
When they were cold.
I never understood why Royal Crown never did a promotion with Crown Royal as the mixer.
That would
like
have been
them
great.
both.
That would have been great. Somebody said in the 70s, my mom would eat pork rinds and Tab for lunch to lose weight. Nowadays, we're like, hey, you want to work out more and eat less? You're like, or? Or you want
Shots?
to have you want to have shots or your stomach sewn shut. You know what? We're going to go with either of those. And in the 70s, we're like, you know what's going to be great? I'm going to smoke a lot. I'm going to eat pork rinds, and I'm going to have tab.
Yes, sir.
There you go. That's the 70s in a nutshell. A payday in the pool. Oh, goodness me.
You ever put peanuts in Coke?
Yep.
No.
My dad does he still does that.
That's
My
a total
grandfather
Southern
did
thing.
it. My grandfather did it for a long time. I've had it. It's good. It's
not bad.
not bad.
Did you ever have Pepsi and milk?
No, that's disgusting.
Yes. That actually tastes like a float.
Yeah, that's Laverne and Shirley. That was their big thing, right?
Yeah, that was Laverne's favorite drink, and everybody got disgusted by it. But I tried it one time, and it tasted like a vanilla Coke float.
Well, I'll be. Still not going to try it.
Go to RC Cola Moon Pie Festival.
Oh, yes. What? Down in Bell Buckle. I think they have one down in Bell Buckle.
That sounds lovely. Can we next remote?
That would be great. Man, he's trying to get her he's telling everybody, any AE stops by, we should probably do 5 of these a week. It'd be good if we do that. 5 of these things a week would be solid. That'd be good. If we
That'd
could
be
do these.
minimum.
I love being outside.
Yeah, Bell, we got to get you out here one time.
I'm not allowed.
Why?
I don't know.
Yeah, but would you even want to come? Because you're always kind of weird about that stuff.
Yeah, I would show up. I just wouldn't talk to anybody.
That's fine. You don't talk to anybody at work anyways. I mean, none of you guys do. We got some cards to give away. What should be our code word, guys?
I think the code word should be Vols.
Vols.
Of course you do, Brother Jackson.
It's game day. What time do the Sooners play, Ken?
Stop it.
Oh, that was really mean. Same time Georgia plays.
Exactly. That's what I've been doing all week.
Next year.
October.
That is.
I think we ought to use a word that Kylie uses all the time. It should be patriarchy.
Oh yeah. First one that comes up to me and says, "You show up here at Scoreboards and Opry, and you say patriarchy, right? Or mansplaining, or misogynistic." You say misogynistic, we're gonna feed you, ladies. The ladies, the workout ladies are here from Planet. Was it Planet Fitness? Super Fitness? I don't know.
Anytime Fitness.
Fitness. Anytime Fitness.
Fitness pizza in my mouth.
Fitness pizza in my mouth. Fitness burger in my mouth.
I could barely. That burger was huge.
Yeah, that thing was. They're here and they're all in their workout outfits, and here we are.
You guys are eating burgers.
Oh yeah, we're eating burgers.
Wings.
Yeah. They look like, is there any way I can get a diet ice water? I'm like, no. And I'm like, this. You know what'd be great with this? You know what'd be great with my wings? A burger on top of my wings. It'd be a wing burger. It'd be awesome. Maybe some syrup. Oh, goodness me. Fresca. I remember Fresca. That's still out there.
not bad. Fresca's all right.
Somebody said, Mountain Lightning was Mountain Dew's generic equivalent.
Mountain Lightning.
Yeah. Here's the thing. Back in the day, it was like pizza. When you bought pizza, like homemade pizza, from whatever the pizza company was, they were awful. They didn't taste anything like if you got it from a regular pizza place. Nowadays, they're amazing.
They're not bad at all.
The Dr. Skippers or whatever it's called, tastes pretty much like Dr. Pepper. But back in the day, it was just crap. It was awful. It was. And now everything is so much closer. They've figured out a way to do it. Now you can make it all at home, too, with those machines.
They've back-engineered the originals so that they can get closer to the recipe.
As you do. No doubt about that. So it's crazy, guys. We're out here. What's going on here? Let's see. Well, obviously the basketball's getting ready to kick off. We got all this stuff going on. So a win today puts you guys in the Elite Eight. Who would you play?
I'm not sure who we'd play. I want to say Michigan if they win today.
They're going to win.
So I believe Michigan. No, Alabama or whoever's Alabama's playing.
Okay.
The winner of the Alabama game is who Tennessee would play.
Okay, so there you go. There's all this. So, again, basketball, bracket madness out here, Scoreboard Opry. A lot of cool stuff going on tonight. They've got tons of dancing. They got live music, right? Home of Nashville's biggest Sunday fun day with the Spasmatics.
Spasmatics, great band.
Great band, right?
I've seen them. Oh, Alabama is playing Michigan, so yes.
So there you go. He picked it out right there. Murph's going to be here today. Right around 3 o'clock, he's going to show up and do his thing all the way till 7. I'm going to be here till 3. Come on out, say something hilarious like patriarchy to me. We got a $50 gift card for you. So you can eat, drink, and be merry. I heard Scoreboards at Opry. This is Chad Bensfield, Super Talk 99.7. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Prize Picks, shoot your shot. They got all kinds of opportunities, obviously, with the bracket madness going on. Yes, indeed. Prize Picks is America's #1 sports pick app. And how do you do it? You pick more or less based on players' projected stats. Shohei Ohtani, more than 1.5 hits in a game. What? That's something you could do. Maybe like basketball. Chad, I know basketball. I'm doing this. I'm going to pick, LeBron to score more than 21.5 points. It's more or less, and away you go. You set a lineup of 2 or more. You can win up to 2,000 times your money. And that's it. It's that simple. They got things like injury reboot. Somebody gets hurt. Guess what? You get an injury reboot. They just push it off to another one. Maybe you're thinking, can I stack? You can stack. You can go cross sports. You can do everything. And they have early payout. That's why I love it. But here's something else. When you download the Prize Picks app today, get yourself $50 in lineups and use my code Chad. Boom. It is that simple. So what are you waiting for? Start your winning. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use my code Chad to get $50 in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. Must be 21. Present in Tennessee. To bet for bragging problems, call 800-889-9789.
All right, drivers, still got that situation about 72 miles west of Nashville. If you're going westbound on 40, you only have one lane open, and it is the left lane open. They're still trying to clean up a big crash out there. Now here closer to home in the Belmont area, we got an injury crash, 440 eastbound near the Hillsborough Pike, 21st Avenue. That's going to be exit 3. Operation Epic Fury update coming up at 1:30 on Super Talk 99.7 WTN.
We're out here, Scoreboards and Opry, Bar and Grill. Come on down. Hang out with us. By the way, Marie rolled on up, she had the full Predators outfit on. And she says, Has anybody said the magic words? I'm like, we just got off the air like 2 seconds ago. She goes, mansplaining, patriarchy, and I'm like, all right, you're a winner. We'll have more to give away.
You should have told her she had to go back in the kitchen and cook it herself, though.
I knew
Yeah, well,
Brother Bilal.
there goes Belle right there. Just always with the sexism and just sexism everywhere, Belle. I like it. Keep it up. That's why Ken and I do the work. You've noticed we've softened ourselves to that. We do the work. You don't, Belle. You resist.
Hey, it was a free gift card. The least she can do is cook it.
You know what Belle asked me in the break? Belle goes, "Hey, what do you think the Ayatollah drinks? What kind of soda?" I'm like, I don't know.
I was curious.
Probably I don't know what he would drink.
Probably
Coke?
Probably regular Coke.
I would assume so because Coke's everywhere. Probably regular Coke. I don't know if they have their own. Do you think Iran has their own? They have to have their own soda.
I would bet they do.
Let's see, Iranian soda. Let's find that out. Iranians. Okay, you ready for this? They've got Zamzam, baby.
Zamzam.
Yeah, it's a brand of carbonated soft drink produced by Iran Zamzam Group. What? Guess what? This seems to be like it's their jam. It looks. Oh, they also have Mecca Cola, Quibla Cola, Parsi Cola, and Cola Turca. Those are the related. They have lemonade, orange, regular cola, dough. What the hell is that? Oh, and the Energizer mineral drink. There we go. Eventually, that's it. You got your Energizer mineral drink. But they got the Zamzam. We got to figure out if we could order some Zamzam.
Zamzam.
Zamzam's what the secret police give you after you're arrested and tortured.
Zamzam? That's right. Hey, when I'm getting ready, it's like one of those things. When I'm getting ready to torture a bunch of people that were protesting in the street, I always turn to Zamzam. It helps me.
It's an electrified rod.
A Zamzam?
I've just made that up.
That could be awesome. Crackalicious? What? No.
Crackalicious.
Yes. So the clear Pepsi, yes, that we talked about that. That's disgusting. But, yeah, that might be something he would drink. Oh, goodness me. He would love Jolt Cola. Zamzam, the original jihadi soda.
You shake it up and it actually explodes.
Yeah. So, Dr. Camel, you guys stop that. So following the 2002 boycott of Coca-Cola by Saudi Arabia, Zamzam was unofficially dubbed the soft drink of the Hajj. Just didn't let you guys know that, the Zamzam. Oh, God. Can we order Zamzam? That would be great, right?
And that must have been a kick in the teeth for Coke if they lost access to the Hajj.
Yeah,
that's
you think?
Hundreds of thousands of people.
No doubt.
A day. I mean, it's incredible. Oh, wow, look at Zamzam. It looks really good.
Yeah, but I think during the Hajj, all they do is drink water, isn't it?
No, I think when people go there, they'll drink other stuff.
Oh, okay.
Right?
I thought they fast.
They turned it into kind of like it became, it's the most important thing they do when they all, when they go and they'll go to, Mecca or any of these things. When they make their trip there and they make, you've got, millions of people that show up there. And every year there's people who die, because there's too many people trying to run to it and stuff. But they've also, they've modernized some of it. So, yeah, I would see why it would be you would want to have a soda. Because even at night, you might want to get a Zamzam. You can buy a Zamzam, the lemon one. We're going to have to order this. I'm going to try to order some Zamzam. See if I can get us some Zamzam. How funny would that be?
If they have a banana flavor, I'll take that.
Oh, banana. That's the worst.
Banana.
I hate banana. Banana goes right up there in my world with raisins and coconut.
Oh, be quiet, peanut butter breath.
It is, I'm serious. Bananas are awful.
Now, you can dip a banana in peanut butter, Brother Chad.
You can, but why would I just not take my spoon?
Well, that's
Although
true.
I am doing a fork because I'm on a diet right now.
Yeah, that's right.
Billy, you doing a fork? Leave me alone. Oh, we just got some Laffy Taffy here. Banana. Get that away from me. Good God. I tell you what, you bring him out here, he's just a kid. Jackson, you bring him out here, he acts like a 5-year-old. Can't believe that.
He does that at work, too.
What? Is he working? No.
No, I said he does that at work, too.
Oh, he does. He does. It's really the Jackson show featuring Matt.
Well, yeah, and he's won nincompoops for like 3 weeks running.
Really?
Yes.
Well, you know what? Takes one to know one.
Hey, Ken, do the work.
I have been doing the work.
Yeah. Oh, I got a nincompoop for you, Ken.
All right.
Should I tell you?
No, text it to me.
I'm going to text it to you. All right. I do. I have one that is spectacular. I don't know if you guys have done it yet, but if not, you're going to win this one.
Excelente.
All right, coming up, who knows what we're going to talk about. It's going to be a lot of fun. We're out here at Scoreboards. Come on down here and hang out with us. Scoreboard Bar and Grill, the Opry. They got all kinds of great snacks that are delicious food like you could not believe, music, everything you could think of course. We're out here. All of us are out here. We got the zone. We got everybody out here. Q's out here as well. And we're going to be here till 7 o'clock tonight. Matt will be here at 3 to take over. Chad Bench Show, Super Talk 99.7.
I'm Ken Weaver with your top stories. Full forecast coming up in 5 minutes. Operation Epic Fury. Secretary of State Marco Rubio speaking to reporters before departing a quick G7 meeting in France said he spoke with leaders about the war in Iran, saying the U.S. is meeting its objectives and about the possibility that Iran might try to set up a toll system in the Strait of Hormuz following the end of the conflict.
One of the immediate challenges we're going to face is in Iran that may decide that they want to set up a tolling system in the Straits of Hormuz. Not only is this illegal, it's unacceptable, it's dangerous to the world, and it's important that the world have a plan to confront it.
As sources telling ABC News, Israel is racing to strike as many targets inside of Iran as it can ahead of any potential ceasefire. Meanwhile, in our nation's capital, House Republicans pushing back on the Senate DHS funding bill that would pay TSA agents. It might prolong the partial government shutdown that has TSA workers not getting paid, calling out sick, causing hours-long lines at airports. Also in Tennessee, Attorney General Jonathan Skermetti is warning CVS to stop sending political messages through its pharmacy text alert system. Customers say they're getting messages urging them to oppose legislation moving through the legislature. And Attorney General Skermetti says phone numbers provided for health care updates may not be used for that.
There are real legal problems with using information provided for the purpose of getting healthcare information for a purpose other than that. When consumers give them access to their phone numbers, when they give them their private information, it's for limited purposes defined by an agreement. And our folks looked at it, and they think this falls outside the agreement.
Well, CVS opposes this bill because it would no longer allow them to operate both a pharmacy benefit manager and retail pharmacy. CVS claims it could force it to close hundreds of stores. That's the latest news. Weather's next. I'm Ken Weaver, WTN News.
All right, guys, get yourself over to see my friends Beacon Capital Management. They can help you out with your retirement. Maybe you're in retirement and you're thinking to yourself, I hope I don't outlive my money. That'll suck, right? Because you know what? Then you have to unretire. No. They're going to help you. Make sure you don't do that. Maybe you're worried about, look, we got some tax issues. I want to make sure that's handled. I know there's some stuff in the One Big Beautiful Bill. They can handle that. They've got everything you can think of when it comes to you and your personal finances in life, including helping with long-term care, estate planning, yes, taxes, I said that, healthcare, and everything in between. And they're going to give you a free personalized financial consultation, not going to cost you anything, but just a phone call. That's simple. And they are amazing people. So what are you waiting for? Call Beacon today, 615-488-9303, 615-488-9303. You can also check them out online at beaconcm.com, beaconcm.com for Beacon Capital Management. This is a paid placement.
absolutely unleashed the beast on that thing. Like I mean, I don't know what the distance is, but I mean, I was
Hey, Chad.
Yo.
Wendy actually texted in a couple of their Iranian soft drinks.
Yes.
One is Persian Pepsi,
Yeah.
and the other is Death to Americola.
Oh, I like that. Somebody said, you know what it should be called? Ayatollah Cola.
That'd be good, too.
The Ayatollah Cola. Hey, Ken, what is the latest on Operation? The war is over, but we're still getting ready to send some people over there.
The 10-day pause on hitting Iran's energy plants continues. And apparently talks continue, but they're not, but they are, but they're not.
You know what it feels like? Remember when you were a kid and you're in school and they were like, we're going to play a game. By the way, everybody in the world should learn how to play this game because it's perfect for what goes on in the real world, and it's called telephone. So you whisper something in somebody's ear, then they whisper it, then they whisper it, and then it goes all the way around the room, and the last person says what it is, and by the time it gets all the way around the room, what happens? It's never what it starts out to be. So could you imagine the go-betweens? And they're like, what did they say? He thinks you're gay.
Yeah, right now you've got apparently Pakistan has been involved in some form, and now Egypt is involved in some form.
Yeah, that's and here's my thing with Pakistan, and they've got a really good intelligence, but do we trust? Do we trust? Because, if they were to pick sides, if it was an absolute must, they're not picking our side because they know we're going to be with India.
Well, yeah, I was getting ready to say we're good. We're better buddies with India than we are Pakistan.
Yeah. Have you guys ever seen the kids at the school? It's like a middle school, and the teacher's interviewing the kids about what they're going to do for Pakistan, and they get up there and they start shouting things like, I'm going to be a great pilot for Pakistan, and I'm going to kill India. And then I will die for Pakistan. It's just crazy. They're like 7 to 11. And the teacher's cheering them on.
Yeah. It's a different world, man.
It is a different world. I was telling Bell today, because Bell had a little bit of a fender bender. Wasn't his fault, though. So just want to let everybody know that.
I wasn't even in the car.
Well, it says you. But so Bell, because this is Bell, right? Because we joke around. Everybody calls him headless. We call him Eeyore. So Bell texts me, and I sent him a picture of a bunch of cars that are flattened in Iran. And Ken, you're absolutely right. We have no idea. Like, our neighbors are Mexico and Canada. One of us gave us hockey and maple syrup, and the other one's given us the best food around.
Yep.
So it's like.
And a lot of drugs. Don't forget
the drugs. And a lot
drugs.
of drugs. Yeah, well, you know what? Come on, let's be real. We're looking for the drugs. But, the reality of that is we don't have to worry about being blown up. We don't have to worry about that. We don't have to worry about stepping outside and hearing a siren and then trying to figure out, okay, where do I have to run where even if the building gets hit, there's a chance I'll survive. I mean, how blessed are we? For everybody whining and moaning so much about everything, we're so blessed that we don't live in that world where, our neighbors hate our guts. That's just, it's crazy. It is.
Yeah, you got to go outside the neighborhood to find people that hate our guts.
Yeah, you do.
I think about India. They're right in between Pakistan and China.
And they hate Pakistan and China. And China and Pakistan hate them. They hate them big time. I mean, you and I live about all the time. People have no idea that they literally fight every day, China and India, on the border. Hand to hand. They go and slap fight each other, and they get into it. And then, have you seen the Pakistan-India border where they've got the guys who do the dances?
No.
So they're all dressed up in their outfits, right? And it's just kind of like the DMZ, except it's a little bit more, like it's Bollywood. And they, they'll kick their legs up in the air, and they wear all the big outfits and stuff. And that's every day. It's like the changing of the guard meets Bollywood and the DMZ.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yes.
They actually have a treaty that bans projectile firing weapons within, I think it's 9 miles of the border.
Yeah.
So when they clash at the border, they have to use swords or spears and stuff like that.
Yeah. It is. You know what's funny? But when you think about the craziness of how they do certain things, but The neighbors hate you. The kids are going to school saying, I want to fly a plane into India and kill everybody. Yay for Pakistan. And you're like, wow. So did you learn any math? You know? And it's
Yes, they learned how to calculate takeoff, not landing.
Well, yeah, because landing is optional. I mean, you're going to land. It's just where and on who. So, I mean, that's how we are so blessed in so many ways. You know, when people talk about how much, you know, we don't worry. You know, like even in Europe where, like, think about Poland. Everybody here, we love Poland. Poland's great. They've been an amazing ally. They may be our best ally in Europe. You know, I mean, right now our little brother, you know, the UK, they're on the struggle bus. But Poland lives right next door to Ukraine, who's in the midst of a war with who? Russia. And at any given time, they're waiting for something to break out. We don't have
Poland's
that
waiting
problem.
for an errant missile that they can use as an
Oh.
excuse.
Yeah, they're itching for a fight. I don't think people realize. Poland, they look over at the Germans, and they look over, they're like, there's some payback coming, guys. There's some payback coming at some point in time. But you're right. They are waiting every day for some sort of missile that misses and lands in a little neighborhood and kills a bunch of people. And they're like, well, we got to go on the offense now.
Well, Poland's still worried about Germany trying to move their capital to Warsaw.
Yeah, they did that. I remember that. Do you remember what the Germans said? We're going to deliver a bunch of weapons to the Ukrainians, and they said, don't worry, though, we're just going to drive it through Poland. And Poland's like, what? we saw this before. We did. So, you know, I mean, it's just, we're so blessed. I mean, we are. We are absolutely blessed because we don't have to worry about Operation something or other that we have to defend ourselves against. And we also don't have neighbors fighting neighbors. That's the other side.
Plus, you don't give a rat's ass about cars.
No, I don't really care about cars. Your car's going to be fine, though, right?
Yeah, it'll be okay.
God, that is just crazy.
Dawn is completely and fully insured. She told me that they'll probably cancel her insurance on this one, though. And I'm like, do you have a lot of accidents? And she goes, well, sometimes, you know, a mailbox isn't where it's supposed to be, or the telephone pole was in the way and I didn't know it.
What? What? Oh, my Lord. Did she know? Did she come and find you, or were they just wandering through the building going, who drives this car?
Well, she took a picture of my license plate, so, you know, everybody knows what my car is from the license plate, or most people do. So that was how she found me.
Spicy Cobra is what it said. So, well, that's you know, it's not a great way. Bell texts me, Ken, and he says, just 1 week, I'd like to have something not bad happen to me. And I'm
No, I said I'd like 1 week without something stressing me out, just one, and then I changed my mind and said I wanted 2.
Yeah, you're never getting a week where somebody doesn't stress you out, man. I mean, something. I'll come in on Mondays, especially because of all the stuff that goes on at work. I'll come in on Mondays, and Bell is stressed out. He's like, I'm
going to go work at Lowe's.
Yeah, that's just the thing. Every day, I'm going to work at Lowe's. I'm like, all right, you're going to hate it. I mean, Ken, you know this, man. Once you get into radio, it goes two ways. It's like tattoos. You're not getting one. You're either going to get one and that's it, or you're going to get a dozen or 100. You're going to work in radio and you're going to hate it and leave, or you're going to work in radio and you're going to be stuck always going back to radio.
Yeah.
Because you don't want a real job. We're like 8-year-olds.
Right. I don't want to work for a living.
No, God, no. We're blessed. I mean, that's another thing. We're screwing around talking about colas.
Yeah. We're sitting on our asses talking.
Yes. That's a wonderful thing. I mean, that's awesome. So
4460 brought up a really good point. It said that this wouldn't have happened if you were in the kitchen, Dawn.
Oh.
So I'm repeating what he said. That's not from me.
Bell, isn't that your number, 4460? You got to stop texting the lines to say horrible things about women and act like it's not you. Okay?
Definitely not me.
Act like it's not you. So Operation
Epic Fury.
Epic Fury is on pause. It's Operation Pause.
Well, there's still some fighting. It's just that the pause is Trump says we're not going to take out their big energy plants.
Yes, that's true. That is well,
but that's for 10 days, though, right?
Yeah, 10 days.
10 days.
Now 9 days.
9 days. If they're going to go, well, first of all, people are wondering, is it a head fake? Is he not really going to put anybody in a position where there's going to be any kind of military action on the ground, and this is a head fake? I don't know if that's true, But I do think it wouldn't surprise me if he went, because that's what he's done in the past. We're in the midst of negotiations, and then he just goes. And so people are trying to figure out what that's all about. But you've got to have stuff in place. And right now, it sounds like they're doing everything they can to get. Would you say, Ken? He said he might send another 10,000 over.
Yeah, there are plans reportedly for up to 10,000 troops.
That is a lot of troops.
Yeah, it's an occupation force.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. That's an occupation force. That's what it feels like.
Here's something interesting on the Department of Homeland Security funding battle. Apparently, Johnson is not going to put the Senate bill up for a vote, and Trump has just signed an executive order that pays the TSA workers.
Yeah. Now, I don't know how he can do that because he doesn't have – in theory, he doesn't have the power because the power of the purse comes from Congress.
Right. I don't know how you would do that.
Yeah, so but he's trying, right? And today's the day, the 27th, and I was looking earlier. It's all the same thing. Show up 4 or 5, 6 hours early. I was listening to one lady. She goes, well, we thought we'd get here at like 3. Our plane doesn't leave till noon, and we didn't think there would be anybody here in the morning this early. And she goes, and the line is insane. And you're like, oh, wow. That was at LaGuardia, I think. So it is, there is a, it's a tough thing. And this week, CPAC is going on. That's the Conservative Political Action Committee. That's their big convention. It's in Texas. They booed one of the speakers off, Matt Schlapp. He booed him off the stage, and you've got there's some young kids there. A lot of people are not happy about the war, especially the young. And they're not happy about inflation. They're not happy about a lot of what they see. And then you've got what's going on right now. There's a lot of issues going on, and the Republicans better start figuring some of this stuff out, sooner rather than later.
Yeah, apparently Johnson's going to put up the House's own version to try to reopen or try to end the partial government shutdown. Not the Senate version, the House's own version.
I wonder what's in that thing.
I don't know. We'll see.
I wonder if it's been, because they change them all the time, right? Like, what can we put in? What can we put out? And I thought the Senate's version was both had to give some to get some. I mean, the fact is the Democrats caved on a lot of stuff. But now that something's got through the Senate, and the Democrats and the Republicans, they got that through the Senate. Now this is back in the Republicans' hands. If they don't bring it to the floor, they bring something else that's totally ridiculous. And they'll have a chance to go, it was you guys' fault.
Yeah, the House Republicans' plan would extend funding for the entire department, including ICE, at current levels for 60 days. Now, if that passes, then that puts the issue back in the Senate, which is left for a 2-week recess.
Yeah.
So I think that's why Trump signed that executive order.
Yeah, but they were supposed to get paid today. And they didn't, obviously. So I don't know what that looks like. And again, I don't know how that's
political football, boys, or political hot potato.
Hot potato indeed, baby. All right. We're out here at Scoreboards. You guys should be here hanging out. A lot of people showing up. Places get busy. Obviously, basketball is the big deal out here at Scoreboards and Opry. Man, when I got off the freeway, though, Opry's popping across the street. A lot of cowboy boots, Ken, and a lot of cowboy boots and shorts.
Yeah, but are the shorts covering the butt cheeks?
Yes, for the most part. You know what else? A lot of cowboy boots and girls in skirts.
Oh, okay. So the butt cheeks are covered.
For some, yeah, absolutely. For some. There's no doubt about that. So come on out, join us today. They got all kinds of specials. The food is delicious. It is incredible. It is big and yummy. The people are amazing, and we're going to be out here till 7 o'clock tonight. They've got all kinds of stuff happening. Plus, our good friends over here from Anytime Fitness is here. And they've got raffles going on, 3-month membership with free personal training session. And got some of them over here, and they're in their yoga pants, so you always want to come out here, guys, if you want to see that. I can't believe I said that, but whatever, you're going to deal with it. And they got all kinds of great swag to give away as well. We're going to be out here all the way to 7 o'clock tonight. Matt will be out here in a little bit. This is the Chad Benson Show, Super Talk 99.7. I would never steer you guys wrong, and I want you to check out my friends over there at Bulwark Capital. They've got a live webinar taking place on the 2nd of April. It is at 5:30 our time. It's absolutely free. They are going to show you what it's all about to work and invest with them, whether it's your investments, your retirements, whatever it is, and what it is they do, how they separate themselves from everybody else, and they do separate themselves from everybody else. They're active managers, and they get what's going on. They look at opportunities like even the war, where everybody else is freaking out. They go, hey, you know what? There's opportunities here. It is called Cutting Through the Market Noise webinar, 5:30 April 2nd. Free to sign up. They're going to show you what they're about: lower risk, lower cost, lower volatility. How can they give you the most upside potential for the stuff you work hard for? That's the beauty of my friends over at Bulwark Capital. Sign up today at knowyourriskpodcast.com. That is KNOW, yourriskpodcast.com for Bulwark Capital's Cutting Through the Noise webinar, April 2nd, 5:30. Investment advisory service offered through Check Financial LLC and SEC registered investment advisor. Invest involved risks and I guarantee past performance. I guarantee future results. Check 2648.
All right. It's not even rush hour, but it's like we're in rush hour traffic. In Belshire, we've got an overturned vehicle. Both directions, left lanes are blocked. 24 eastbound near Briley Parkway north at exit 43. Then looks like in the Belmont area, got an injury crash, 440 eastbound near Hillsborough Pike. I'm still not able to figure out why southbound 65 is so backed up there at 840. It just looks like pure volume to me. And then about 72 miles west of Nashville, we still have 40 westbound down to just one lane because a couple of semis and a car crashed earlier today, and they're still trying to clean that up. Partial government shutdown's going to roll on. I'll tell you why at 2 on Super Talk 99.7 WTN. Two o'clock on the dot. I'm Ken Weaver with your top stories. Full forecast coming up in 5 minutes. Operation Epic Fury. Secretary of State Marco Rubio speaking to reporters today before departing France following a quick G7 meeting. Secretary said the U.S. is meeting its objectives in its war with Iran, including destroying Iran's military, destroying their ability to make missiles, drones, and nuclear weapons.
Progress is going very well. Obviously, we have some work to do. We have to finish the job, and we are finishing that job.
Sources telling ABC News Israel is racing to strike as many targets inside Iran as it can ahead of any potential ceasefire. Meanwhile, Matt Rivers tells us
it comes as Operation Epic Fury nears its 5th week, with reports the Pentagon is weighing sending an additional 10,000 ground troops to the Middle East. The president signaling he's in no rush to strike a deal, but Trump extending the deadline for Iran to reopen the Strait of Hormuz by 10 days. And if Iran doesn't comply, the president says he'll bomb their crucial power plants.
Meanwhile, sources telling ABC News Iran-backed hackers claim they've hacked FBI Director Kash Patel's email. Here's Selena Wang.
These emails from FBI Director Kash Patel's personal email appear to be from before 2019, before his tenure as FBI Director, though we're told there were some emails from 2022. We are also getting a statement from the FBI, and they say the following, quote, the FBI is aware of malicious actors targeting Director Patel's personal email information, and we have taken all
necessary steps to mitigate the damage there. Partial government shutdown. House Speaker Mike Johnson says the House will vote soon on its own plan to fund the Department of Homeland Security, rejecting the Senate-approved funding bill. Republicans say that bill lacks stronger immigration enforcement and voter ID requirements. Meanwhile, President Trump has signed an executive order directing the Department of Homeland Security to start paying TSA officers. The White House says existing funds will be used to immediately restore pay for TSA workers. That's the latest news. Weather is next. I'm Ken Weaver, WTN News.
All right, doing some dancing for you guys on the old U of Tube. We're out here live broadcasting because it would be weird to broadcast dead. I think that'd be kind of a weird thing. But you know what? We're here. We're having fun. I'm telling you guys, get down to Scoreboards. Bar and Grill. This is your home grill here. Am I correct? We got young Jackson, who's been here all day. He's snacked. He's getting everything ready for Matt. And, of course, doing what he does best, which is screw around. And he had a giant burger earlier. But, Jackson, you know what? Tell everybody why to come here. Because I can sit here and talk about the amazingness of it. But the reality is you, sir, this is your jam. This is your home place.
Yeah, this is a spot, an establishment I frequent. And it's I mean, the food is, you've had the food.
Yes, the food is incredible. Incredible. The staff is amazing. They got all kinds of things going on right now for the big games going on in the brackets.
And any beverage you can think of.
Yes, yes. In fact, right now, Budweiser is the official beer sponsor of the Rockin' Chucks. It'll be softball game June 1st. They wanted us to talk about that. First Horizon Park, that's our AAA team, right?
Yes, the Sound Stadium.
All right, it's going to benefit Folds of Honor, $20 tickets, and free for vets. Get yourself tickets. Go to tennessee.foldsofhonor.org. But come on out here. Enjoy yourselves. We've got gifts and goodies to give away. Food is amazing. Of course, there's basketball and everything else going on.
Scoreboards have tab?
They do not have tab. They
Jolt?
do not. No,
So
but they have Red Bull.
Jackson lied
Celsius.
to us all. Jackson lied.
He did.
I meant more of the libationist type of beverages.
Yes, yes. What he meant is more of the adult drink. Bell.
I mean, I guess they don't have whiskey and tab, so.
No. Man, the traffic sounds horrible. And the reason the traffic's horrible, Ken, is because it's spring break.
Yeah, there's a whole nother group of people going on spring break, and I think that's what I'm seeing right now on the TDOT map. One reason for all of that backup there at 65, southbound there at 840. I think everybody's headed to the beach.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody's headed south to the beach.
The Sharks are headed to the beach with cocaine in their body. So be careful. Kirby just gave me the look when I screamed cocaine in their body because he doesn't know the story of the cocaine sharks that are rolling around in the Caribbean.
There's cocaine sharks in the Caribbean?
Yeah, you guys know that?
It's like cocaine. It's like cocaine bear, but in the water.
But in the water, yeah. And they're hopped up on all kinds of drugs, not just cocaine because people flush stuff down the toilet, all this stuff. They've got everything you could think of. They're a smorgasbord of pharmacy of illicit and legal drugs.
So we have somewhere a shark on MDMA.
Yeah. No weed, though. No weed. They don't smoke weed. You know why? Because the Republicans don't want them to. Because it's a gateway drug.
Well, and they can't get the joint to light underwater.
Yeah, it's a little harder than normal.
But edibles, though, they're good.
Yeah. You think Aquaman smokes out? Think Aquaman does it?
I'm sure he has at some point.
Down there in Atlantis, you guys want it high with Aquaman?
Or, he's in the Hall of Justice waiting for the rest of the Justice League to show up.
Oh, God. This is going off the rails fast. You ever watch them and go, oh, God, which one of those guys is probably the bad? Like, what's this show, Boys? The Boys?
I've never seen it, but I know what you're
the
talking
Boys.
about.
Like, they're awful. And they're awful. They do awful things.
Well, the moral of it is that the hero, who is like the Superman archetype, he is morally bankrupt.
Yes, he is.
And he wants to secure an image of the good guy, but he'll tear your head off if you cross him. Literally.
Yeah. I only saw the first 2 episodes, and he was awful.
What is that, Homelander?
Homelander, yeah. He's like their Superman.
And the guy that plays him is a great actor.
Dude, he is so great. He's in a TV show. Speaking of a TV show, because we were talking about it earlier, like we get into these TV shows that are awesome. It's called Banshee, and I think it's on Showtime or whatever, or something like that, but you get it on your Amazon Prime. He plays a guy that's like, he gets out of jail. He's being hunted by all these people. He goes to this small town that the Amish, like there's an Amish mafia. It is crazy and violent, like you could not believe. It's amazing, and he plays the star of that. And I kept looking at him because his hair's blonde, and it's not in that show. And I'm like, oh my God, that's the dude that plays the Superman.
Yeah, he's got naturally brown hair. They bleach it for the boys.
Yeah, that's just such a good show. I've seen, and Carl Urban's in it too.
In the Boys.
In the Boys.
Or in Banshees.
In Boys. He's the guy that wants to kill all of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. So because they're like
Carl's another one of my favorite actors.
yeah, they're like an anti-group of hunters.
So while you guys have been talking about great television shows, have you brought up 911 Nashville?
Yes. Hey, get over here. Get over here, brother. Give me some knocks. There we go. How you doing, brother? Everybody's got their Tennessee. Everybody's wearing orange now. They're showing up. No, you know who watched Nashville 911? Didn't you watch it? Watch an episode? Abel?
I watched a couple or three, and it is beyond terrible.
Hey, Mayor Freddie made an appearance.
Oh, did he?
He had a big part in one of the episodes.
But
really?
he wasn't playing the mayor, though, because there's another guy who looks nothing like Freddie. That's the mayor in the show.
Well, he was the mayor in this episode. I believe they've retconned that other mayor.
Maybe they voted him out, and then he was the new mayor came in.
Hey, Ken, maybe you and I should be on that show, and Ken, you can deliver your favorite line of all.
What's that?
What's your favorite line you're going to deliver in the television world? I don't know about this, fellas.
Oh, yeah.
Go on, give it to us.
I don't know about this, fellas.
Oh, my God, Academy Award. Oh.
And then he's got to hit you with the I'm Ken Weaver.
Yes.
I'm Ken Weaver.
Yeah. Or the, you know what, though? Your name on the show will be Wen Keever. They should have us on.
Well, they have local newscasters from, ABC, NBC, and CBS, apparently, and they changed the name of the damn call letters.
Well, they got to have us on. It'd be awesome. How fun would we be? Until they eventually escorted us.
They'd be like, we get done with shooting the day we were there, and they were like, oh, this has got to get edited out.
Yeah, totally. Tough. Nope. You know what? We've seen your actors, regular actors. We're fine.
We'd be on the deleted scenes of the DVD if they still make those.
DVDs? Yeah, they make those.
Who buys DVDs?
Who's young people your age? You know what they're buying? VHS.
I love VHS as a kid.
Yeah, it's back now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's back. VHS.
It's kind of like how vinyls came back.
Yeah.
VHS is coming back.
Yeah, and 8-track tapes. Those are going to be coming back next because those are solid.
You think they'll ever put them back in cars?
8-tracks?
Cassettes.
Maybe. I don't know. I would. It'd be fun.
I'm holding my breath waiting for the 75 to come back.
The 75. I'm waiting for that DAT player to come back.
What about Laserdisc?
No. Laserdisc. Hey, do you want to watch half a movie and flip it over?
Well, it's the same thing with 8 tracks. It's like you get half the song and then it has to change the track. You hear that loud click and then the song fades up again.
Hey, you get half the song at worse
quality.
Sound. There you go. It's kind of like Jolt Cola. So I've never seen any of the 911s.
The original's good.
Is it when I've seen the commercials for Nashville 911? Because you watch, was it NBC has all the Chicago Hope, Chicago MD, Chicago PD, Chicago, Chicago Cubs, Chicago White Sox, whatever they have. They all look like they're good. The original 911, it looks good, and then this one looks like it's filmed on somebody's phone.
I think Jennifer Love Hewitt was in the original 911.
Yeah, she still is.
She is?
I watched up until, because I heard they were doing a Nashville show, so I went back and watched the original, and it's a good show. It's a perfect time waster. Like on a Saturday afternoon, you got nothing to do, throw that on for a couple hours, just kind of waste some time.
Oh.
There was a scene in one of the episodes I watched where they had digitally imposed the Nashville Fire Department over the building that's on First Avenue, right there by Riverfront, and the fire department's nowhere near that.
Oh, well,
it's a nice firehouse, though.
Yeah, is it better than the regular firehouse?
I don't know. I haven't been, but this one is very fancy, and it looks like a log cabin. I think they just think we're hicks.
I watched Criminal Minds one time. They used the backside of the Ryman as a replacement for a police station.
Oh, did they?
Yes, I could just tell immediately it was the Ryman.
Somebody said 911 was great till they went to space. Ken, there's your jump the shark moment on that one. They went to space?
They did go to space this season.
Why in God's name would these guys go to space?
It was some rich
go to
person.
Mars without
It was
cops.
like an Elon kind of thing where they sent like a billionaire sent local heroes into space and then things went wrong.
Oh, okay. I thought they were like, hey, there's some real bad thing happening in space and we need to find somebody
Well,
here
ultimately
who
that
could
did
go
happen.
to space to save them. And we're like, you know what we need? A paramedic
and a police officer.
And a police officer. That's right.
If you guys could give us 7.5 weeks for shuttle preparation, we'll be right there.
Yeah, that's insane. That is insane. God, that's the jumping the shark moment.
Well, last season there was a biohazardous plague that killed one of the characters. Spoiler alert.
On 911?
Yeah, on the original. They've jumped the shark a long time ago.
Is Jennifer Love Hewitt still in it?
Yeah.
Yeah, she was also in, was it Medium or Ghost Whisperer?
She was in, I know what
Ghost
she did last
Whisperer.
summer.
Yeah, Ghost Whisperer. Yeah, she's in Ghost Whisperer.
That's the TV show that is all about her talking to ghosts and helping them, and then her wearing tight tops that show her cleavage.
Apparently, they can only show up when she's in her 90.
You know what I will always remember Jennifer Love Hewitt for?
What?
She was in the Garfield movies with Bill Murray.
Really?
Was she really?
And what's that guy's name? He was in Franklin and Bash. Not the dude from Saved by the Bell, the other guy.
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
You know exactly, but you can't think of his name either, can you?
No.
Screech.
Isn't it Breckin Meyer?
Breckin Meyer,
Look
yeah.
at that, boom, baby!
It was him, Jennifer Love Hewitt, Bill Murray played the cat, and great movies.
Bill Murray played the cat.
Bill Murray as Garfield was really good because you could tell, like, you need an actor that's just there for the check.
Yeah.
If you're going to play Garfield, because Garfield's just kind of there for the check.
Yeah.
And it's perfect.
Yeah. Well, that's Bill Murray because it's that's where he's at in his life. Oh God, it's so cold out here, boys. My legs are cramping up.
Calf.
Yeah, in the bottom of my foot. Probably because I do so many sweet moves, and we already know how good my feet look. So,
are you on Foot Finder?
I am.
We had a story about that early this week, didn't we, Ken?
Foot Finder?
Yes, we did.
What was that?
A police officer, I want to say in Pennsylvania, got caught being like a cop. She was like taking pictures of her feet in her police uniform
And putting them on
uploading it
OnlyFans.
on Feet Finder.
Yeah.
She got fired.
I don't see the problem.
No.
It's official department.
You can't do it in their car or the uniform.
Yeah, she did it in the uniform with equipment, apparently.
Yeah, you can't. What kind of equipment do you have?
I'm assuming handcuffs, but that's
okay.
That is restraint of trade.
By
She
the
should
way,
sue.
Ken, you'll be happy to know this. People are so frustrated in Phoenix with the TSA. One of my listeners who was flying back out said their TSA are just waving people through. They're not even doing anything. Just going through.
So they're back to normal?
Well, yeah, basically. But she said the other day when she left, it took a couple hours to get through. The line's just as long. She said it took about 10 minutes. They're just waving people through.
Well, yeah, just go through the metal detector. If it goes off, okay, stop him.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, I don't know what else to do at this point in time.
So are they scanning the bags?
No, they're just
put it in the machine.
No, they're not even doing that. They've
Really?
got like the whole lane open. They're just waving people through.
So you just walk through the metal detector, and if the
not even the metal detector, they just open up lanes and just tell them to go on.
Wow.
Because there's not enough people working.
Yeah, I want to take those flights.
That's about the 5th or 6th time I've heard that has happened. It happened at the beginning of this thing about 2-3 weeks ago, where they were getting frustrated when people were calling out, and there was like one person, and they finally just said, go. And today is the day, right? The 27th is the start of spring break. That's why you were talking, Ken, about how bad it is, out there, and it is nasty. People, if you were driving today, be prepared to be stuck in a slowdown, no matter where. Even if you're leaving your driveway, there's a chance there's traffic.
Matt is stuck in traffic. He left his house a little before 1 o'clock. He is concerned about getting here before 3.
Well, that's okay. We can continue to do it. I can win nincompoops today. We'll just do it early.
Well, we've already had our the king for the week has already been crowned. Matt, I have won another.
Wait, how is that?
Because there's 5 days in a week, and I've won 3 already.
You won 3? Who won 1?
Weaver.
I won 1.
Oh God, that's.
I played my song. I played Freebird. We were rocking and rolling.
What was your wins?
I won with the Feet Finder police officer.
Uh-huh.
See, and I had that one, but Brother Jackson was ahead of me in the order.
And then I won with what was my other win? I had some audio that I won
yesterday
with.
you had the lady who tried to lie to a judge.
So this lady is on video on Zoom.
That story was amazing.
And
I'm not driving.
Yes.
I'm not driving.
And I played the audio. I won with that. And then Another guy was singing a 80s classic song from The Strokes.
Yeah.
Like burning the house down.
So
burning down the house. He was singing that while he lit his house on fire.
Yeah.
Well, that'll happen. Guys, speaking of music, because you know we love music, there's a guy that came in yesterday and dropped off a CD. We're going to get him on the show. He's a country singer. And I'm just going to tell you guys this. We listened to it downstairs because when I walk downstairs, Rachel, our digital lady's like, hey, I dropped a CD off up there for you. She goes, even though you guys aren't a country singer, she goes, I know you guys do music. I said, yeah. She goes, you got to listen to this guy. The greatest, most hilarious country songs, they're MAGA country songs, and it is awesome. I want to get him in studio to play him live. That's how incredible this is. You guys are going to love every second of it. So just be prepared. And he wants to do it for real, and he sounds good. And he takes it seriously, but it feels like it's kind of a parody, and he doesn't know it, if that makes sense. We're going to have fun with it. Well, he's going to know after he comes on our show.
Yeah.
So much stuff to get to. Ken's got your traffic. And again, be prepared for delays, whether you're going to the airport or whether you're going to drive somewhere. As we have said over and over again, take our advice. Don't go anywhere. If you have a chance to not go anywhere, that would be the best place to go, which is nowhere. We've got some other stuff. We've got a little Finally Friday straight ahead. It is the Chad Menso Super Tap 99 cents. Relief Factor. It's amazing. I take it every single day. I work out, doing more and more working out. And the beauty of Relief Factor, whether you've just got normal aches and pains, you get a little bit longer in the tooth, maybe you're working, your construction, something like that. You're just sore, you get home, and you just feel, ugh. Well, guess what happens? Some of the stuff we eat, as we get a little bit older, inflammation starts to creep in. That's where Relief Factor comes in. It's going to combat that inflammation. I've been taking it for a long time. My wife has been taking it for a long time. It has changed a lot, especially with her. But with me, with working out, I'm able to do it more, which is better for me to try to get fit as a fiddle and feel better. Thank you, Relief Factor. I want you to try a 3-week quick start. In fact, they lose money on the 3-week quick start. It's less than $20. But you are going to feel a difference. Put them to the test. Go to relieffactor.com today. That's relieffactor.com, or call 800-4RELIEF, 800, the number 4RELIEF for Relief Factor. Tell them Chad sent you.
Hey, Belle.
All right, drivers, we still got issues out there. 24 eastbound near Bradley Parkway North, you've got an overturned vehicle and both directions left lanes are blocked. In Belmont, you've got an injury crash. 440 eastbound near Hillsborough Pike. Rivergate 65 southbound after Vietnam veterans. And now we've got a Middle Tennessee middle school bus involved in a fatal crash about 116 miles west of Nashville. I'll get you the details on that at 2:30 on Super Talk 99.7 WTN.
Before we get to finally Friday breaking news, Ken, Tiger Woods flipped his car.
Wow.
Developing. I don't know if you guys are aware of this. Tiger's had a lot of problems with cars.
He's done this before, right?
Yeah, well, that's where he got into that horrible accident,
Yes.
the Genesis. And remember that he tore up his leg. They almost had to amputate it and everything. And now they said they do not know the extent of the injuries, but he has flipped his vehicle. My God, what dude? Somebody drive for him.
Wow.
Yeah. At what point of wealth can you just get a private driver? He's got to be there, right?
Oh, he's well past that. He's got a private pilot, private driver, private everything, but he needs somebody to start driving for because he just started playing golf again, where he was thinking about competing. My goodness me. It is Friday, everybody. On Fridays, we sit back, we relax, we take a deep breath, and we say to ourselves, thank God it's finally Friday. They're begging to make a deal, and yes, ladies and gentlemen, if you're listening, women can have penises, according to no human being on the planet who really believes that in honesty. I think we understand that. Ken has got the latest. Obviously, travel is a nightmare out there, so be prepared to run into traffic no matter where you go. It is ugly. We've got the latest on Operation Epic Fury, among other things. We're broadcasting live. We're out here. I'm going to be here for the other half an hour or so. Then you got Matt going to drive you all the way home till 7. It is called Scoreboard Bar and Grill. It is here, right here in Opry. So you cruise on down here. You come over here. You say hi to us. We got gifts and goodies to give away. There's all kinds of amazing food. Come enjoy the basketball, the music, and everything. Again, we'll be here till 7 o'clock. Chad Benson Show, Super Talk 997.
2:30 on the dot. I'm Ken Weaver with your top stories. Got the full forecast in 5 minutes. Right now in Tennessee, about 116 miles west of Nashville. At least one person is dead, several others seriously injured. This is after a school bus crash in Carroll County. Happened on Highway 70, just north of I-40. Montgomery County officials confirming this school bus was from Kenwood Middle School and it hit a dump truck. Highway 70 remains closed there at Cedar Grove Road as troopers continue their investigation. There is no word on who that person who died is. Meanwhile, golf legend Tiger Woods involved in a rollover crash just after 2 o'clock local time this afternoon, Beach Road on Jupiter Island in Florida. The Martin County Sheriff's Office confirming it is investigating the incident. Officials have not released details about what caused the crash or whether Woods was injured. Authorities say more information will be released as it becomes available. And in our nation's capital, President Trump has signed an executive order to pay TSA agents who could see that money now as soon as Monday. They've gone weeks without getting paid due to the partial government shutdown. This after House Republicans rejected the funding deal passed in the Senate overnight. Speaker Johnson.
This gambit that was done last night is a joke.
Yeah, this Senate bill was backed by Senate Republicans who agreed to not give ICE additional money, but did not agree to certain ICE reforms. Well, the House is going to tee up a vote for its own version. This would be a 60-day funding bill for all of the Department of Homeland Security, but that will have to go back to the Senate, and that likely will not pass. That's the latest news. Weather is next. I'm Ken Weaver, WTN News.
Oh, kids, prize picks ready for you. Are you ready to get $50 in free lineups? When you play your first $5 lineup, you set a lineup, 2 or more players. You're picking players, not teams, and you're picking their projected stats, more or less. Shohei Ohtani. Do I think he's going to get more than 1.5 hits in a game or 4.5 strikeouts if he's pitching? Do I think Aaron Judge is going to get more than 1 home run in a game? It's that simple. You choose it, and away you go. You can go across sports. You can do one sport. You do what it is that you want to do that you know, and away you go. And you can win up to 2,000 times your money. It is incredible. So go download the Prize Picks app today. It's America's #1 sports pick app. It is simple and easy. You know the sports, you know the players. Start playing the game with Prize Picks. And remember, when you use my code chat, $50 instantly in lineups. When you play your first $5 lineup, Prize Picks, it's good to be right. Must be 21 and present in Tennessee. To bet for gambling problems, call 800-889-9789. All right. Oh, we're out here. Scoreboards. Somebody come up. They already won another gift card. First words were patriarchy. That's right. We're Scoreboard all day today out here at Opry. Come on down. Enjoy yourself. Get yourself some good food, some good fun. We have tons of our stations here. We've got prizes. We got food galore as well. Tons of food. If you've never been to Scoreboard Bar and Grill, it is incredible. First of all, Jackson earlier had the trucker burger, and it is it's one of those things where you can eat it and then not eat till tomorrow. That's how big it was. I had some incredible wings, and it is awesome. So all kinds of cool things here. So cruise on out here. Hang out with us. We'll be here till 7 tonight. Matt just arrived. They're looking very frustrated. I'm going to say that, guys. A little flustered. And the reason is simple, because traffic sucks. Just listen to Ken. He'll tell you. It's awful. Awful indeed. We're talking today about a lot of different things. Yes, Iran is obviously a big deal, but, you know, Operation Fury is going to do what it does. And at this point in time, I don't think anybody can tell you what's going on. I don't think anybody can. They're playing a game of telephone between Egypt, Pakistan, Iran, and the U.S. You never know what that translation could be lost in. And it could, they could end this thing tomorrow, or it could get ugly. And as you heard Ken say, there's a chance they're going to put another 10,000 plus soldiers out there. They're contemplating that. With the, I think, 5,000 to 6,000, you got Marines, and you got 1,000 from the 82nd.
Paratroopers and Marines.
Man, that could be ugly, dude. That could be super ugly. Hey, Ken, I was looking for Tiger. First of all, they have a picture of the car flipped upside down.
Yeah.
There is nothing. Like, all it's reporting is there was an accident, and it's in a neighborhood. Like, the car flipped in a neighborhood.
Weird.
Weird indeed. Did you see yesterday Trump talking about Tiger? Just said, oh, yeah, he's not going to be. Tiger hasn't announced if he's going to play in the Masters, and Trump's like, oh, yeah, he's not playing in the Masters. I already talked to him. Maybe that's why he flipped over. He was so pissed.
he heard.
So, everybody's like, does Tiger know that? Because, the thought was, because he played this week in that, he has that golf league that's indoors, which is incredible. And then a lot of people are like, oh, he's going to try the Masters. And now Trump yesterday's like, nah, he's not playing. I already talked to him.
He already told me.
He told me there's going to be no playing. And guess what? He also said he gave me a trophy that says I'm the greatest golfer in the history of golfing. Along with Mike Johnson. They all agree I'm the best that ever was ever. I feel like he has one of those. Don't you? Don't you think it? Can't believe how many trophies. I'm going to have to build. That's why I'm building the big giant ballroom. It's a trophy room for all Trump's trophies.
It's going to be all the new awards that I get.
Oh, I'm super excited. I can't believe how many winnings I'm doing. I'm the winner. I told you guys we'd be sick and tired of me winning.
Nobody better try to take him either. I've got my dire wolves.
Oh,
they're in there guarding the room.
They're trying to do the dodo bird now.
Really?
Yeah, they think they think the dodo birds are even going to be better. So that'll be interesting. If you guys just saw the camera move, it's because somebody who is not quite imbibed in the local refreshments has already tripped over it. So and just kind of looked at it like she was going to throw down on it. But the dire wolves, yeah, they're getting huge. But the dodo bird is the interesting one, because now you're really starting to get into some stuff. So, and the dodo bird, by the way, that thing just died, 400 or 500 years ago?
Something like that.
Because, and the island they were on, they had no predators until man showed up.
I'm just waiting for the teacup mastodons, man.
Oh, those are going to be so awesome. I cannot wait. My wife, so for those of you who don't, who get mad at me all the time, say, oh, yeah, you wait until they get rid of you. You guys will be happy to know I'm here for several more years. So just to let you guys know that on a quick announcement. But so my wife we're deciding, should we stay in the house or should we move? And now she would like to move. I like the proximity of where I am.
And that's perfect.
Then she said to me today, Can't have a capybara in a house like this.
Oh.
But at this house over here, Chad, you could have a capybara.
Ah, there you go.
So we're going to look at a house on Sunday.
Dude, there are all these videos of these capybaras hopping up in people's laps.
Yes. Oh, God, yes. I'm pumped about that. You know what's going to be? I'm going to bring it to work.
Chillest animal.
I'm going to bring it to work all the time.
Absolutely.
All the time.
Oh,
All
yeah,
the
Tiger's
time.
vehicle. It's on its side.
Yeah, it's on its side.
I guess that's his vehicle.
I would assume it's his vehicle.
Yeah.
So, and there's no word. You know, here's the thing. There's no word of injury, but
Weird.
my issue is I feel like Tiger's the guy that doesn't wear a seatbelt.
Yeah, that could be it. How in the world did that roll over like that?
Because it's in the middle of just a regular old neighborhood.
Yeah, it doesn't look. It's not a freeway or anything like that by any means. It's like you said. It's like a neighborhood road.
Yeah. So, and I keep looking on Twitter, which is, you think this is the best place to find stuff. Yes, I know Tiger is a bad driver, but he can hit a golf ball. Yes, he can.
Interesting.
That is, and he's been, not that this has happened, but he's been cited for DUI. He's been in that other wreck, the one in California. I mean, that was the beginning of the end of Tiger's any chance of him probably winning ever again, because when he crashed and he tore everything up in his legs and stuff, he almost lost his ankle and everything, and you could still see him, he limps. So you don't know, but it's the middle of the day. You would like to think that nothing happened where he imbibed.
Yeah, it happened 2 o'clock local time there in Florida.
Yeah, so they're not saying if he's hurt.
Nope, not saying anything like that at all.
But it is in the Jupiter Island town north of Palm Beach. The extent of injuries are unknown, but they're saying injuries.
Interesting.
So, oh, God, that would be awful.
I hope it's nothing serious.
Yeah, but it's just, and you got to think.
I just don't know how you flip a car like that on a street like that,
I do not
man.
know that, because it's not like he was making a turn.
Right, it's straight on.
Yeah. Oh, God, that would be. Ugh. And yesterday, Trump, he's not playing. What? I talked to Tiger. He told me to keep it quiet, but between us, he's not going to play in the Masters. We're live on TV, sir. Well, there you go, then. I'll tweet it out.
Trump just starts announcing news.
Yeah.
From famous people,
yeah,
whether they like it or not.
That's why you can't tell them a secret. That's why they can't tell him if there's aliens or not. He also wants everything released so he can find out. The one thing you can't do is tell Trump, because he will tell the world.
Oh.
So it's going to be great. It's going to be awesome. That's probably what, it's, oh, God. He's just totally announcing stuff. Tiger's not playing. And the people are like, what do you mean Tiger's not playing? They're like, you're announcing that? Yeah, I don't think he wants people to know.
He told me.
Was I not supposed to say that out loud?
He told me he didn't want anybody to know, but he probably does.
Oh, goodness me. It is Operation Epic Furries is what we're going to – I'm trying to do –
Get some furries in studio?
Yes. What I'm trying to do is put together through AI an awesome trailer of Epic Furries. We're going to parachute them in, like all different kind of costumes and stuff, and they're going to land, and then they're going to take out the IRGC. It'll be Operation Epic Furries. Trump's like, I can't believe it. These giant wolves. Have you seen them? They parachuted in and killed everybody. It's fantastic. I think we should do this more.
To get them in studio, we could promise we'll put down some food and water bowls in the studio.
Yes, I'll get
in case they get thirsty.
A litter box. A litter box. Somebody said Tiger ran off the side of the road. There's no side of the road. He's in the middle of the street.
Yeah, this thing is. And here's the thing: the vehicle doesn't look heavily damaged.
No. And there's also parked cars that look like they're not cop cars. Like it's almost like, how did you do that?
Yeah, it's very interesting.
He probably couldn't do it again if he tried. And I hope he's fine. But yeah, even on Twitter, where they usually announce all kinds of crazy stuff, there is nothing about it. They said,
authorities are going to release more information in 2 hours. Says they're supposed to have going to be an update at 5 o'clock local time. That'll be 4 o'clock our time.
That's interesting to to say that in 2 hours. Like, that's a press conference.
Man.
Right? Like, if he's, otherwise you would just go, hey, Tiger's fine, and,
Right.
We'll send out a press release about what's going on, and we'll move on with it. But to have that, that's an interesting thing.
I can't believe we haven't gotten an update yet.
No, I can't believe there's nobody in the neighborhood that said something.
Right.
I'm sure, well, you know what? 10 minutes, Trump will figure it out, and then he'll just come out and talk about it. I don't know if you guys are aware of this. He's fine. I talked to him. Just like he told me. He's also still not playing in the Masters.
Not going to do it. And it has nothing to do with the crash.
No, nothing to do with the crash. Traffic is still ugly out there. Matt is here. He looks very frustrated. I'm not going to lie to you guys. He looked frustrated. He looks like he was going to punch Jackson.
It's getting a little bit better out there, but I will say I think you're right. I think we've had some more spring breakers heading out, because last night on my way home, 24 was bumper to bumper. At times, you're just crawling along, and then you speed up, then you crawl along, and it was like that all the way down to Smyrna.
Wow.
So I'm thinking, and then earlier today, we had that at 840, southbound 65 there at 840 was like a parking lot. And then so was westbound 840 to go southbound on 65. That's indicating to me people are headed to the beach.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, it's probably going to be decent weather. And, that's an ugly situation. If you're going out there today, you might want to think getting out there tomorrow. Right? I've always been, like, if I'm driving somewhere and everybody I know is leaving on a Friday, I can leave early Saturday morning. We'll be fine.
There you go. Well, that's the best time to leave always.
Always, yeah. So, and by the way, if you can't see me anymore on the camera, it's now because Mr. Smooth is over here messing with Matt, and he's knocked it over 3 times. So just to let you guys know now, you're probably
Kenny
seeing nothing. Kenny Smooth has just knocked over. Kenny, you move the camera, Kenny. Good God. Coming up, we're going to wrap it up. Matt is here. It is chilly. We're out here. Scoreboards Bar and Grill right here in Opry. There's a lot of people. This place is starting to really get rocking and rolling. Matt's now finally got a smile on his face, and he's got a coat on because that's smart. Is he got a coat like I have? No. Why is that? Because I got a fur coat on. And you're thinking, whose fur coat is that? That's my wife's. And it is very short for my arms. I'm the Temu pimp. That's what I keep telling everybody. We're going to wrap it up straight ahead. This is the Champion Show. Super Talk 997. Yeah, baby. Wrapping it up on this Friday of fun and frivolity. Scoreboards out here at Opry. Come on out and join us. The one, the only. Guys, fix his microphone. There we go. There you go. Turn some stuff. Fix the microphone. Matt's here now.
Hi.
And Kirby, take control. They're trying to fix the microphone.
Kirby's got it.
There we go. Kirby's got it. There we go.
I mean, I can't hear myself, but that's okay.
That's okay. Fire you, Sir Jackson. What's up, brother?
What's going on? That's a nice coat.
Okay, so I got out here, and I'm in shorts and a T-shirt, and then the wind blew, and I said, uh-oh, and I went to look, and luckily my wife had her pimp coat in the car.
You look great.
I know.
You look fabulous.
And the first thing I said, I go, somebody better text him and tell him to get a coat.
He did, but I live in Plum Nelly, which is Plum out in the country and Nelly out the state, and so I was already in the car. But luckily, Gabby hooked me up at Scoreboard, so I got the lovely I got the insignia on, so.
Oh, man.
Nice, huh?
Oh, yeah. I could have went and asked for that, but thanks a lot, Gabby. Good God.
No, I told her just to put it on my bill.
That's okay.
Yeah, just put it on my bill.
So what's up, man?
Jackson will settle up later.
How you doing?
I'm good. Traffic is interesting on a Friday in Nashville, Tennessee. Interesting to say the least, but, you know.
How long did you think it was going to take you?
Normally it takes me 55 minutes to get from my driveway to the parking lot at the radio station. So I accounted for – I actually left early because I was going to go get Jackson a Jolt Cola, and I figured I might have to make multiple stops for that. That didn't happen. I left at 1.
You got here?
I got here a little after 2:30. So
that's a drive. Be much better hopefully tonight.
A lot of that wasn't driving. Most of that was just sitting. Because inexplicably on 65, anybody that lives south of the city, you drive into Nashville every day, inexplicably there's this place called June Lake Boulevard, and for no reason, everybody just stops at June Lake Boulevard.
Yep.
And then eventually you go again, and nothing is going on. There's no cars.
Yeah.
There's no wreck. There's no breakdowns. And you're like, what were we doing? We were hanging out? We were just, saying hello to one another?
We were talking about that earlier. Ken said, Nashville is the closest place he's ever thought about how bad traffic is in Dallas-Fort Worth, and then out in Atlanta, and the area
is brutal.
It is brutal. It is brutal.
Atlanta, but you kind of expect it in the ATL. I mean, and the ATL is like quadrants. At least when I was there, it's like if you live in East Atlanta, you don't go to West Atlanta.
No.
You don't go to North Atlanta.
No, you stay in your quad.
You just stay in your quad, and you're cool. And if you do, you give yourself like 3 days. And, you pack provisions and a sleeping bag or whatever.
Yeah,
but,
and
we're here, and this – I mean, have this first time at Scoreboard?
Yeah.
We have been – I realized we were at Nashville Palace because you were at Nashville Palace. That's the night I got my hair
kind of trimmed.
Kind of cut?
Yeah, kind of cut.
I don't know what we were doing really.
Yeah.
All I know is that the guy that cut my hair, before he cut my hair, he goes, oh, man, I hurt my back really. Did I tell you this story?
No. Well, I knew he hurt his back.
I don't think I've said this publicly, but I forget the guy's name. He's on, like, Instagram or whatever. He said, man, I hurt my back really bad earlier today, so I'm, like, completely out of it on painkillers.
I remember he was –
and I'm like, well, we don't have to do this tonight. And he goes, no, it'll be fine. And it wasn't. It was not.
It was not fine. It was not fine.
It was not fine at all.
He's standing there and he cut.
Yeah, he's the singing barber.
Yeah, that's right.
Barber.
And do you remember? It's like he would cut. And he's like, "Does it look good?" And we're like, everybody's like, "No, cut more." And he's like, "What?"
He thought it was a hoot. He thought I wanted the Billy Ray Cyrus kid.
That's right. It's a good look. Good look.
In fact, I did not want the Billy Ray Cyrus.
What are you talking about today? Obviously, Tiger.
Tiger Woods, man, oh, man, dude can't catch. I mean, he can't catch a break in terms of injury, and hopefully he's not hurt. I don't think he was going to compete in the Masters anyway.
No, did you not hear Trump yesterday said, he's not supposed to. I'm not supposed to say anything, but he's not playing in the Masters.
I just don't, and it's not. The sad thing for him is he can still swing a golf club.
The walking.
It's the walking. He can't walk 7 miles a day anymore for 4 days in a row.
No.
He just can't.
No, he can't, and that's the struggle. He should. Because that limp. Why? Because of that car wreck.
Oh yeah, the other car accident and then shattering the leg. I mean, it is a miracle of modern science that the man can walk.
Absolutely,
at all.
absolutely.
And he should count those blessings. But yeah, there's that, and obviously the Senate deal. I've talked to two congressional Republicans in the state of Tennessee, and they've explained to me why the House is against the Senate deal. So I'll try to explain that to everybody. And I got a beef with U-Haul. I had a beef with U-Haul. I've got less of a beef with U-Haul now because U-Haul tried to make it right.
Oh, they tried to make it right. You know what? Matt is here. We're going to be here till 7 o'clock tonight out here. Thank you, Scoreboards Bar and Grill, for being so awesome to me. The food's amazing. Get on down here and see Matt. We will talk to you on Monday.
3 o'clock on the dot. I'm Ken Weaver with your top stories. Got the full forecast coming up in 5 minutes. Tiger Woods coming up in just a moment, but right now about 100 miles west of Nashville, a fatal crash involving a Montgomery County school bus is under investigation in Carroll County. Officials say the Kenwood Middle School bus collided with a dump truck near Highway 70 in Cedar Grove. This is just north of I-40. At least one fatality, multiple serious injuries reported. Officials say the bus was traveling to a competition. Authorities have not released any identities of the person killed or others injured. Tiger Woods involved in a rollover crash this afternoon on Jupiter Island, Florida. The crash happened just after 2 o'clock local time. And the Martin County Sheriff's Office there says it is investigating, but few details have been released. The car is on its side in what looks to be a neighborhood. Officials have not said whether Woods suffered injuries. And in our nation's capital, the partial government shutdown likely to roll on now that House Republicans are rejecting the deal passed in the Senate overnight. TSA agents still going to get paid, says Speaker Mike Johnson.
President Trump has already ordered by executive order that TSA agents will be paid, and that machinery is in process right now. The Office of Management and Budget is working through that to make sure that that happens, and we will reduce the lines and the waits at the airlines, and we'll make sure that those who are protecting us are paid.
So the Senate bill was backed by Senate Republicans who agreed to not give ICE additional money, but did not agree to certain ICE reforms. The House, meanwhile, is going to tee up a vote for a 60-day funding bill for all of DHS, but that will have to go back to the Senate and likely will not pass. Operation Epic Fury. Secretary of State Marco Rubio, speaking to reporters today before leaving France following a quick G7 meeting, said the U.S. is meeting its objectives in its war with Iran, including destroying Iran's military, their ability to make missiles, drones, and nuclear weapons.
We are on or ahead of schedule in that operation and expect to conclude it at the appropriate time here. In a matter of weeks, not months.
Sources telling ABC News Israel is racing to hit as many targets inside of Iran as it can ahead of any potential ceasefire. Here's Sophie Flay.
The president appears hopeful a deal to end the war is possible. He's now extended the deadline for Iran to reopen the Strait of Hormuz by 10 days, threatening to bomb crucial power plants if Iran doesn't comply.
They want to make a deal. The reason they want to make a deal is they have been just beat to
Iran denies any talks have been held, but acknowledges trading messages with the U.S. through Pakistan.
That's the latest news. Traffic and weather next. I'm Ken Weaver, WTN News. Stop and go brake tapping. Northbound 65 to the South Loop, eastbound South Loop over to 65. We've got an overturned vehicle, both directions, left lanes blocked, 24 eastbound near Briley Parkway North in Bellshire. Belmont area injury crash, 440 eastbound near Hillsborough Pike. Creve Hall a crash, 65 northbound before Harding Place. Rivergate a crash, 65 southbound after Vietnam veterans. I'm Ken Weaver.
All right, kids, here we are. Here we go. It is a Friday. It's March 27, 2026, and we are pleased and proud that you've decided to join us for at least a portion of the Matt Murphy radio show on Super Talk 99.7 WTN. My name is Matt Murphy, conveniently enough, and we're going to be here till 7 o'clock, and I'll tell you where here is in just a moment after I get through the pleasantries. You can find us on a variety of platforms. There's no excuse. You can take us wherever you'd like to go. Maybe you're listening on the good old radio, 99.7 FM. Perhaps, just perhaps, you've decided to find us on an app like TuneIn, iHeart, Spotify, our own app, SuperTalk 99.7 WTN. Type that into your app store. Take us wherever you want to go on that smartphone or that laptop technology. And then, of course, we are live on Talk TV, YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Twitch, Rumble, YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Twitch, Rumble. Find us, like, subscribe, do all of those things. We are pleased to be out and about today. Love getting to meet the folk. Love getting to talk to you. We are live at Scoreboard as opposed to dead at Scoreboard. We'll be here till 7 o'clock tonight. Now, if you don't know where Scoreboard is, where you been? Scoreboard is in the thick of the Opry Mills area in Nashville, Tennessee. You get off of Briley Parkway. You get on. I don't think you can get here through Music Valley Drive. But one way or the other, you get off. If the Gaylord Opryland Hotel is on your left, we're on your right. Come over. If you don't know where Scoreboard is, just type it into your phone. You'll find us. And we would love to see you. We are out of doors. Well, partially out of doors. We're kind of in a bit of a cabana area, a bar cabana area. And if you've been to Scoreboard, you know the type I'm talking about. You can find us easily, but I would recommend that you wear a little bit of warm weather gear because you hear the weather lady saying that the cold weather's coming in. Well, let me tell you something. It got here, and it's chilly out of doors, and I was not prepared for it. And some people didn't tell me that I needed to be. And some people did. And his name is Jackson Williams. And Jackson joins us out and about, so you can see old Jay Willie if you come out and see us. What's going on, brother?
What's up, buddy?
What's happening?
Welcome to Scoreboard.
Yeah, I've been here a time or two. Thank you very much.
Have?
Oh yeah, yes. I was. I came to Scoreboard to eat before we got to go to the Grand Ole Opry. Got a little backstage action at the Grand Ole Opry. I've been here. I've done a show from here before. I've done 2 shows from here before. I've done, so I've been here. Not nearly as much as you, apparently, because to hear you tell it, you've slept in this location.
I can see the table I was sitting at where we watched the Tennessee-South Carolina game from where I'm sitting right now.
And that is why you don't watch Tennessee athletics at Scoreboard anymore?
No, but I'll enjoy my time here. If Tennessee plays an early game, often after the game, me and my friends will come down here and have a meal, have a libation, as you call them.
Yeah.
And then, I don't watch Tennessee games.
We lose. 2 things would make this day a little more perfect. 2 things.
If I wasn't here.
No, Jackson. We like you as much as I give you the hell.
Brother Jackson.
There's the voice of one thing that would make it perfect.
Ken Weaver.
If Ken Weaver were here, but he is back at home base. Hello, Ken.
How you boys doing?
What's going on, brother?
I'm just sitting here writing up news. It's gotten really busy, boys.
Yeah, how about that traffic, huh?
Yeah, I think we got another round of spring breakers, Brother Murphy. I think they're all headed down to the beach.
Well,
I think
heard
that's what was going on today for you.
Well, no, see, I was going the opposite direction, and it was happening. It was happening in the opposite direction too. But I have learned that for some reason, and if you live south of the city, if you live down Columbia Way or Culleoka or any of those places down there, and you travel north on 65, you've learned that for some reason after Saturn Parkway, that June Lake Boulevard that they put in, it just quags traffic right there every day.
Yeah.
And it's an odd thing. There's nothing going on. There's no traffic that has been in an accident. There's no traffic that has broken down. It just quags right there. And today was especially egregious. I mean, we sat for, maybe as much as 10 minutes and did not really move.
I was checking all the cameras for you, and the only thing I could see, Brother Murphy, was too many people.
Yeah, there's just
a
too much volume.
whole bunch of volume, dude.
But at least I solaced myself, Ken, in the car, Jackson, stop it. That doesn't mean what you think it means. I solaced myself, Ken, by thinking.
You can say that on the radio?
Well, at least I'm not going the opposite direction because it was worse southbound. And I think you're exactly right. A lot of campers.
Yeah.
A lot of folks with stuff, attached to the tops of their cars.
Yeah, they're heading down to the beach.
Yeah, they're getting down. They're going to go through Alabama. And, it used to be, I would say, they're going to get to see the rocket when they enter into Alabama.
They can't anymore.
No,
Why
can't
did
see the
they
rocket
do that?
anymore. It was because that rocket was designed. So my easiest explanation is this, Ken, that it was an actual rocket designed in Huntsville to go into space exactly one time.
Right.
And it had been sitting in that location for 45 years, outdoors, and it had disintegrated.
Oh.
And so they had to take that one down. The big thing was, though, they were going to take it down and had no plans to replace it, and Alabama freaked out about it.
Yes, sir.
And so I think there's a plan to put something else up in its place.
I hope so.
I do too. Maybe when they get Space Force in Huntsville, they'll be able to do that.
Yeah, baby, Space Force.
Love that. So we don't know a lot about the breaking news out of the sports world, the entertainment/celebrity world is this Tiger Woods story, man.
Yeah. I'm assuming it's his car. An SUV is just on its side on this road that looks to be like just like in a nice neighborhood.
Yeah.
And I don't see how it could have flipped because it's just a straightaway.
Yeah, that's weird.
And I don't know if it flipped or if it just ended up on its side.
It is sad to say it this way, but it's the first thing I thought. First thing I thought was I hope he's okay.
Sure.
And the second thing I thought was I hope he was sober.
Yes.
I mean, because he's had those situations in the past where he has been less than sober.
Right.
He also had a horrific crash. He was completely sober when he had the horrific crash that destroyed his leg, and they were able to rebuild his leg. This guy just as blessed as he has been in his life, and he's been tremendously blessed. Man, he's snake bit in some ways.
Yes, sir.
With these types of accidents. So hopefully everybody's okay, and hope we'll get a positive update at some point over the course of the afternoon. And then there's all of the goings on in Washington, D.C., and we're going to get to a little
whole
bit
bunch going on there today, Brother Murphy.
And I got some poop. I got some skinny from two of our congressmen in the state of Tennessee, both House Republicans, one Tim Burchett, the other Scott Desjardins. I spoke to both of those individuals earlier today, trying to get an understanding of why the House Republicans were against this Senate, I guess you could call it a Senate compromise, where they came to fund TSA, and it looked as if they had it going on. This was under unanimous consent. If you want to know that the Senate wants to get the hell out of town on a Friday afternoon, just watch them do these unanimous consent bills, because understand something. One individual could have stymied that. One person could have stood up. Rand Paul could have stood up and said, no, we want debate, and they would have had to sit there and debate the bill as opposed to run out of town, which is what they did. But I got the poop on that, and I'll try to explain as best I can understand it why the House is not going to vote for this thing, why they think it's a bad deal, and it involves funding. And we have been guilty, if anything, of oversimplifying the issue of funding immigration and customs enforcement, because we've all said the same thing, and it is true as we say it that ICE is funded until 2029, and that is true. But there are certain aspects of this bill, according to Desjardins and Burchett, that they can't support because of certain triggers that are inside of the bill. I would refer to them, I actually did refer to it as a poison pill to Scott Desjardins, and he did not disagree with me. There's a little bit of a poison pill in this legislation that Johnson and other Republicans have noticed that would prevent certain ICE agents from being paid, and it might be Border Patrol agents that would not be able to be paid under this bill, and that's the problem with it. It's not as clean as it has been made out to be. So when you see Democrats running around taking a victory lap, talking about we held out and we held together and it was a beautiful thing and we did our job, well, part of the reason they're saying that is because they know that they placed something in the bill that if House Republicans are paying attention, they cannot support. And I'm going to talk about that today. However, Donald Trump took action this afternoon. He said enough of this garbage. One of the reasons I think the Senate just decided to do a unanimous consent vote and get the hell out of town for the next 2 weeks so that they can go on their wonderful vacation. Hey, Dawn Davenport's here. How are you, Dawn? How's everything? I might have heard a thing, or I don't.
Just a little thing for the grapevine.
We just might have heard.
The grapevine is her producer Joseph Bonanno. He ratted you out.
Yeah, I don't know what.
Jackson just ratted out Joseph.
So,
she's going over to Joseph now.
Oh no! Ken, she's got him about the head and shoulders. Oh no! Oh, she's lifted him above her head.
Is that the people's elbow?
Gee! Oh my! Oh, the humanity! Oh no! So we're the whole gang's out here at Scoreboards except for Ken. And RJ. RJ's back at home base. He's controlling things at home base, and we appreciate him. Your buddy just ratted you out over here, by the way. He told Dawn that you were telling everybody that she got in the.
No, you told me. Yes, you did.
I'm just.
Jackson's still.
Oh, then maybe Zach told me.
Oh, maybe it was
Sorry,
Zach.
we're having a
Jackson ratted out Joseph, and Joseph didn't even do it.
It was Zach Lyons, but
whatever.
I might as well throw Ross in there too.
Yeah, why not? Bert, Ross, Kirby.
Yeah,
Slay. Here, look. All I know is that I didn't tell anybody that Dawn Davenport can't drive, and she runs into people all the time. So, Dawn Davenport is a living epitome of what I have said for the last 20 years of my life, Ken. 20. Wait, when did I get?
Tread just lightly here.
My wife, my beautiful wife, who y'all both know can bake like nobody else.
Woo!
Can bake like nobody else. She is an Auburn fan for life.
Yes,
through and through. And she is somewhat of an exception to the rule that Auburn people, wait for it now, can't drive. These people can't drive, y'all. They can operate the hell out of a tractor, but they have trouble driving an automobile. And we have, and I can say this without fear of reprisal because Erica agrees with me. We have a standing rule that if we're on the road, and I'm not kidding, if we see a car with any Auburn insignia or, God forbid, an Auburn plate, we get the hell away from that car.
I'm taking that under advisement then.
Let me tell you. And I don't know if y'all know this or not, but over at our brother station, 104.5 The Zone, 3HL is here with Ron Slay and the mayor, Brett Doherty, and Dawn Davenport. And Dawn Davenport is a huge Auburn fan, and Auburn fans can't drive. She just walked over. Oh, that's nuts. Tell Bell to calm down.
That's not Bell's car. That's hers.
No, that's his. That's Bell's car. I know Bell's car. Hey, Davenport wants in on this. Dawn, would you agree?
The white knob to the right, Joe.
Dawn, you are here. Right over there. Yeah, there you go. Hey, Dawn.
Hi.
How are you?
I've never been able to be on your show.
I know, because you're always on the
Because
show.
I'm always on the air. We're in commercial break over there. Hey guys, I'll see you in a second. I'm switching teams over
hey,
here.
we're just gonna do this today. Is that okay with y'all?
We're all in the same place. You can come see all of us.
Mayor's looking very confused. So,
but also, don't group me with Murph if you got an issue with him.
Yeah,
I don't like
that's
him.
fair. That's fair. So, what happened there, Dawn?
So, I have a really big truck.
Mm-hmm. I've seen it.
And apparently I can't drive it. So I had pulled into this parking spot. Now, in my defense, the car to the left of me was like kind of over the line. Was that you, Jackson? Probably.
No, I didn't go to the station today.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
likely story.
Yeah. Anyway, so it was a little bit over the line, and so then I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna reverse this bad boy into the parking spot behind me. So I reversed, but the spot was to the left. I turned the wheel to get there, and
you got a backup camera on that nice truck?
I have every single warnings alert system. That is Yep. And
was that
I'm like,
going on?
I'm not that close. Boom.
So
Just took it out.
Was the thing going off?
Yeah.
Don, you should have turned your stereo down. That would have helped.
That's true.
I was listening to WTN, I'm sure.
Oh, well, so
Must
there you
have
go.
been it.
There you go. That probably riled you up.
So
One might say she was in the zone.
No, but the worst part, guys, was having to walk upstairs, walk into Bell's little office there, and let him know that I just destroyed his car. His look at me was, you got to be beeping kidding me.
You're a better person than me, because I would have walked up to Belle and said, Belle, somebody hit your car in the parking lot, and then took off. Just say.
So, I'm not going to lie. I did look around. I'm like, did anybody just see this happen?
Can I get away with it?
And then I look at his car and my car. I'm like, oh, no, this is an insurance claim. So I call my insurance guy, and he's like, Dawn, again? Because I just hit my mailbox going into my driveway, took out my mailbox, and had to file a claim for that. So he's like, are you kidding me?
Officials say the deadly school bus crash.
See my boys in Two Rivers and get rid of this big thing.
So
yeah.
Have you counted? Have you done a count? And you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Well, we've had the conversation about speeding tickets on our show. I don't have a count of that because there's too many.
There's too many.
Yeah. So I'm pretty sure if there's anybody out there that offers auto insurance, let me know, because I'm pretty sure they're about to cancel my ass.
I got your back. I got your back. I'll help you out. I got your back. I don't know what you guys are doing over there, so I won't say the name, but I got your back, okay?
Okay.
And,
Let me know.
best of luck. Here's my theory. This is the best case theory that I can give you. You ready?
Yeah.
Davenport's a really good driver, but she needs to get up to about 75 or 80 miles an hour before that kicks in.
That's fair. That's fair.
That's the best I can give you.
That's great. And can I give a PSA while I'm on this station?
Sure.
Listen, if you're in the left lane.
Oh, yeah. Here we go.
It's not about the speed. It's a passing lane. If there's somebody behind you that
100%.
wants to pass, you have to get over.
100%. 100%. If I had the ability, the magical ability to give left lane drivers explosive diarrhea, I would do it.
Right.
I would do it.
I mean,
I guarantee you're going to pull over now because you just started. Probably not supposed to say that.
Okay. I'm not sure if that's radio. Are you going to dump him on that one?
I don't have the dump button, so.
Yeah. Anyway, there's my PSA, and if you
get
see
out of
me
the left
coming,
lane.
Watch out.
Get out, Dawn.
Love all you WTN
God
people.
bless you.
What up?
It's been a rough day.
It has been a rough day. I'm going to come on your show more often.
Please do.
Okay.
Please do. Well, I'll let you talk over here.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That's a good call.
You know what I'm saying? All right, there's Dawn Davenport. All right, Dawn's had a worse day than you. Come offer Dawn a beverage or two at Scoreboards. We're out until 7 o'clock tonight. Come see us as well as 24 after the hour. We're going to get into the deal in the United States Senate. We're going to get into Donald Trump funding the TSA. And today's the anniversary of a very, very, very sad day, not just in Nashville, Tennessee, but across the United States of America. We're going to talk about that next on Super Talk 99.7 WTN. Hello, friends. Matt Murphy for the Tennessee Men's Clinic. Listen, fellas, I'm not here to get into your business, but I am here to tell you this, that if you have found yourself low energy of late, right, if you can't, get around the golf course like you used to, or you don't want to go to the gym like you used to, or if this has presented itself in intimate, romantic activity in the bedroom, I've got a name for you. I've got a solution for you. It's the Tennessee Men's Clinic. These guys get it done. They are fabulous at what they do. And what they do, they bring you in. They'll give you a full examination. They'll talk to you about what's going on in your life, take a little blood work, and for less than $100, they're going to find a solution for you, men. This is not 1976 anymore. It is 2026. You don't have to suffer in silence. You don't have to live like that. You can get back in the game with the Tennessee Men's Clinic, and they've got four Middle Tennessee locations for you now. Clarksville is one, right here in Midtown in Nashville, Tennessee. In Cool Springs and Murfreesboro is the brand new one on that list. Call for any of these locations, 615-208-9090. 615-208-9090 for our friends at the Tennessee Men's Clinic. Look them up online at TennesseeMen'sClinic.com.
I'm Ken Weaver with your top stories. Full forecast traffic in 5 minutes, and authorities investigating a deadly crash involving a Kenwood Middle School bus in Carroll County. The Tennessee Highway Patrol says the bus from Montgomery County was involved in a collision with a dump truck at Highway 70 and Cedar Grove Road. Officials report at least one person has died, several others seriously hurt. No additional details like identities of the people involved have been released as the investigation continues. Meanwhile, a developing story this hour. Golf star Tiger Woods involved in a rollover crash on Jupiter Island, Florida this afternoon. An incident happened shortly after 2 o'clock local time. The Martin County Sheriff's Office confirms it is investigating the crash. No word yet on what the cause was or whether Woods was hurt, but images from the scene show an SUV on its side in what appears to be a nice residential area. And right now in our nation's capital, TSA agents going to get paid, even though a deal to restore funding to DHS seems likely not to happen. The House not going to vote for the bill that passed in the Senate overnight, and the bill the House does vote on will likely not pass when it goes back to the Senate. But President Trump has signed an executive order to pay TSA agents as soon as Monday. And in just a few days, the launch window for NASA's Artemis II mission opens. 4 astronauts on board the Artemis rocket planning to make a trip around the moon, the first time in more than 50 years. The launch window opens April 1st and will stay open until April 6th. We get more from Andrew Dembert.
This is the furthest that humans will be traveling in some 60 years in space. This is a 10-day, 600,000-mile journey, all, of course, with that end goal of eventually getting to Mars. And even though this isn't a landing mission, it's still that critical first step. And this mission, too, Artemis II, has had a series of delays from technical issues to safety concerns, but really all of that speaks more to the complexity of this mission.
That's the latest news, traffic, and weather next. I'm Ken Weaver, WTN News. All right, we've got a crash 65 northbound before Harding Place, Nolensville Pike just north of Old Hickory Boulevard, and then Rivergate a crash 65 southbound after Vietnam Veterans Boulevard. Heavy brake tapping right now if you're eastbound 440, particularly between 65 and Nolensville Pike on your way over to I-24. I'm Ken Weaver.
Hey, friends, it's Matt Murphy for Dickens Turf and Landscape Supply. Dickens is where the pros go, and you need to go to Dickens Turf and Landscape Supply if you've not been satisfied with the performance of your mower thus far this spring. The Toro Spring Sales Event is going on at Dickens Turf and Landscape Supply right now. It's mowing season, obviously, and if it's time to replace, right now you can save up to $300 on Toro residential zero-turn mowers and up to $70 on Toro walk mowers. They are stocked up with recyclers, Toro time cutters, Toro Titans, Toro Z-Master mowers, and they're looking to make a deal. Toro, you can count on it, and you can count on Dickens Turf and Landscape Supply. Go where the pros go. When you're looking for quality parts, products, and the best advice in the business, visit the one-stop Toro shop. Dickens Turf and Landscape Supply with 7 convenient Middle Tennessee locations. You're never too far away from Dickens Turf and Landscape Supply. Visit DickensSupply.com. That's DickensSupply.com. Tell them Murphy sent you. Yes, indeed. Super Talk 99.7 WTN, a Friday edition of the Matt Murphy Show continues. It is March 27, 2026. It is episode 1007 of These Shenanigans on Super Talk 99.7 WTN. We're pleased to have you with us. Participate in a direct fashion if you so desire by giving us a call. RJ's ready to receive, 615-737-9986, back at home base, 615-737-9986. 8-6 about any subject matter of your choosing. On these Fridays, we kind of open things up. It's a little bit of a free-for-all, and let me promise you this. Considering that we're at Scoreboard, considering there's some big games going on later on tonight, a lot of people are getting kind of, might I say, lubed up and ready for those big games happening later. It's going to be a fun show, I can predict that. But we do have to talk about some serious matters not having to do with politics, and we'll get into that coming up in just a couple of minutes as well, because I've got some analysis on what went down in Washington, D.C., and I can break that down in a knowledgeable fashion because I had two conversations with two Tennessee congressmen that were concerned about what happened in the Senate and concerned that the senators just kind of boogied out of town and just dumped all of this at the House level, thinking that the House would approve it, and the House is really having none of it. Thankfully, Donald Trump is saving the day when it comes to TSA agents and getting those guys paid. But before we get to that, and before we get to your calls, and once again, 615-737-9986, you're invited to participate. You're invited to be a part of the show. You can also hit us up on the Super Text line. I've got access to that out here at Scoreboard as well, 615-737-9986. But, you know, there is today is we're marking the anniversary of an absolute tragedy that happened 3 years ago today. And I don't know if many of you noticed or, you know, when you looked at the calendar this morning or looked at your phone this morning, you know, perhaps you didn't see it or notice it. But March 27th, 3 years ago, was Covenant School. And it's seared in my memory like it was yesterday. It's a little hard to believe that it has been now 3 years since the attack on the Covenant School happened, since 6 people lost their lives as a result of that attack. But it has been 3 years. And, you know, sadly, I think we have a good handle on exactly what happened and at least as best as we can understand it, why it happened. And I say that because it is difficult to, you know, you can't, I've said this for a long time, you can't make sense of the senseless. By definition, what happened was senseless. And what we try to do, we try to make sense of it. We try to understand it. We try to put ourselves in the place of these people and try to figure these things out. And it's impossible to do. Now, I don't blame us for trying to do that. It's human nature to try to understand it. But we'll never be able to understand that level of madness. But we can attempt, at least, to figure out the motivations of the individual that became so mentally unhinged that she would be willing to do what she did at Covenant School 3 years ago. I remember, I think Dan Mandis hit me up on text message, and I was noon to 3 at the time. Brian Wilson was still full-time. Obviously, Brian's still with us, but he has since retired, and we slid into the afternoon slot. But Brian was still with the radio station. And Mandis hit me up and said, there's been some sort of shooting in Nashville, and we need to try to get to the bottom of it, be on top of this. I immediately got in my truck and drove there. And I got, I guess I did not get, I was maybe half a mile away from the entryway to Covenant School before they blockaded us off. Was able to give as many reports as we could on the scene. Very confusing scene, very difficult to understand at that point what went on. But now we have a much better understanding of what happened, and as best we can understand it, why it happened. And it happened because a deranged person allowed herself to become mad at the world because she became convinced that she was transgender, convinced that the world was against her, convinced that it was the fault of faith-based people or who knows, what was going through our minds. We now finally have our journals, and it's a sad thing. What's up, Slay? How you doing? Ron Slay, everybody. It's a sad thing, to say the least, to see how that anger and how that mental derangement and that madness allowed her to come up with the evil plan that she truly came up with. And it's unfortunate that the authorities were not more forthcoming about the issue from the beginning. And they weren't forthcoming primarily, I mean, my opinion here, primarily because it had to do with someone that called herself transgender. And they wanted to shy away from the narrative that obviously was the mental instability and mental impairment of someone who claimed to be transgender. And but because for whatever reason, the mainstream media doesn't want to associate those two things when so often it is the case. And I would not suggest to you that every transgender person is violent, that every transgender person would lash out in this way. Obviously, that's not the truth. But I would say to you that there's enough pattern of evidence to tell me that it happens with a fair amount of regularity. And if it happens with a fair amount of regularity, it merits digging into further to try to figure out if we can find these people before they commit these evil acts, get to them before they do something as horrific as what happened 3 years ago. We must demand more of those that are here to give us information. And I say kudos to those that sought it. We did our best on Super Talk 99.7 WTN to get to the bottom of it. Michael Patrick Leahy at the Tennessee Star worked the court systems to try to get as much information as possible. And eventually we were able to cobble it together enough. And frankly, under threat in some cases, we were able to cobble it together enough to figure out exactly what went on. But we remember the day. We remember the lives that were lost that day, 3 adults and 3 youngsters. And we pray to God that it never happen again. And it's just a sadness. I mean, it's just a horrific thing. So there's that. 3 years ago today, that's what was happening, and obviously it became a national and ultimately an international story. And we've seen, I don't have them in front of me, but we've seen several cases that were not as deadly, but reflect or mirror what we saw happen at Covenant since then. We continue to see these deranged. And by the way, I think it is as much as anything, people who have mental illness, people who are unwell, clearly mentally unwell, being convinced by others around them that, if they just started calling themselves a boy and they're a girl, or calling themselves a girl and they're a boy, or start wearing dresses because that feels good to them, that's going to solve all of their issues. And it doesn't. It just doesn't. I mean, it does not. And sadly, many of these people are not classically gender dysphoric. They are mentally unwell, and they have been convinced that this will make them better, that this will make everything go away, that this will make everything all right, and it will not make it all right. It will not make it go away. It is fool's gold, and rational people know it. But for far too long, we allowed some in our medical community to delusion those afflicted with this lie, and that's what it is. And I am not making a blanket statement about every person on planet Earth, right? I understand that there are people that are genuinely gender dysphoric. We understand that there are people that truly believe, and their brains have been wired to tell themselves that they were born the wrong sex. Sadly, those individuals that are truly gender dysphoric represent what I would tell you is a small percentage of people that call themselves transgender nowadays. And there is a good percentage, in my opinion, a good percentage of individuals who refer to themselves as transgender that are doing this because they maybe maybe they don't have parental figures in their life to lead them in the right direction. Maybe they have a strong and distinct desire to stand out, to be different. Maybe they have some emotional or mental problems, and they are led down this path through social media platforms and through others that lead them to this conclusion that if you just declare this thing, that will make all of that go away, that'll make it all okay. And it doesn't. That's not the way life works. And I'm sad to see that we haven't gotten a little further down the road on that 3 years after Covenant School. We've come a long way in destroying this narrative that 12-year-olds and 13-year-olds should be able to take hormones or take puberty blockers. We've gone a long way to suggest that we should not be screwing around with underage kids with regard to their sexuality, that we need to let all of that play out. We need to let all of that work out. Now, obviously, this person, I don't name her, this person was not underage at the time that these acts were committed. But my goodness gracious, we need the Lord in our lives. We need faith in our lives, and we need some common sense in this guy. And we're getting a lot of it, trust me. I'm proud to note, we talked about it yesterday, that the International Olympic Committee said, you know what, we're not playing these games anymore with these guys that were born male, that have male biology, that eventually decide that they want to be women and they want to compete in female sports, and they just have natural advantages and natural abilities above and beyond what many of these females have. We're not doing any of this anymore. I feel like these are small things that are getting us back on track and suggesting that we're not going to change the entirety of the social fabric of the not just the United States of America, of the world. We're not going to change the societal structure, our civilized structure in the world, based on what amounts to 0.2% of the population, if that. And so that's what I have to say about that. All right, we're at Scoreboard on a happier note. We're going to have a good time with Jay St. Clair and Fry Jay. You can get your questions in, load them up at 615-737-9986, either on the Super Talk text line, or you can actually load up the telephone lines as well. I've got a great story to tell you about U-Haul. And I'm going to relate this to customer service is just, ugh. Customer service is not dead, but it's not feeling great either. I have that to talk about, but I'll unload. I'll give you the tea, if you will, on Donald Trump's decision to sign an executive order earlier today, and talk about that when we return. It is 49 after the hour. You're listening to Super Talk 99.7 WTN. Hey, friends, it's Matt Murphy for Contours and Contours LLC. Contours is so good, y'all. If I went back for the first time, I guess this year. I went back to Contours last week, and I'm so excited because they got me back right. They got my mind right in terms of what I'm trying to do to lose a few pounds, to look better. We're all trying to look better. We're all getting a little bit older, and as you get a little older, it's difficult to get the weight off in some of those trouble spots. And you guys know what I'm talking about. At Contours LLC, they utilize the Ultra Slim Body Contouring red light therapy that guarantees that you'll lose 2 inches, or that first treatment is absolutely free. Now, that first treatment, the Belly Buster Special, is $99. They want you to get through the door. They want to talk with you. They want to explain how the process works. I've gone through it, and let me tell you, it works. They also do facials. They revitalize with their red light therapy to tighten your skin, restore your natural glow. They do this for men and women. Go to contoursllc.com to find out more. contoursllc.com, or give them a call and schedule that appointment. Do this for yourself or your loved ones. 615-236-9960. 615-236-9960 for Contours LLC. Is that vodka? Sweet. That's what I'm looking for here. Looking for some vodka.
We're going to tell you what we've learned about a deadly crash involving a school bus and a dump truck about 100 miles southwest of Nashville. It's got a local connection. Details at 4 on Super Talk 99.7 WTN.
Super Talk 99.7 WTN. Matt Murphy and the Matt Murphy Show. It is 5 minutes until 4 o'clock, and contrary to popular belief, I'm not drinking straight vodka. Although, we have to go over something that just happened. So we're out at Scoreboard, and we're having a good time. And RJ's back at home base. And so, sometimes the mics stay up when you don't know they're up or whatever. But anyway, Jackson was walking back from the bar area with 2 large glasses of clear liquid.
Of ice water.
Turns out it was ice water. I'm a little disappointed because I said to Jackson right as we went to break, oh, my goodness, is that straight vodka? I certainly hope so. And sadly it was not. So a lot of you heard that, and a lot of you are concerned about me. I understand. You should be concerned about me. I don't blame you. Mary, for example, hey, Matt, I just heard you say, is that vodka? I think you thought your mic was off, just letting you know. 3514 says, boy, Matt really needs some vodka, huh? 2968, Matt, easy on that vodka.
6364, Matt, are you drinking on the air?
No, not yet. I say not yet. 3662, I want some vodka too.
3286, wow, drinking on the job and on the air, looking for some vodka.
2529, I'm about to start here myself. Good for you. No drinking and driving, though.
Ooh, something smells good. You smell that, Murphy?
I do. What do you think that is?
If Weaver was here, he'd levitate off the ground like in those cartoons. And
what is it, a big old hamburger?
Oh, boy.
Is it hot chicken?
Jackson already had a hamburger, Ken. Have you heard this?
Big old
I know
hamburger,
Ken was here. He was with Chad Benson.
You know, I didn't like you talking to Chad that much, Jackson. You're mine, and I don't care for it. And if his headless producer is not going to come out here and do these shows with him, I think you just need to stay away. That's all I'm saying.
I know. Here's the deal that I made.
Like a jealous girlfriend over here.
I don't get to go at all if I don't go with both.
Oh. Well, but that doesn't mean you have to talk to him.
Well, I was as unattentive as possible. I went over there and talked to Joseph.
Your platonic radio husband was right here. And here you are, oh, Chad, I love Chad. Chad's so great. I like talking to Chad.
Chad doesn't do this.
Well, he would if he knew you better. Promise you that. Anyway, no vodka as of yet, but I can't make any promises before 7 o'clock. 63, day drink much as possible. Yes, I would rather have a bottle in front of me than a frontal lobotomy.
That's a good one.
Thank you.
I haven't heard that one.
Thank you, Jackson. That's old school. Us old time. Ken's heard it because he's an old timer too.
When was your lobotomy?
That's actually a pretty good question that I should ask some guests. You know, if an interview starts going wrong, well, let me ask you this: when was your lobotomy? Because I don't feel like it took.
Might need some touch-up work.
Yeah, you might want to get back in there. And,
a little follow-up.
Yeah, a little follow-up, because I think you got a little brain left. Man. You sound like Bob Uecker playing Harry Doyle. What? I lost that one. That one came in, and I lost it. You sound like Bob Uecker playing Harry Doyle on Major League, drinking while broadcast. Just a bit outside. So that's 1 hour down. We're going to bring Fry J into these shenanigans, and we'll do so next. Get your questions in here. 615-737-9986. It's The Murphy Show, live from Scoreboards, Super Talk 99.7 WTN.
Four o'clock on the dot. I'm Ken Weaver with your top stories. Got the full forecast and traffic coming up in 5 minutes. And right now in Tennessee, about 100 miles southwest of Nashville. At least one person's dead, several others injured in a crash. Montgomery County officials say a Kenwood Middle School bus collided with a dump truck at Highway 70 and Cedar Grove Road. Channel 4 says Susie Butler tells them her husband drove to pick up their daughter who was on that bus and is okay.
I mean, right now, I'm pacing my house just waiting to hug my baby again. And it's bittersweet because I'm comforted that she's safe, but my heart is like breaking for the other parents in this community who are scared and hurting and wanting answers. And like, you send your kid on these field trips and like you just assume that they're going to be okay, and this is literally every parent's worst nightmare.
So no names of the people involved have been released or the cause of the crash. Tennessee Highway Patrol, according to Channel 4, says it's going to hold a press conference at 5 o'clock to update the public. Meanwhile, professional golfer Tiger Woods was involved in a crash this afternoon on Jupiter Island, Florida. The Martin County Sheriff's Office says that it happened around 2 o'clock local time there. Fire rescue officials say it was a two-car crash. No injuries. Authorities say more information to be released at a later time. Right now in our nation's capital, the fight over funding of the Department of Homeland Security continues. Speaker Mike Johnson says House Republicans cannot accept the bill passed in the Senate overnight, but TSA agents, he says, are going to get paid anyway.
President Trump has already ordered by executive order that TSA agents will be paid, and that machinery is in process right now. The Office of Management and Budget is working through that to make sure that that happens, and we will reduce the lines and the waits at the airlines. We will make sure that those who are protecting us are paid.
Speaker Johnson pushing for a clean, continuing resolution until May 22nd to fund the entirety of the Department of Homeland Security. That would then have to go back to the Senate. Here's Selena Wang.
Senators, they're getting ready to leave for this 2-week recess, not to mention Minority Leader Chuck Schumer had said earlier that it would be dead on arrival if the House were to send back a continuing resolution. Remember, the version that was passed by senators in the middle of the night that strips funding for immigration and customs enforcement, although they do already have a massive amount of funding from President Trump's A Big Beautiful Bill that was passed last year.
Operation Epic Fury. Secretary of State Marco Rubio speaking to reporters today before departing France following a quick G7 meeting. The secretary said the U.S. is meeting its objectives in its war with Iran, including destroying Iran's military and their ability to make missiles, drones, and nuclear weapons.
Progress is going very well. Obviously, we have some work to do. We have to finish the job, and we are finishing that job.
And sources telling ABC News Israel is racing to strike as many targets inside of Iran as it can ahead of any potential ceasefire. That's the latest news. Traffic and weather next. I'm Ken Weaver, WTN News. Still got very heavy brake tapping northbound 65 up to the South Loop and then eastbound South Loop over to 65. Got a crash in the way, 65 northbound before Vietnam Veterans Boulevard. A crash at Charlotte Pike west of American Road, then Franklin Pike south of Old Hickory Pike in Oak Hill. Tusculum a wreck, Nolensville Pike north of Old Hickory Boulevard, and then in Lakewood an injury wreck, Old Hickory Boulevard at 24th Street. Donaldson a crash, Donaldson Pike at Elm Hill Pike. I'm Ken Weaver.
The Matt Murphy Radio Show, 7 minutes after 4 o'clock, and a good afternoon. Happy Friday to you. Hope everyone's doing well. We are at Scoreboard Bar and Grill. Excited to be here. Would love to see you. Is it a little chilly? Sure. Do they have libations that'll warm you up? Of course they do. Of course they do. They also have beautiful heaters, and they have all sorts of other things out at Scoreboards, and some delicious food, I'm told. Jackson Williams has made himself available to that food, and he has yet to bring me anything. Of course, I haven't really asked for anything.
You weren't here.
I know I wasn't here. I wasn't slated to be here until later on.
You know, I got here at a reasonable time for lunch, and I enjoyed a wonderful lunch at Scoreboard.
Actually, you'll be able to do lunch and dinner.
I will.
At Scoreboard. And
might get the same thing.
You're recommending the trucker burger?
Yes. It's my favorite.
Okay. All right, I'm going to take that under advisement. And you indicated to me, despite some of my language earlier in the show, I'm not going to have any adult libation until perhaps after the show is done. But you are recommending a banana pudding bushwhacker?
Yeah, I've had one. It's wonderful.
If you go for the, tastes like a milkshake, but it'll get you a little
I call them
juiced up.
I call them 1, 2, 3 floor beverages.
Because you have one and you're like, man, that doesn't taste like it has anything in it.
And then you have 4 and you're on the floor.
and then down you go. And then you need to call your attorney. And this is a great opportunity for us to segue into what we do every week at this time during the 4 o'clock hour on these Fridays. I have no idea if RJ's ready to go, but if he is, RJ, hit it. It's Friday. Okay, maybe he's not. Maybe we didn't tell him.
Good morning, America.
There we go.
It's Friday.
There we go, RJ. I love it. That was on me, RJ. That one was on me. It is time to welcome in. He's a great Tennessee man. He was born and bred. He became my best friend in beautiful Birmingham, Alabama. He's a fine golfer. He's an even better dice thrower. And he's a terrific lawyer, the best one I've ever seen. His name is Jay St. Clair. It's Friday, everybody. What is going on, Jay?
Hey, buddy.
Jay, I got a question for you.
All right.
How you doing?
You know, I think the only way I've had a really good day. I played golf this morning. Life is really good. But I could only be better if I were bent over a craps table right now with my best friend shouting for a hard 10.
Jay, I've been thinking about this. And the next time you and I make our way to we call it a financial seminar and real estate symposium, we've got to take young Jackson. And here's why.
I'd love it.
Jackson is big on the bubble craps. You know what I'm talking about?
That
little
thing.
thing.
You just walk by.
That's exactly.
That's like the kids' table at Thanksgiving.
That's exactly what I told him.
But it's so much fun.
Well, it is time. Jackson, when Jay St. Clair takes you under his wing like he did me so many years ago, and this is an absolutely true story. I knew nothing about craps. And Jay said,
was this
Matt,
in Las Vegas?
This was in Vegas. That's right.
And Billy Bob's
and Billy Bob's Frontierland, where they tried to kick me out.
What did you do?
Oh, you've not heard this story, have you?
Can you tell it on the radio?
Yeah, I can tell it on the radio. This is the Call It Up story. So we were taking a trip to Las Vegas with our significant others, and I realized, and this was right after Christmas.
And you never played craps before that trip.
I'd never played craps. I was always I was a blackjack guy. And, I played the stupid games, blackjack, roulette. And, I'm over all that now. You know that.
Right. Yeah.
But Jay had promised me that he was going to teach me how to play craps. And I realized the day before, Jackson, are you listening to this story, Jackson? You look like you're texting.
I'm going to bump Jay's volume.
Okay, I've got you. You're actually working. I apologize, Jackson. I was giving you the business, and you were doing something constructive. So I realized that my license was expired. And this is the day before Christmas.
So funny.
This was the day before Christmas, and I'm like, oh my God, they're not going to let me fly. And I was worried about not being able to fly. Well, it turns out we went the day so I couldn't go and get my license. I mean, they were all shut down. I couldn't get my license renewed.
This is Christmas Eve.
This is Christmas Eve.
Not Friday Eve, Christmas Eve.
This is Christmas Eve. And we celebrate Christmas, and the day after Christmas we're to fly out to Las Vegas to meet Jay, and we're going to have a ball. We're going to have a blast. And I'm worried that TSA is going to tell me, sir, you can't fly. And I don't know what I was going to do then. But I went and I showed him my identification, and he said, oh, well, thank you, sir, and have a nice flight. And I said, well, I was a little worried that you wouldn't let me fly. And he goes, well, he said, I saw that it was expired, but the fact that your license expired in no way changes that that's a valid form of identification, and I can see that it's you, so you're fine. I was like, oh, great, wonderful. So we get to the trip. We're having a good time. We get to Billy Bob's Frontier Casino. I think that was right. I think that's about it.
Does this place still exist?
No, they were tearing it down.
Part of the story. It was going to only be open for like another month.
Right, Jay. I think we were looking for a $10 craps table. Was that right?
No, or 10 or $5. Back then it was probably $5.
It might have been a $5 table.
We were looking for a $5 table.
And we found one at Billy Bob's. They were tearing Billy Bob's down 2 months later to make way for some new fancy casino. And so Jay and I get there, and Jay gets me on the craps table, and he starts teaching me how to play craps. And our significant others, Eric, and they go off, and they're doing their own thing. And Erica, about an hour into this, and I'm getting excited, and I'm learning, and Jay's teaching me, Erica comes up and says, hey, if you sign up for a player's card at Billy Bob's, they'll give me $20. They'll give you $20 in free play, and I want the $20, so sign up for a player's card. And I said, okay. And so I said, ma'am, can I sign up for a player's card? The lady at the craps table, and she said, sure. I need your license, and I gave her my license. And she went off, and she started doing her thing, and she came back, and she said, sir, your license is expired. And I said, oh, I'm sorry. I forgot about that. It is expired. You don't have to worry about the player's card. It's fine. And she said, no, sir. That's not the issue any longer. The issue now is whether or not you'll be able to continue playing in the casino at all. And I'm like, what?
How many years ago was this, man? 15 years ago?
Yeah, something like that.
So, Jackson, you don't know the Matt that I knew 15 years ago. He may gets a little riled up. 15 years ago, Matt got full on mad.
I would get hot, and I don't.
And he did not suffer fools gladly.
And I used Jay. I used the line that the TSA agent gave to me on this lady. I said, you're going to kick me out of the casino? And she said, well, sir, you don't have a valid ID. I said, ma'am, in no way does the fact that identification has expired change the fact that that's me and my birthday remains the same. I'm 40 years old. And she said, well, sir, I'm going to have to call this up. And I said, lady, call it up. Let's go.
That's not what you said. I want you to say it the way you said it.
Did you say that on the radio?
I don't remember what I said.
Just, well, call it up.
Oh, yeah. It was really loud. Well, call it up. And she went away. And she came back after a while. I mean, this place is being bulldozed 2 months. And all I'm doing is trying to give them money, and I don't understand. Yeah, right. And at one point, I'm like, have you ID'd every single person in here, man?
No. He's leaving out, man. He got on it.
I am.
Stop on it.
I'm shortening the story, but, yeah, I just went off. I'm like, have you identified every person in here? Have you asked for their ID? Have you asked for their ID? Well, you need to identify these people. And I was just – and then she said, well, I'm going to have to call this up. I said, well, call it up. And she went off, and she comes back after a few minutes and says – and she hands me my ID back and just, have a nice day, sir.
Did you get your player's card?
No, Jackson, I did not.
So Miss E didn't get her free play?
One of
Oh,
the funniest things I've ever seen. We're sitting there trying to give him our money.
She's
and they're
giving me
gonna-
hell.
She's gonna throw him out the bar.
Well, and I think at one point I said, "Ma'am, do you think I'm under 21?" Well, no, that's not the
Oh,
point.
you said a lot.
I
You
said a lot. Well, Jay, it is good to talk with you, man. You know how much I love these Fridays together. Lots of folks want to get in on it. We got questions coming in. We're on location, so if you guys have any questions, you can call them up. See what I did there? 615-737-9986. Or you can throw them out on the super text line. 4317 says, "Were you Barney Fife in your younger days?" Yeah, kind of. I mean, that's fair. I would get very worked up very quickly.
Barney Fife when Andy's out of town. And he arrests everybody, including Opie.
Yeah, that's fair. That's Matt 15 years ago. That's 100% fair, Jay. 100%.
Yeah.
All right, so let's get. I tell you what. Let's take a quick timeout. I got sad news. This is sad, but it is my duty to report. I mean, you want people to do well in their lives, and you want people to. Well, Tiger Woods was arrested. I'll just go ahead and throw it out there. He got into an accident earlier today. His automobile flipped onto its side, and we're now finding out that he was found to be drinking and driving at the time of the accident. And so
that breaks my heart.
Yeah, I hate it. You know, I wish him well. Jay, I don't understand it. I don't understand you. I don't know. I don't know what to say about it. I mean, I can't put myself in a position of being worth $900 million or whatever he's worth. But for the life of me, I don't understand if you're worth that amount of money.
What time of day was it, man?
It was earlier today. It was like 2:00 in the afternoon, Jay, local time.
Man,
so
that breaks my heart.
Yeah, it's tough, but that news is out there. He was involved in a rollover crash, and ultimately it was determined that he was driving under the influence, and he was subsequently arrested. So suffice it to say, Tiger's going to be out of the limelight for just a little bit of time. We're going to get to your questions and calls coming up in a moment. 615-737-9986. Jay's on the phone. We're live at Scoreboard Bar and Grill, 19 after the hour on Super Talk 99.7 WTN. for Genesis Diamonds. Fellas, if you're thinking about popping the question, might I recommend that you get to Genesis Diamonds? It is the one and only spot that I will recommend. They have a mind-blowing display of sparkling jewelry with literally thousands of choices when it comes to engagement rings. All the styles she's seen online are right there at Genesis. Now, at Genesis, they don't have commissioned salespeople. They just don't believe in it. They have people that are there to help you find the right thing for you. That's a different attitude and a different approach. You come in, it is, it's no hard sell. You're offered a beverage. You're asked questions about your taste and your style. You're given an education on diamond buying, and then they'll even tell you the secrets of the jewelry business, and off you go to find the right thing for you, the right thing for your loved one. Genesis Diamonds, a true direct importer with rock-bottom prices and a luxury experience. No compromises. Genesis Diamonds, luxury pre-owned Rolexes as well. Green Hills and Cool Springs. Stop by, see the incredible selection, see the Genesis difference. Tell them Matt Murphy sent you to Genesis Diamonds.
And about 100 miles southwest of Nashville, investigation underway into a deadly crash involving a Middle Tennessee school bus on the way to a field trip and a dump truck. I got the latest at 4:30 on Super Talk 99.7 WTN.
Super Talk 99.7 WTN, Matt Murphy, The Matt Murphy Show. I'll have a rundown on everything going on in Washington, D.C. coming up at about 5:05, 5:07 this afternoon. We're at Scoreboard Bar and Grill right across from the Gaylord Opryland Hotel, right near or adjacent to Music Valley Drive. Come on out and see us. Briley Parkway, and you get off of Briley, and here you are.
What else are you going to do? Sit in traffic?
I mean,
might as well
am
have
I
a
right?
libation.
I mean, you can come out here and you can see the Tennessee Volunteers take on who y'all taking on?
Iowa State Cyclones. They're going down.
Who do you want is the question, Jackson. Do you want Michigan or do you want to take on the hated Alabama Crimson Tide?
I want Alabama. We're 1-1 against them this season.
Okay.
And we're going to win that season series in the Elite Eight for a trip to the first Final Four in Tennessee history. But I'm not going to get ahead of myself. You take this one game at a time in the tournament. We take care of Iowa State tonight. That's all that matters. Am I right, Jay?
Yeah,
yes, sir.
Yeah, well, good luck to y'all. And you know what? Tonight, when they tip, between the two of us, at least one of us will be watching. I assure you of
You'll
that.
be in bed.
Yeah, I'll be in bed. I bet Jay will be in bed. Or close. RJ, let me ask you this. Aaron and Eddie, are they on for Jay, for Fry Jay?
Yes, they are.
Oh, okay, very good. I just wanted to make sure of that. All right, let's get to it then. Jay St. Clair is with us with Fry Jay. Aaron has a question. He is first up out of Franklin. Aaron, you're on with Jay. What's up, buddy?
How you doing, guys?
Good.
Good. Hey, Jay, this is kind of an off-the-wall question. I bought a new truck in November of 22, and my trade-in, I received a certified letter about a month ago from a repair shop saying that it was completed and I owe them $1,600. I had storage fees because I hadn't picked it up since September. And then I got another one this past week saying that they have filed it with magistrate court. Is there anything that I need to worry about since I traded
They
it
filed it where? They filed it where?
Magistrate court, you said, Aaron?
Huh.
Yes.
So I'm not understanding. Is this the new vehicle you bought, or is this another vehicle you bought?
No, it's the old vehicle that I traded in when I bought the new
Well, so you no longer own it, right?
Correct.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't worry about it.
That's kind of what I thought. When I called the repair shop, I was like, look, I traded this. It's out of Marietta, Georgia. I traded this truck in years ago. Well, some Hispanic guy dropped it off. Like, well, that's not me. I I don't own it.
Do you probably didn't keep any paperwork from the transaction, or do you? Do you still have the
Yes,
paperwork from when you traded it in?
Yes, I do have when I bought the new truck. Yeah, it has my trade-in on
You
there.
probably don't. You signed over the title to the dealership, right, Aaron?
Yes.
And you probably don't have that. But do you have the bill of sale where you sold them the car?
I do have the invoice for the purchase. Yes.
Yeah, okay. But for when they bought the car from you, or maybe it's a credit against. Yeah, hang on to that paperwork. In the unlikely event they end up suing you to recover this money, Aaron, just show the judge the paperwork and say, Judge, it ain't my truck. It ain't my truck. It ain't my monkey, and it ain't my circus. I said it in that order.
Aaron, that's an interesting situation you got going on there. Let me know how that turns out. Let me know if they contact you again. I'd just be curious.
Yeah, the other thing you could do, Aaron, is send that paperwork to the repair shop. I mean, if you wanted to. Yeah, I mean, you could do that.
I did send him another.
Go ahead.
Okay. So I did send him a letter a few days ago saying, hey, this is my situation, and I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, that's
bet.
smart.
Yeah,
that's just smart. You just let them know you're not a deadbeat. You're not trying to beat them out of anything. But if you don't hear back from them, I'd send them the paperwork where it shows that you sold the car to the dealership or traded it in, but you're technically you sold it.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'd send them that, and then in the unlikely event that they sue you for it, then you can go to court, show the judge paperwork, and you know now what to say and what order to say it in.
Hey, Aaron, what do you tell the judge if you have to do this? What do you tell him?
Not my monkey, not my circus.
And not my car.
And not my car.
And not my car.
Not my monkey, not my circus.
Yeah, there you go.
Gotcha.
All right, Aaron. Thanks, brother.
All right, thank you.
All right, take care. There's Aaron. Eddie will be next, but we've got to get to the news first, and we will do so with Ken Weaver back in News Closet B. We're at Scoreboard Bar and Grill. Stop by and say hello to us. We'd love to see you. Grab a jacket because this front that has moved through the Volunteer State is making it a little nipply out here. It is Scoreboard Bar and Grill, the Matt Murphy Show. Super Talk 99.7 WTN. Back after this.
4:30 on the dot. I'm Ken Weaver with your top stories. Got the full forecast and traffic in 5 minutes. Right now in Tennessee, about 100 miles southwest of Nashville. Investigation underway by the Highway Patrol. One person dead, several injured in a crash. Channel 4's Brendan Tierney.
Officials say the deadly school bus crash happened just a couple of hours ago this afternoon in Carroll County, where a group of students from Kenwood Middle School in Clarksville were on a field trip to Jackson. Now, the photos of that crash, as you guys were just talking about, are definitely shocking to see that school bus crash into a dump truck and hanging off the side of the road.
Channel 4's Braden Ross says the students were on a field trip to Jackson when it happened.
No word yet on who was killed, if it was a student or if it was an adult, and exactly how many others could be seriously injured as well. We know there have been several medical evacuation helicopters called into that scene. We are expecting an update from Tennessee Highway Patrol at 5 o'clock, and we're expecting to get a lot more of those details for you when that update comes.
Yeah, Kenwood Middle School's a STEM school. The students were going to a green power event where they build a car and race them. Golf legend Tiger Woods under arrest this afternoon after a rollover crash near his home in Florida. The Martin County Sheriff's Office says Woods was charged with misdemeanor DUI after deputies say he showed signs of impairment. Authorities say alcohol was not detected. They believe medication may have been involved. Woods was not hurt. He was taken to the Martin County Jail. And in our nation's capital, the Department of Homeland Security still remains unfunded by Congress despite passage in the Senate overnight. When the measure got to the House a few hours ago, it was rejected by Speaker Mike Johnson. Here's Selena Wang.
And Speaker Johnson instead is plowing ahead with a different plan, which is a continuing resolution to fully fund DHS through May 22nd. However, that is a plan that Chuck Schumer in the Senate has said would be dead on arrival. So this back and forth to fund the Department of Homeland Security, it is not over. It's going to continue this battle.
President Trump, by the way, signing an executive order to pay TSA agents for now. TSA workers could be paid as early as Monday. That's the latest news. Traffic and weather next. I'm Ken Weaver, WTN News. Heavy stop and go brake tapping eastbound 44 between 65 and 24, northbound 65 to the South Loop, and then eastbound South Loop to 65. Rivergate got a crash on the right shoulder 65 northbound before Vietnam Veterans Boulevard. Oak Hill a crash, Franklin Pike south of Old Hickory, Nolensville Pike north of Old Hickory, Old Hickory Boulevard at 24th Street in Lakewood, then in Hermitage, Old Hickory, it's just south of Juarez Drive, and Donaldson Pike at Elm Hill Pike, Bordeaux a crash, Ashland City Highway at Briley Parkway, East Nashville a wreck, Spring Street at Ellington Parkway. I'm Ken Weaver.
Last time your insurance company actually shopped around for you. King & Associates Insurance, it's exactly what they do every single day. Friends, instead of sticking you with just one company, one insurance company, King & Associates has the ability to search dozens of top-rated carriers to find the best home and auto rates for you. And let me tell you something. It works. I'm a personal testimony because when we got our homeowners insurance, we did our fair amount of shopping, and we went with King & Associates Insurance, and Emery was like, Matt, you got to go with the bundle with the auto insurance. I'm going to save you a lot of money. I got better coverage at less money from King & Associates. So it doesn't break your budget, and the best part, they do all of the shopping for you. Call them at 615-321-8121, 615-321-8121, or visit online at that's the letter T, kinginsurance.com, kinginsurance.com. King & Associates Insurance, where smart money shops. It is 37 after 4 o'clock, and a good afternoon. Happy Friday to you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing better than Tiger Woods if you're just joining us. I mean, I don't mean to glom on or to pile on, I guess I should say, but it is big news. Tiger Woods was in an accident earlier today, and he was found to have been drinking and driving and has been charged.
It was actually medication.
Oh, what? Oh, okay. So it wasn't drinking. It was a DUI, but he was on meds.
Yes, sir.
Well, I mean, gosh, you just got to know better. I mean, if you're on medication for pain or whatnot, then I understand that. I mean, the man's been through goodness knows how many surgeries, but thank you for that correction, Ken. That makes a little more sense. That makes a little more sense to me. I mean, it doesn't make it right, but it makes a little more sense. I don't understand why you don't get a driver. I don't understand why you don't get a Tesla and let it drive itself. Jay St. Clair is with us answering your questions on this Friday, and we've got Eddie on the line from Shelbyville. Eddie, you're up with Jay St. Clair. How are you, sir?
I'm well. I'm going to continue the DUI discussion. I was arrested under DUI in January. My blood work has since come back and showed 0 detected. I'm going to get out of it, but my question is, can I legally sue the police department for recoup my expenses that I'm out $4,000 plus for a lawyer, impound of a vehicle plus bond?
Hey, Jackson, you listening?
Jackson, or you put your headphones on there, Jackson, and do some work. Jay has a question for you, Jackson. Jackson, he's on with us.
Jackson, you there?
Yes, sir. You got me?
Yeah. Eddie wants to sue the police for falsely arresting him for DUI.
Mm-hmm.
Can you tell Eddie what his question is? Can I sue them?
All you need is $140 and an orange crayon. Doesn't have to be orange.
I knew that. I knew that, but do I need legal representation?
You can sue them, but boy, it's an uphill battle, Eddie.
I don't expect to win. I just want to clear my name.
Yeah, well, I would think that having the charges dropped clears your name. You know, if you sue them, and
I do understand. I'm just hoping to recoup my $6,000.
Well, Eddie,
yeah, I mean, you can try that, but I don't like your odds.
And Eddie, are you familiar? Are you familiar with some of the reporting about the Tennessee Bureau? You're familiar with the TBI and the state troopers and the amount of people that they have falsely arrested for DUI that eventually were exonerated when their blood work came back. You understand that, right?
I do understand it. I'm just
I know.
I don't expect to win, but I would like to. I don't want to get into any further expenses with another attorney.
Yeah, well, I tell you, my advice, if I were in your shoes, I'd just let it go, Eddie. It's because the most important thing is you getting the case dropped. And
that's
frankly,
probably not what I wanted to hear, but yeah, I appreciate your honesty. That's not what I wanted to hear.
I see this so much in lawsuits, Eddie. People brood over them and they carry it with them for years. And I really think what's in your best interest is put this behind you. You know, the world's not perfect. You got mistreated, Eddie. You got mistreated.
Yeah.
But then the best thing to do, well, we talked about this the other week, is that revenge. Having revenge or carrying a grudge is like drinking poison and thinking it's going to kill the other guy.
It doesn't make it right, Eddie. I mean, I understand why you're upset.
Mistreated. You absolutely got mistreated.
I was hoping to recoup my $6,000 so I could buy more beer.
That's good.
No,
Eddie,
you need to go to the comedy club. You go.
Y'all have a great night.
You too, buddy.
Eddie, and you'll make $6,000.
Thanks, Eddie, for the call. I appreciate you, buddy.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, and that's and I feel like, and I don't know that you and I can solve it here, Jay. You might have some ideas, but with the number of cases, I mean, it's a considerable percentage. I'm talking, 4 or 5% of the number of DUI arrests that have been made in the last couple of years have turned out to be, false arrests. They get the blood work back. It takes forever to get the blood work back. Yeah. So people have this charge, and the stigma that comes with that.
No,
and then it comes back, and it reminds me of that It was Ray Donovan back in the 80s.
right,
Ronald,
right.
which office do I go to get my reputation back?
Well, that's right. And so the legal issue on all this, Matt, would turn on why are they getting these false positives, or what's the reason for this? If it's intentional, if they're intentionally charging people when they know they're not guilty, then you can get money for that. If they are doing it, and if they know they're charging you with a crime that you did not commit, and maybe that's happening, but this is more likely. Let's say that some equipment that they're using, the breathalyzer, they know that it has a high error rate. I don't know if Eddie, if he did a breathalyzer and then he drew blood, I don't know. But if they know the breathalyzers they're using are faulty to that degree, and they keep using them, then I think that they could be liable for that, man, because they know that they're going to be charging people with a crime they didn't commit.
Somebody asked a question on the super text line regarding this conversation. Why not? Could there be a class action?
Well, there could.
Yeah,
there could.
Yeah.
But I'm just telling you, you got to bring a class action. You got to have a lot of money, Matt.
Yeah.
The lawyer's got to put up a lot of money.
Yeah.
And it's just hard to sue the government. There's this old concept in the law of sovereign immunity, and it flows from the idea that the king can do no wrong, and that goes back almost 1,000 years, man. And it's very solidly embedded in the law. And so to sue the government, you have to have a really good case. They have to have intentionally done something wrong.
Jay, I should know the answer to this, but can and I'm falling into this trap. I'm about to ask you a question. You're going to say $140 in a crayon, but it's possible for a Joe citizen to sue the federal government, isn't it?
Well, yeah, but it depends on for what.
Right. They're just not going to take anything and everything.
No, that's right. But there's a process you go through. But, yeah, you can sue them, and you can get some. Let's say that there is a dangerous condition in a national park, and they know it's a dangerous condition, but they don't do anything about it. And you get hurt there. There's a bridge that's falling in, and they know it's falling in, and they don't do anything about it. And you walk across the bridge, and it collapses, and you get hurt. Yes, you can sue them. Because there's a law passed, the Federal Tort Claims Act, so where in limited circumstances that are set out in the law, if the government is negligent, then you can sue them and recover money. So, and the same is probably true at the state level. But
that
for
makes
these
sense.
kinds of arrest things, it's different. It's kind of like police brutality, right? Where somebody sues because cops beat them up. Well, that's a pretty high standard, and we've talked about that a lot.
Yes.
Yes. It's a high. You can. There are cases where people have sued for police brutality and won, but that's where a jury of people said the government overacted.
Right.
They did not act reasonably. Right. So yeah, you can win, and that's why in this situation, Matt, I would want to know what's the problem. Why is this happening? Is this intentional on the part of the government, or do they have some kind of faulty equipment, and they know they have faulty equipment and they keep using it? Or is there just a certain percent? Nothing's perfect. There's going to be mistakes made. But,
this an acceptable?
An error rate of 10% that's too high.
I agree. Tony is next up on line one during our Friday session. Tony, good afternoon. Welcome.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Good, Tony.
Great. Look, I was the first victim who was chewed up by those dogs on Monday in Smyrna.
Oh, no. Tony, are you okay?
Oh, yeah. Well, let's just say that I think I've lost my gig in the old pretty booty calendar of the month club.
Well, tell Jay what Yeah, tell Jay what happened before you get to your question, because he might not be familiar with the story.
Okay, Jay, there were two 40-pound, about average size pit bulls running loose in Smyrna, and they attacked 5 people, including a police officer.
Wow.
And they got a hold of me pretty good.
I'm so sorry, Tony.
Oh, yeah, it hurt. I mean, it hurt in a way that, it's hard to describe.
I'm sorry.
I was just going into a store, just got the door open, and I felt like I was hit by a linebacker with a bear trap in his hand.
Wow.
And, so EMTs and Smyrna PD came out, and after I fought them off, and they started going to the next building over, and there was a young girl out there taking to-go orders in a line of cars at a little coffee shop. And I yelled at her and I said, "Hey, those dogs bit me. You get inside." And evidently they passed her up. I went past them to try to get around where I could get a shot at them because, I couldn't fire off a
How can I help you,
around a whole bunch of people.
Yeah,
So,
Tony, how can I help you?
Well, what I want to know is there anything I can do to sue these people? I know they were charged, but I'm not sure what the charges are. And the dogs have been destroyed.
So they found the owners of the dogs?
Yes,
talking about the dog owners?
Yeah.
The dog owners have been found and charged.
Absolutely, you can sue them, and you're entitled to recover money. I mean, depending on how they got loose, but my guess is they were negligent in letting the dogs get loose. You absolutely can sue them. You can get a lawyer to do that if you want to. But frankly, this would be a pretty good case for you to file yourself. You can talk to some lawyers if you want to. Did you get medical treatment?
I did. I went to the emergency room. It was full.
How much did that cost?
I don't know. I haven't heard back from him.
Yep.
So I really don't know. He couldn't sew me up because the wounds were so ragged.
Right, right. So, in cases like this, the recovery is medical expenses and then also pain and suffering. Could be punitive damages depending on the circumstances of how the dogs got loose. And a rule of thumb is that the pain and suffering will be 3 to 5 times the medical bills. So let's say it's $1,000 in medical bills. You could recover that, and then you get somewhere between $3,000 and $5,000 additional for pain and suffering.
Okay.
So that's kind of money
that's a
you
good
talk
rule
about.
of thumb.
And for that kind of money, you can hire a lawyer, but you'll end up paying him 30 to 50% of it. This is one where but what you got to know is how the dogs get loose. But yes, you absolutely sue. You can sue anybody, but I think under these situations, if we knew exactly how the dogs got loose, then I could tell you what the chances are of getting money. Now, here's the ultimate question, Eddie, is even though if you get a judgment against them, do you think the people that own these dogs can afford to pay you $5,000?
That's the trick, isn't it?
Yeah.
And
that's
what's
the
to
trick.
say that they wouldn't?
Yeah.
What's to say they wouldn't claim that they escaped, that they didn't turn them loose,
they'll
they
have
weren't negligent?
some kind of excuse because they're charged by the police. But see, here's what you got working for you: the police are investigating. You don't have to hire somebody to investigate. The police are going to find out how those dogs got loose. They can be your attorney.
One of the cops was bit.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you absolutely can sue them, and I like your chances.
Let us know how it goes, Tony.
Well, thank you.
Okay.
I will. I certainly will.
Okay,
Thanks,
and I wish you the best of
rock.
luck in your and most importantly, best of luck in your recovery, buddy. That's rough, man.
Okay, thanks, man.
All right, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, that was a story that was in the news earlier in the week, and these the dog owners actually agreed to and I, according to a couple of reports, requested that the dogs be euthanized. So the dogs had to be put down, and sadly, a lot of people and a lot of damage. So that's unfortunate. We'll try to get into Tanya and Mike if possible. We've got 52 after the hour. Jay St. Clair, Fry Jay wrapping up right after this on Super Talk 99.7 WTN. You may not know it, but there is an auto repair company that pays its mechanics more than any of the other repair shops that I know of in this area, and it is Eurofix. Eurofix does that because they understand that in order to get the best technicians in the business, you need to pay them as the best technicians in the business. Local owner Aaron Stokes, for years prior to his sad death, he was an ex-mechanic, and he understood that you need to pay your mechanics what they are worth. They make the world go round. Everything out there has to be worked on, and Eurofix pays better. But that does not translate into you paying more because he keeps his overhead low. You're not paying all of those other dealership costs, so he still maintains pricing at below dealer pricing, and that's what it's all about at Eurofix. Eurofix is open Monday through Friday. They repair European vehicles, 3-year, 36,000-mile nationwide warranty on all repairs that they perform, and 5 separate locations to serve you. Call us today, or call them today, I should say, 844-EUROFIX, 844-EUROFIX, or online at myeurofix.com, myeurofix.com.
We're about to be.
Super Talk 99.7 WTN. I'm sad to report not enough time to get an appropriate call in here. We're running short on time with Jay St. Clair, but there is enough time for me to wish my best friend a wonderful and happy weekend. I hope you hit him straight. Jay, it's getting cold up here. I don't know what it's doing down there in Beeham, but it's a little on the nippy side for the golf ball. I don't know if Jay's still there. One way or the other. Jay, thank you, brother. I appreciate you. I'll tell you what, RJ, tell Jay if he's still around that we love him, appreciate him, and we thank him for Friday. As always, it's my favorite hour of the week, and I hope it is yours as well. There's Jay St. Clair. We've got 2 more hours to go. I'm going to tell you my U-Haul story. You're going to love this. You want to wait for this one. We've got nincompoops in the news. I don't know. Ken, did you hear about the results yesterday? I don't know if Ken did or not.
I have not.
Well, I've got some news then.
I remain king.
Oh. You hear that? You hear that in the background?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. 4 weeks. 4 weeks of this torture.
Son of a biscuit eater.
I know, and I don't know why the people keep doing it to us. But we've got nincompoops on the way in another hour to go after that. It's Super Talk 99.7 WTN. Come see us, Scoreboard Bar and Grill. We'll be here until 7 o'clock on Super Talk 99.7 WTN.
5 o'clock on the dot. I'm Ken Weaver with your top stories. Got the full forecast and traffic coming up in 5 minutes. Right now, about 100 miles southwest of Nashville, a fatal crash involving a Montgomery County school bus under investigation there in Carroll County. Officials say the Kenwood Middle School bus collided with a dump truck near Highway 70 in Cedar Grove. Channel 4's Jordan James says at least one fatality, multiple serious injuries reported.
We're told at least 24 students and a handful of adults were on board at the time. This led to a massive presence from first responders who started evacuating them. Many parents have made the drive to Carroll County to reunite with their children.
Officials say the bus was traveling to a field trip to Jackson. Authorities have not released any identities of the people involved. Tiger Woods involved in a rollover crash. This one happened on Juniper Island, Florida today, taken into custody by the Martin County Sheriff's Office. Sheriff John Budensiek explained why the famed golfer was arrested after he crawled out of the Land Rover that had rolled over.
So Mr. Woods did a breathalyzer test, blew triple zeros, but when it came time for us to ask for a urinalysis test, he refused, and so he's been charged with DUI, with property damage, and refusal to submit to a lawful test.
This is the second rollover crash that involved Woods. He was seriously hurt in a 2021 crash that occurred in Southern California. The Department of Homeland Security still remains unfunded by Congress despite passage in the Senate overnight. Here's ABC senior White House correspondent Selena Wang.
And Speaker Johnson is flat out rejecting the bill that passed in the middle of the night in the Senate, which would have funded all parts of Department of Homeland Security except for strip out some funding for ICE as well as for border protection.
Now, President Trump has signed an executive order to pay TSA agents for now. Operation Epic Fury, Secretary of State Marco Rubio speaking to reporters today before leaving France following a quick G7 meeting said the U.S. is meeting its objectives in its war with Iran, including destroying Iran's military, their ability to make missiles, drones, and nuclear weapons.
We are on or ahead of schedule in that operation and expect to conclude it at the appropriate time here in a matter of weeks, not months.
Sources telling ABC News Israel racing to strike as many targets inside of Iran as it can ahead of any potential ceasefire. Here's Sophie Flay.
The president appears hopeful a deal to end the war is possible. He's now extended the deadline for Iran to reopen the Strait of Hormuz by 10 days, threatening to bomb crucial power plants if Iran doesn't comply.
They want to make a deal. The reason they want to make a deal is they have been just beat to
Iran denies any talks have been held, but acknowledges trading messages with the U.S. through Pakistan.
That's the latest news. Traffic and weather next. I'm Ken Weaver, WTN News. All right, it is like a virtual parking lot in some parts of downtown. It's usually that way, northbound 65 to the South Loop, eastbound South Loop to 65, both directions of 40 between downtown and the eastern split, and then eastbound 24 past 440. It is really slow going, a lot of brake tapping north of downtown, especially if you're on 65 getting up to Goodlettsville, Millersville, basically in between downtown and Millersville. 65 at times, you're coming to complete stops just from the sheer volume and then some of that construction going on. I'm Ken Weaver.
All right, kids, here we are. Here we go. Halfway home, Matt Murphy's show. We've got 2 more hours to go. We'll be here till 7 o'clock tonight. And here is at Scoreboard Bar and Grill, where the libations are wonderful. The food is excellent. I've not availed myself of the menu quite yet, but I am told by everything I've ever had at Scoreboard's been good. And I've been told by young Jackson Williams that it is time that I try the Big Bad Trucker Burger. And I think I'm all in on that a little bit later on tonight. But we're at Scoreboard Bar and Grill. Hail, hail, the gang is all here. So Matt's, almost all here. Ken Weaver is back at home base. RJ's back at home base. But we, Jackson Williams and myself, are here. Come on out and see us. Brave the cold weather. Brave the traffic. Get out here. You can watch some games. You can have some fun. You can have some great food. And you can have some great beverages as well. And I promise you the camaraderie is second to none. Not only are we here, but, Jackson, I feel kind of a little bit like the redheaded stepchild right now. Look at us. See us over here?
Yeah.
Me and you?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Perfect.
RJ, can you hear Jackson okay?
I can hear him just fine.
Very good. So there's me and there's you.
Yeah.
And then and look on that side of the room.
A lot more people.
Everybody's over there. Everybody's having a good time. You know why? You know what I think it is? Everybody's getting excited. We're right here in the heart of Vol Country. And everybody's getting excited about the Volunteers tonight.
9-10 tip-off, Tennessee and Iowa State.
See, and I am proud that RJ's currently on the board, because if I'd said those words and you were on the board, immediate Rocky Top, right?
RJ, can you crank up Rocky Top for me?
I'll see what I can make happen. Just give me a minute.
Yeah, give him a second. Just take all the time you need, RJ. Don't do it on my account. And certainly don't do it on Jackson's account. But it is. I mean, look, can I just be honest with you for a second?
Yeah.
I mean, I try to do that all the time. And I kind of hate that phrase. Can I be honest with you? Because, why wouldn't I? Jackson?
Hey, can I lie to you?
I want to be open with you, is what I want to be. And tell you this. And I'm going to tell everyone in the audience right now. I mean, maybe I'm excited because we're at Scoreboard. Maybe it's a matter of it being the weekend and it's after 5 o'clock and I'm not stuck in traffic like so many Tennesseans right now, so many Nashvilleians right now, or Middle Tennesseans. But I'll say this. If the Georgia Bulldogs can't be in the tournament, and they're not, they got booted in the first round
by St. Louis,
then I am happy for all of the fan base of the Tennessee Volunteers. I'm happy, if you will have me, to root for the Vols tonight.
Well, we appreciate it.
That's when you pop the. That's when you pop it. You know what I'm saying? But I am. I'm rooting for the Vols because, you know what? Mainly, I want to see y'all go up against Bama. I really, really want to see y'all go up against Bama.
You want to see.
And I promise you, if y'all go up against Bama, when will it be? Next weekend?
Sunday.
Oh, it would be Sunday.
So, Matt, you said you're rooting for the Vols?
Wait, let's do it one more time. Jackson, Jackson, I need to turn you up for a second. I don't have enough of you in my life.
You don't have enough of me in your
there
life?
There you go. Jackson?
Yep.
Tonight, tip-off is when?
9:10 p.m. Central.
This old man's going to stay up, and I'm rooting for the Tennessee Volunteers tonight.
Crank it up!
And should the Volunteers be lucky enough to win, and should the Tennessee Volunteers take on the Alabama Crimson Tide?
We're going.
Well, hold on a second.
And Matt's buying.
Hold on now. Hold on a second. Oh, man, that actually might be a fun trip. Where is it?
Chicago.
Huh. You think we could get up? You think we could get back by the show Monday?
No, we just do it up there.
Man, see, I kind of like you out and about. I kind of like you getting a little liquored up because you have some fun ideas. All right, we've got some important things that we'll tell you about, and then we'll get into some fun stuff over the last couple of hours. Give us a call if you so desire, 615-737-9986, 615-737-9986. It has turned, if you are planning to come out to Scoreboard, whether it's to see our brother station, 104.5 The Zone, to see the country station, to see us at Super Talk 99.7 WTN, come on out. We'd love to see you here till 7 o'clock tonight. You might want to bring the old cold weather gear. You got here, at about 11:30 this morning? Is that about right? 11:30? Is that fair?
Yes. No, 11 a.m. sharp. 10:52 to be exact.
10:52. Madison shaking her head like she doesn't know what you're talking about because she's been here all day and did not see you at that time, but whatever.
No, I was here first. It was just me and Kirby.
Y'all, what was the temperature when you got here at 11 o'clock?
It was probably in the 70s.
Yeah,
nice.
A balmy 70 degrees. It is most certain. What is the temperature now? Let's see.
What's the real feels, Ken?
Oh, don't tell me no real feels, Ken Weaver. I'll tell you what it is. I can tell you the real feels. Not that I would do that normally, but I'll do it today. It is drizzly rain and 55 degrees right now, but it feels 44. But we're indoors. We're on the party deck, but they've dropped some of the plastic, and so they've got some heaters going on. So we're doing just fine at Scoreboard Bar and Grill. Come on out and see us. Give us a call, 615-737-9986. So a couple of things. We mentioned earlier today, and it's very sad, but it is the third-year anniversary of what happened at the Covenant School, and we're thinking about the families. We're thinking about the Covenant School. We're thinking about everyone impacted by the devastation that was wrought on March 27th of 2023. Today in Washington, D.C. So here's what happened as I understand it, and I've had a couple of conversations with people in the know. So the Donald Trump, our president of the United States, made the declaration yesterday that he was ready to pay TSA agents because of the sad reality of what was going on with the Democrats. President Trump today signed an executive order directing federal officials to ensure that Transportation Security Administration employees would receive pay during the ongoing shutdown with the Department of Homeland Security. Calling the situation an emergency, Donald Trump warned that disruptions at airports have pushed the system to the breaking point, and he's right. So Donald Trump has the ability and the authority to do this, where if there is an emergency situation, he can, in fact, spend already allocated money on this process. So all of you going, well, Donald Trump doesn't hold the purse strings, and Donald Trump, only Congress can appropriate money. That is true. But this is pre-appropriated money that Donald Trump is redirecting because of the emergency nature of the situation that's going on. Trump saying, as the Democrat-caused shutdown of the Department of Homeland Security continues well into its sixth week, America's air travel system has reached its breaking point. This is an unprecedented emergency situation. 100% correct, Mr. President. More than 60,000 TSA employees have gone without pay, fueling absenteeism, forcing some officers to quit. Nearly 500 TSA workers have already left their jobs. Thousands are calling in sick, according to the order. And honestly, I'd like to say that I'd be one of the ones that, goes to work and doesn't call in sick. And, all of them will get paid eventually, but that doesn't pay the bills today. And these people need to be paid, and Donald Trump is ensuring that happens. He made the announcement yesterday that he was planning on doing this. In making that announcement, Donald Trump forced the issue onto the United States Senate. And the Senate, on unanimous consent, they voted to strike a deal. Senate Republicans and Senate Democrats voted to strike a deal, but this has not sat well with Republicans in the House of Representatives. The Mike Johnson, the Speaker of the House, rejected what he described as a radical deal with the Senate DHS bill, vowed that Republicans in the United States House of Representatives would not fund any plan that halts criminal deportations, and that's exactly what this plan does. So here's what you need to know. And friends, I have not had any talk with Senator Marsha Blackburn. I've not had a talk with Senator Bill Hagerty. And I like both of those people. And this is not personal. But based on what we know and based on what I've been told, they ought to be ashamed that they allowed this to happen. They needed to stay there and do the hard work. And if Donald Trump was going to bridge the gap, that would give them an opportunity. You see, Trump gave the Republicans in the Senate an off-ramp. He gave them the possibility that they could pay workers at TSA through his emergency order and still negotiate a better deal and move through the blockade that was being presented by the House the Senate Democrats. But they didn't take it up. They didn't take it up because they're too damn lazy. And look, I just have to call it like I see it. They wanted to go home for their 2-week break. And so they decided to go home, and they handed a victory to the Democrats that they did not need to hand to the Democrats. Mike Johnson held a 2-hour conference call with House Republicans today, saying that they were united in the party's position to fully fund the Department of Homeland Security to end the partial government shutdown that has injected chaos into air travel. Sadly, that's not what the Senate deal did. The Senate Democrats are running around claiming victory because that's what they achieved. They got victory. And it shouldn't be taken up by the House, and thankfully the House has not taken it up. So the House is doing the right thing here. And I've spoken to 2 House members, Tim Burchett and Scott Desjardins, and both of them told me essentially the same thing, is that there are poison pills in this deal. Now, what you have to understand, that we have been guilty of perhaps oversimplifying saying that ICE has been fully funded by the big, beautiful bill until 2029. And that is true. ICE has been, quote-unquote, fully funded. But there are ways to move that money around, and there are ways to hamper the ability of Immigration and Customs Enforcement in their operations. And that's exactly what happened in this bill that was agreed upon by Senate Republicans and Democrats. And this bill is going to make it more difficult for ICE to do their job. Let me ask you just a general question. Do you want it more difficult for Immigration and Customs Enforcement to do their job? Do you want it more difficult for Border Patrol to do their job? Do you want it more difficult for the Border Patrol agents to get paid? Well, the Senate deal put together by the Republicans and the Democrats makes it more difficult for that to happen. And according to Scott Desjardins, and I characterized it this way to him, and he told me it was a fair way to characterize it, there are poison pills in the Senate deal that would prevent some of these Immigration and Customs Enforcement agents from doing their job. Why would Senate Republicans agree to that? When they had the victory in their hands, they had the victory in their grasp. And what do I mean by that? Donald Trump gave them the off-ramp. The pressure was being put on Senate Republicans to do a deal because travelers were getting frustrated, and the mainstream media and the Democrats were blaming the Republicans, despite the fact that the Democrats were obviously squarely to blame on all of this. But when we go to the airports, you know what? Sadly, a lot of people blamed Donald Trump and blamed the Republicans because, the Republicans are in charge. They've got more people than the Democrats, so obviously they're making the decisions. It's not true. But unfortunately, that's the way that a lot of people look at this. So I don't know what to tell you. The access that we have to United States senators is limited to the point that I don't know that we'll be talking to Senator Haggerty anytime soon. I hope so. I don't know that we'll be talking to Senator Blackburn anytime soon. I hope so. But I don't understand why you would do this when you had the victory in your grasp. Here's how that looked. Donald Trump signs his executive order. Donald Trump temporarily funds Transportation Security Agency and TSA workers. Donald Trump calls this the emergency that it is. And then the Senate Republicans go to the Democrats and say, you just lost all of your leverage, and it's time for you to fund these agencies fully and without any poison pills and without any caveats and without any clauses and without any amendments, and you need to do it today. And if you're not willing to do that, every single one of us will be announcing to the general public for the foreseeable future, you were granted that time to make that case to the American people thanks to the President of the United States, and you chose not to take it. Why? Because that means that you don't get to go to break. You don't get to be off for the next 2 weeks for Easter. And the Senate is the laziest body in government. Someone tell me I'm wrong. I mean, even the people that I like, they are lazy. You are paid good money and you are given great power, and with great power comes great responsibility. Use it. Work. And if you have to stay up there this weekend and if you have to stay up there next week, so be it. And if you don't like it, go do something else, and we'll find somebody that does like it. We need more youthful enthusiasm in our government circles. We don't need any more octogenarians. And I'm sorry to be ageist like that, but it's true. They get I've seen it, and I've talked about it in the past. The way that they operate, they are treated like gods. They are treated like gods, and it's sickening to see. And they act like it. And even the good ones fall prey to it. Even the good ones like Haggerty and Blackburn fall prey to it. And they don't like it when I talk like this, but this is the truth. This is the honest truth, that they're not willing to put in the work to do the business of the American people. They're more interested in going on back home. Well, to hell with that. And that's what I have to say about that. We're going to have some fun on the other side. I got a story that you'll love on U-Haul. If you want to comment on this, 615-737-9986. It's 523. Super Talk 99.7 WTN. Hi, friends. It's Matt Murphy for Grace Point Healthcare. Affordable, convenient, and comprehensive medicine. They are a direct pay primary care provider. What does that mean? That means you pay Grace Point, and you know exactly what your coverage, what it's going to cost you. You know exactly what your treatment's going to cost you, and you pay them. And then you can file with your insurance company for reimbursement. That's the way that it ought to be, friends. They are a primary care provider treating you and the entire family from newborns to seniors. Never long wait times at Grace Point. They don't believe in them. Obviously, allergy season is all up in here, and I've been experiencing it, and if many of you have been experiencing it, get some relief with Grace Point Healthcare. Also, as temperatures go up now today, it seems weird to say this, but as temperatures are going up, people are out and about. You want to look your best. They have Botox options at Grace Point Healthcare. Yes, they do Botox, and they have the most affordable Botox treatments in the area. Plus, they can give you hormone therapy. Grace Point provides comprehensive testing and treatment for both men and women. And before the end of March, you got a couple of extra days, you can get that free B12 injection with your first new patient visit. Go to Grace Point Healthcare in Franklin, 599-6868, 599-6868. Grace Point Healthcare, modern medicine delivered the old-fashioned way.
I'm Ken Weaver with your top stories. Got the full forecast and traffic coming up in 5 minutes. Right now in Tennessee, about 100 miles southwest of Nashville, at least 2 students are dead and dozens are injured after this school bus crash with a dump truck. Channel 4 says the bus was from Kenwood Middle School in Montgomery County. They were carrying about 24 students and at least 5 teachers. One of the parents, Susie Butler, telling Channel 4 about the conversation she had with her daughter, which she'll never forget.
It was just in hysterics. At the thought, she said, "Mom, I'm okay." Because as a parent, I'm like, "Are you okay?" She's like, "I'm okay, but Mom, the other kids aren't. The other kids aren't." Coach my child on FaceTime how to stay calm, and she was helping her friends, and I'm so proud of her for helping her friends. Like, you send your kid on these field trips, and you just assume that they're going to be okay, and this is literally every parent's worst nightmare.
So authorities have not identified the students who were killed or those who were injured. Again, as many as 19 students are being treated for injuries, and at least 2 of them died. Kenwood Middle School is a STEM school. They're in Montgomery County. The kids were on a field trip to Jackson when this crash happened. Tiger Woods involved in a rollover crash this afternoon. He was taken into custody by the Martin County, Florida Sheriff's Office. Sheriff John Budenseek explained that while the famed golfer did pass a breathalyzer, they still arrested him after he crawled out of the Land Rover that had rolled over.
Our DUI investigators came to the scene here, and Mr. Woods did exemplify signs of impairment.
Yeah, the sheriff explained Woods refused a urinalysis following the breathalyzer, and he was taken into custody. Department of Homeland Security still remains unfunded by Congress, but President Trump signed an executive order to pay TSA employees starting next week. ABC senior White House correspondent Selena Wang.
We're learning from the Department of Homeland Security that TSA officers should start seeing their paychecks starting on Monday, March 30th. This is, of course, desperate relief for these workers who have been going without pay for weeks now. We're also learning that these TSA workers are starting to get text message alerts that say employees should expect most of their back pay and their direct deposit starting on Monday, and that effective tomorrow, all employees must return to work on their next scheduled workday.
White House says that money will come from the tax cut bill. And that's the latest news. Traffic and weather next. I'm Ken Weaver, WTN News. Very heavy brake tapping eastbound 440 over to 24. The eastern split traffic is jammed up there going both directions, 24 and 40. Then you get north of downtown, everybody trying to get up to Madison, Goodlettsville, Millersville, and White House. You're running into bumper to bumper, basically from Briley Parkway up to White Hill. Got some rain falling north of Nashville, kind of adding to the problems there with those wet streets. Some of that rain might be making it a little slick in some of those locations. I'm Ken Weaver.
Murphy, and I want to talk to you for a moment about the incredible Glock store, right? I mean, we talk about the different things that they do at the Glock store all the time, but you just have to see it to understand it. They're convenient anywhere within the sound of my voice. If you get on Bradley Parkway, you find your way to Elm Hill Pike. Get off on Elm Hill Pike. You find your way to Airlane Drive, and there is the incomparable Glock store, and they have the Shoot 270 rooms, never lanes, rooms, because life happens in spaces. Life doesn't happen in lanes, and so you should train appropriately. We just finished up the force-on-force simunition training exercise, which was absolutely incredible. It got your heart going. I've never trained with my gun in the way that we trained with the Glock 17T. That's the training model that they have at the Glock store, and they're going to do more of that. They're going to do more of that type of thing, and I want you to mark the calendar for May 30th, because that is the big open house event. They blow it out. They give away so many different things. They have food trucks. They have ice cream. They have prizes galore. It is just the event of the season happens on May 30th, so I want you to mark the calendars. I know I'll be there, and I encourage you to be there. You can find out more by going to glockstore.com. That's glockstore.com, or shoot270.com, and find out about the Glock store. Go out and see these guys, and we'll see you on May 30th. It's the incomparable Glock store. Super Talk 99.7 WTN. It is the Matt Murphy Radio Show. We are out and about today, and man, oh man, the weekend's here, but for a lot of you, I'm looking at Ken. Is Ken Weaver listening back in News Closet B? I blame Ken for all of this. Because pardon me, I had to cough. What? You see that? I didn't want to cough in the mic.
Just the way you phrase.
Beijing, as I recall, friend. So I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and side with RJ on this. That's what I'm gonna do. Woo-hoo! RJ, if you can find the little nincompoop sounder over there, why not just go ahead and hit that, and we'll play nincompoops in the news.
In the news.
And I don't blame Ken Weaver for. Ken Weaver's busy in the newsroom, and obviously he's got to do his real job first. But frankly, I don't blame him because I'm playing nincompoops in the news under protest myself because I feel like Jackson Williams has somehow rigged the deck every time because he wins way too many times.
Do you have a story?
Yeah, I got one. I'm pulling it up right now, as a matter of fact, I have 2 stories.
Okay, perfect.
I'll give you story number 1 or story number 2.
So the order to – because I won yesterday, if you don't remember. I won my 3rd Nincompoops of the week, wrapping up another week of victory for King Williams. Another early victory. I believe I did this a couple of weeks ago as well.
Yeah.
Or
you
last
did.
week.
It was last week.
Yeah. So
this is 2 weeks in a row that Jackson Williams has won the Wellness Institute of Nashville Nincompoop in the News trophy the day before we finish the week.
Weaver got 1 win. You got none. This is a big opportunity for you because there is no Ken Weaver to stifle your second-place finish.
Thanks, Jackson.
Worst you can do is silver.
You're an expert in number 2.
Absolutely. I'm the king of the poops.
Let's get the batting order, Jackson.
I'm going to go first, and you're going to go second.
All right, very good. Go.
All right. Man busted for groping mall Easter bunny.
Okay.
Suspect 36 assaulted woman inside of bunny costume.
Uh-huh.
A New Jersey man is behind bars for allegedly groping the Easter bunny at a Pennsylvania shopping mall.
Would you unplug his computer over there?
According to police. Oh, Lord.
This is good. Jackson actually has to read for a change.
Shiva Krishna Bera, 36, was at the South Hills Village Mall in Pittsburgh on Monday when he approached the area where a woman dressed as the Easter bunny was posing for photos. Bera, cops say, began questioning the costume characters who directed his inquiries to her assistant. At one point, the assistant told police. Bera asked about who was inside the costume, saying, is it a male or a female? As detailed in the criminal complaint, Bera then began touching the costume woman's arm and chest and grabbed...
What? Grabbed what? Grabbed what?
Her buttocks.
Her buttocks?
Yes.
Her ASS?
He also allegedly shoved
her booty?
He also allegedly shoved his fingers into the nose and mouth of the Easter Bunny's costumed head. Bera was subsequently arrested inside a movie theater near the mall.
Subsequently?
Yeah, that's a big word for me.
I suppose you could say subsequently, but you could say it that way too.
Subsequently arrested inside of a movie theater near the mall. When questioned by officers about the Easter Bunny incident, Bera reportedly asked, "It's a doll, right?" When when told a person inside the costume, Bera said, "By mistake, my hand touched her. If it's a lady."
If it's a lady? So they didn't know.
Bera, whose driver license carries a Jersey City address, was charged with indecent assault and harassment. He is locked up on a $10,000 bail in advance of an April 2nd preliminary hearing. The mall's bunny photo experience opened on March 6th and runs until April 4th. Prospective candidates were offered a $100 signing bonus as a seasonal bunny character performer. A hiring notice claimed the gig was ideal for actors and theater students and performers who enjoy immersive character work and audience engagement. Seems to say that audience member was engaged in compoopery.
That's why I didn't do anything with my theater degree right there. You do a lot of that kind of crap.
Because you got touched
everybody,
in a costume.
No, everybody thinks that it's all, Hollywood or Broadway in New York. No, it's a bunch of bunny costumes and begging to get on a Disney cruise.
Oh, you would have done great on a Disney cruise.
Yeah. It might still be in my future, depending on how this segment's going. Are you done?
Yeah, I'm done. You're up.
Bowling Green, Kentucky. An arrest citation reveals that a Bowling Green man was arrested and charged with DUI while riding a horse. According to the citation, on Thursday evening, an officer in the Bowling Green Police Department was traveling on Glen Lily Road when he saw a man, quote, slumped over on a horse in the opposite direction. The citation states the officer turned around to check on the man and upon approaching him, detected the strong odor of an alcoholic beverage. According to the citation, during the interaction, the officer asked if the man was okay, to which he said he had, quote, just left the liquor store and was going home. The officer detailed observing, quote, a liquor bag tied to the saddle of the horse. The man had a bag full of liquor. The citation states the man, identified as 48-year-old Jorge Luis Hernandez Ramirez. Like, let's just name ourselves all of the stereotypical Spanish Mexican names, right? Jorge Luis Hernandez Ramirez.
It sounds like Something made up.
Made up, right. He got off his horse and consented to a standardized field sobriety test as directed by the officer. As a result, Ramirez was arrested and taken to the Warren County Regional Jail. According to the citation, he was charged with operating a non-motor vehicle under the influence of intoxicants, which is actually, believe it or not, against the law. Once again, I repeat, he had a leather bag full of liquor on the horse. It was like a saddlebag, but it was full of liquor.
I have a PSA.
Uh-huh.
Save a horse, ride an Uber.
That's fair. Would you like to know, since we have the time and we have no Ken Weaver, sadly, Ken Weaver's very, very busy, would you like to know what my other we'll say this is a non-voting nincompoop story.
Go for it.
And everyone can, the previous page is sending you to another page. Okay, well, let's do it. Have you heard the phrase dress for success?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. How about dress in? Hey, friends, it's Matt Murphy for U.S. Pest. U.S. Pest is your one-stop shop for all things pest control in your home or at your place of business. U.S. Pest does it the best. Friends, they have a 100% money-back guarantee when it comes to full-service pest control, termite protection, and crawl-space service protection. Preventative and corrective termite protection is necessary. Every home in the state of Tennessee is threatened on some level by termites. Are you protected? Do you know? If you're not satisfied with your current pest control service, or if you simply believe you're paying too much, or if you aren't currently protected at all, it's time to get with U.S. Pest. Full-service pest control includes eliminating common Tennessee pests like termites, I mentioned those, brown recluse spiders, ticks, fire ants, spiders, stink bugs, ants, ladybugs, and on the list goes. They can offer you protection at U.S. Pest. The purpose of pest control is to eliminate pests and therefore eliminate the pest and rodent-borne diseases that come with them. Protection begins with U.S. Pest. Make the call that others have made to U.S. Pest. Go to uspest.com or call 590-1260, 590-1260 for our friends at U.S. Pest.
All right, we're going to tell you the very latest that we have found out about this terrible crash involving a Montgomery County middle school bus about 100 miles southwest of Nashville. That story and more coming up at 6 on Super Talk 99.7 WTN.
And there's Ken Weaver back in News Closet B, obviously gathering headlines, and some of them are incredibly sad. I don't necessarily want to get in front of that story, but it is one that we wanted to relate to you as well. The Tennessee Highway Patrol's confirming that 2 Clarksville, Montgomery County students have died in a fatal crash involving a Montgomery County school bus in Carroll County. Clarksville, Montgomery County's Kenwood middle schoolers were headed to Jackson, Tennessee for a field trip. The school bus was involved in a fatal crash, which involved a Tennessee Department of Transportation dump truck and a Chevrolet Trailblazer. According to the Highway Patrol Major Travis Plotzer, the crash happened near the intersection of Highway 70 and Cedar Grove. 2 students pronounced dead at the scene. No adequate words, he says, can ease the pain that you're feeling right now. He said that just a little while ago at a 5 p.m. media news conference. There were 25 students and 5 adults on the bus, 2 passengers on the TDOT truck. I'm assuming there was a driver and 2 passengers and 2 in the Chevrolet Trailblazer. The crash involved the bus transporting students and employees of Kenwood Middle School to Jackson, Tennessee. They were going on a field trip. Families of all on the bus were contacted. The district is directing families to the reunification point in Huntingdon, Tennessee. Tennessee Highway Patrol is currently investigating. Troopers are actively working to determine the circumstances surrounding the crash. And obviously it's a story that's developing. Ken Weaver perhaps will have a few more details on that story. It is just an absolute tragedy, and it just makes your heart sick to think that the parents of 2 students who were off on a field trip, having a great time. We all remember those days when you got to go on a field trip. Boy, it was a special day, and to think that those parents will not have their children coming home to them is just, it's gut-wrenching. Who knows the circumstances surrounding the crash? We just know that there were 3 vehicles involved in the crash, and so hopefully we'll get some clarity on that. Speaking of clarity, there was some clarity offered in Martin County as Tiger Woods was arrested for driving under the influence in Jupiter, Florida, following a roadside examination following a wreck of his vehicle. But we're also being told, Ken Weaver informed me this, it was not believed to be alcohol-related, but it was believed to be drugs. In this case, no doubt prescription medication involved in this. Tiger Woods obviously has had numerous back surgeries, generally speaking. He had that tragic leg accident, and he's trying to overcome those surgeries and fell into the throes of prescription pain addiction, drug addiction as a result, and one can only speculate that was a causal factor of all of this. 1 more hour to go. It's the Matt Murphy Show. We're live at Scoreboard Bar and Grill. Back in a moment on Super Talk 99.7 WTN.
6 o'clock on the dot. I'm Ken Weaver with your top stories. Got the full forecast and traffic coming up in 5 minutes. Right now in Tennessee, about 100 miles southwest of Nashville, at least 2 students are dead and as many as 19 others were rushed to hospitals after a Montgomery County school bus, a dump truck, and an SUV collided in Carroll County. Channel 4 says there were 25 kids and 5 school staff on the Kenwood Middle School bus. They were on a field trip to Jackson when this happened. This is a parent of one of the students, Susie Butler, telling Channel 4 she is relieved that her child is okay, but she's heartbroken nonetheless.
It was just in hysterics. At the thought, she said, "Mom, I'm okay," because as a parent, I'm like, "Are you okay?" She's like, "I'm okay, but Mom, the other kids aren't. The other kids aren't." Coaching my child on FaceTime how to stay calm, and she was helping her friends, and I'm so proud of her for helping her friends. Like, you send your kid on these field trips, and like you just assume that they're going to be okay. And this is literally every parent's worst nightmare.
So we don't have any names of anyone involved or the cause of the crash. We mentioned that more than a dozen kids were taken to the hospital. Of course, 2 kids have died. More than a dozen others were taken to the hospital. Looks like we have that narrowed down now to 2 students have died, and at least 7 other people have been injured in this crash. So we're assuming that maybe someone in the T-Dot dump truck and then maybe someone in the SUV that might involve there as far as those who were injured. Tiger Woods was involved in a rollover crash. This one happened on Jupiter Island, Florida today. He was taken into custody by the Martin County Sheriff's Office. Sheriff John Budenseek explained that while the famed golfer did pass a breathalyzer, they still arrested him after he crawled out of the Land Rover that had rolled over.
They did several tests on him. Of course, he did explain the injuries and the surgeries that he had. We did take that into account. But they did do some in-depth roadside tests. And when it was determined, he was placed under arrest and taken to the Martin County Jail.
Sheriff explained Woods refused urinalysis following the breathalyzer, and he was taken into custody. This is the second rollover crash involving Woods. He was seriously hurt in a 2021 crash in Southern California. That's the latest news. Traffic and weather next. I'm Ken Weaver, WTN News. Still some brake tapping going on eastbound 440 over to 24. Then that continues on eastbound at 24 from 440. But the real slowdown continues to be 65 northbound between Briley Parkway and White Hill. It is particularly heavy getting through Goodlettsville right now. We had some rainfall, and that could be making part of that drive a little slick in some spots. But you also have that construction as well. I'm Ken Weaver.
Hot mic. Hey, friends, Matt Murphy Show, final hour getting underway right now. We love being out and about and seeing all of y'all, and thank all of you that have been out to see us at Scoreboard Bar and Grill. We're here for another hour. Come on out and see us if you're around. Maybe you're on Broadley Parkway. Perhaps you're and this is very, very upsetting. And she said, fine. Well, no, she told me, well, sir, if you don't want to drive the additional mileage, then you can